Alright. They're good to go. Here for another day of Hydroneer. We're day 40 right now. We're on a Monday. Working on the widening of the 15 huge glass window funnels that house 1,080 T2 drills right now, and an okay amount of T1 drills as well. Not a whole bunch, just, you know, a few. Down here a little bit. Yeah, a good gaggle of them, so to speak. But widening up the funnels to accept more T2s and then obviously more T1s. Once the lag on the windows kind of becomes a lot less, you know. Or I just might actually just use walls or floors set up vertically and go from there. Yeah, just all depends. So what we've been working on is widening up the 15 funnels so they can house more T2s. Looking to double the number of 1,080. We just do one side, we'll be close to 1,900 T2s. Not too bad, not too shabby, pretty decent. We still have, let me see if I can walk up to the top of this here. Sprint over here a little bit. We have all this width over here cleared out, ready to go. There's a little chunk of dirt that I can stand on here that didn't get blown up from the 10 million coin worth of mini nukes. Yes, 10 million coin. Mainly just to clear out this extra little bit and the little bit that was over yonder as well. So yeah, just looking at all this, we're down in the single digit FPS. Oh, that's right. Still CPU mining. Duh. That's why. I was wondering why some of the main threads were at 100%. Never mind. As a oopsies on that. You know, there's always one thing that you forget. Always one thing. There's always something that gets forgotten. So now that we turn the CPU mining off, so we can make like 10 cents a day on that crap. We gained 5 FPS. Oh boy. But basically denoting that the game is CPU driven more than GPU driven, because we're mining on the 3080 right now at about 34 mega hash through Kapow, which is using Raven coin on the nano miner mining plugin, I guess you could say. So just looking at everything, we're at about 14, 15 FPS. And now we're down in the hole. So depending what you're actually looking at and how much of it is in your view will depend on your FPS. So if we go down below, where more is kind of out of our view, we're actually gaining some FPS. So kind of like when you look at the sky in some games, FPS is stupid crazy high. So yeah, same thing here. So if we look at our processing area, we could be in the 50s. Not too bad. Pretty nice. But we will turn this on and get some of the Cloutium running for us. We've already dipped out steps. It's good. Now we have to turn the drills on. So we have a main on-off valve right there. And dirt should be falling out of the second funnel, which has been retrofitted to basically no longer having dirt going down the angular windows, but conveyor belts and windows for basically a square funnel. As much as I don't care to use conveyor belts to move dirt, that could also be done by basically a funnel some of the dirt's been getting clogged up on the funnel, so we moved to the conveyor belt. Plus, it's the only way to do it while getting wider. How's it going there, Scott? So that you dropped in earlier, was chit-chatting with you with the weather stuffs. I had borrowed the radar loop that I was using on the weather part, and I figured might as well put it up in the top right there so you guys can see the radar. It's over top of Northeast Ohio, basically. See, I can still kind of move it off to the right a little bit, but it fits in there. It does good. It probably could get one for, say, on Toledo, so I can see more of what's coming, you know, west-wise and then moving over, you know. But as they always say, do what works. Yeah, I'm gonna highlight something there. There we go. So, weather station streaming when I'm not gaming, and obviously no weather superstation stuff while I'm gaming. So at least there'd be something for folks to look at no matter what. You know, all that good stuff. But if you guys have questions or wonders about the game, feel free to ask. I know the majority of the ins and outs, but not every little in and out of the game. But like I say, the majority. Know enough how to get myself in trouble, and usually out of it as well too. So here's what we have for those that have just joined. Basically, having dirt falling on conveyor belts from basically a glass window funnel. If I can snug on the side here, using controller usually works pretty good. Find the happy spot. Basically trying to match the speed of the conveyor belt, and it works out pretty good. What's nice is looking up and down does not affect your speed. That's very nice. So basically these go down in here. I have to get some corks there. Then they come into the harvester and they go out for this ordinary. I want to see how loud everything is. Let's see. Sorry if there was an echo, it'll die out pretty soon. So, not too bad, considering. I turned up the capture card stuff a little bit. It was just a wonder of how things were coming through and everything. Let's see how our filters are doing. More so the spinner wrenches, spinner hurler devices. See how packed they are with wrenches. Go from there. Oh, autosave. Go. And at times when you walk through it, tool bag kind of gets shoved in your face, but it's all good. We're all stacked up, ready to go. I think some have said in the Discord that if you stack it up that much, you're good for like 10 hours. Crazy. Absolutely insane. But we have accumulated this much Cloutium so far, extra basically, past the 1080 T2 drills. So very, very nice. Good amount of Cloutium there. That's sitting very flat, but that should work good. Now the amount of gold that we made at Saturday, I was gonna say yesterday, but it's not really yesterday. Took the day off, but guys just weren't really doing that great. So 322,000 weight or 6.4 million coin, not bad at all. We're just letting stuff kind of go here and there. Do have a 1 minute ad coming up in about a minute. That helps keeps the pre-rolls away and helps support the channel. Do appreciate it. So 5.1 million of iron or 430,000 weights. Definitely have enough for a lot of T1 drills. And a shardy bar, in case anyone wonders. Ratios between all those, 42,763.93 weights for the shardy McShardy bars. Lots of shard bars there. Each one of these are just over 4,000 weight, so good enough for any extra little pressure tank to help boost lines or drills, barrel belts, and lines. So that's that. So again, if you have any questions or wonders, feel free to ask. Be here on Twitch or soon to be on YouTube. Yeah. So we were putting these in here. Gonna go all the way over there. Very interesting. Do need smaller stairs. I could just move all those over some. Wouldn't be too bad. All that terrible. Should be okay to have these here. Nope, we gotta have pipes running under there. Yeah, we do need the single. Okay. By a few of the singles, I was just curious where other carts may be. I think we have a clear cart upstairs. We'll let this run. Going away from your flame and having stuff run isn't too bad. Really have a clear cart up here. Really interesting. Okay. That cart here. That's just for windows. We have a cart for just about everything here. It's conveyor belts. Kind of empty that out. We did move a lot of the pipes over here. Continue it on the other side. We basically finished up all the T2 piping. Explorers. There's a bunch of angled windows. Doubled with stairs there. Shovel and dirt. You load up said T2s. That's mostly window it up, bare belt it up, then probably window it up, but bare belts can go in through the windows. Lots and lots of windows. And then say craft some more T2s so we can start filling that up. So we are robbing from one funnel and giving to another, basically. But I was just curious on which one would be the easiest to empty out, but doesn't really seem to be anything super empty except for our junk cart there. Just kind of clean stuff up while we were nuking stuffs. There's another angled window cart. Doesn't seem to have too much in there. We can get those all together. Shouldn't be too bad. For a triangular window cart. Oh, if it was over here or not. Standard windows. Okay. Never hurts to check and see. No. Alright. Let's kind of get this a little close, yeah. Now, get up on here. Maybe get up on the back. per se. Time it right. Works pretty good. As long as you don't grab the cart that you're trying to rob things from. See how the window is that I'm holding is kind of right in the middle of the crosshair? It goes over just a little bit. It speeds things up really nice. Good amount in here, so we just want to empty it out. So we can use it for grabbing other items that we might need. Couldn't really be too many except singular stairs. Singular width stairs, or so. And then, what's up, Pods? How's it going, man? Hopefully things are good and well for you. Kind of transferring windows from one cart to another. It's going good? Nice, man, nice. Cart didn't go too slow when I was moving windows, but evidently there's probably a good 100 in here. A lot more than I thought. Okay. Gotcha. What kind of work is in Texas for you? Some oil drilling, maybe? And Windows honking isn't too loud for you guys, is it? Is it? Shit, I grabbed the cart. And then I dropped it. Well, evidently it's empty. Should be. Transportation Logistics Company. That sounds good. Yep, cart's empty. Oh. And to get up on out of here a little quicker, unstuck yourself. So we need singular width stairs. Not many, but 2,000 nuts. 10 or 20 or something should do. And soon, there'll be some more vehicles here, like an ATV, a steamroller. Whether both will actually show up there or somewhere else, I don't know, but there are things coming soon. So stairs. Let's see. Single width, there we go. I don't really buy these much, so... Nope. There we go. So it doesn't hurt to look to see where things are at. We can get up here and just drop them all in there. Oh, you're gonna go that way, huh? Interesting. Almost not making it in there. That's... Get these other ones about the same, yeah. Now, see, the other stairs, they'll pick up kind of that way. Okay. I was kind of hoping that would go a little further. Yeah, mouse wheel doesn't do anything. Okay. All things that get caught on, gets caught on the fiery lamp. Nice. There'll be spots on both sides of the funnel, so Need to grab 40 or 50 of them. Basically, I have to kind of go through where the pipes are at, and funnels, and conveyor belts, and windows, and everything. Oh, now we're talking. Time it just right. I'll pick it back up. If you can go fast. Not really. Almost time it right. Doesn't do too bad. Alright, so there's the tier 1 rake and the tier 2 one. The tier 2 rake. Tier 2 1. The 3-2-1 or tier 2 1? That one's over there, so interesting that they just have the one over here, but I'd put them right next to each other. I mean, that would work great, but there's another slot here, you know. They could take one of these out. You only need one. But interesting that they, one's rotated, you know. Definitely tell where the claim's at. Slow motion. It's not loss of frames, it's just slow motion. For theatrical purposes, yeah? Alright, 2200 should have enough. Over 500,000. Nice. Alright, that should work out alright. Cheetah, how's it going? Hopefully things are good and well for you. Don't need that. That screen was too loud for you, let me know. Going good? Nice, nice. That's always nice. So some may have noticed pretty much in the past 20 hours been running damn the FPSs. Yeah, we're at about 9 at the moment. But I've been running my big central weather stream, kind of like a test run of it yesterday. Basically just something up while I'm not gaming. Still around the computer to do things, answer things, do whatnot, you know. But just not gaming while streaming, but having the weather stuff up on the stream in case folks want to see it, whatnot. Yeah. Think you found a game that I would enjoy. Okay. Mostly simulator type ones work out pretty good. And ones that you can use a controller on work even better, even nicer. Now, we have a big, massive stairs over here. So, might as well get more on there. I already have the Hunter Call of the Wild. That's pretty good. And also I have a Hunter Classic. I just don't have that new one, which is more simulator based than Hunter Call of the Wild. But I kind of had to stop playing Hunter Call of the Wild after a while. My left eye just wasn't liking the focusing. I don't have insurance, say, to get glasses or anything and all that stuff, so kind of have to do things that work good for the eyes. I mean, the way of the Hunter. Yeah, that's the simulating, more simulating one. Good buddy of mine kind of calls Hunter Call of the Wild Call of the Errors, because there's so many bugs and errors here and there that really shouldn't be in, say, a hunting game, I guess. Pure hunting enthusiasts pretty much know the ins and outs. I'm not a hunting enthusiast or a hunting guru or any of that sort. Oh, thought it was a bit low. So they know more about stuff than I do, yeah. Or the way of the bugs. Yeah, called Gold Rush the game, the Bug Rush, because there's so many simple little bugs in there that aren't game breaking, but could take 5-10 minutes to fix, and they choose not to because they do what they're told to. They have a job and they do what they're told. So can't knock the devs or the coders. You pretty much just blame the company at that point. Why not? Am I blocked? Really blocked by that? Are there stairs at different angles? Walk up here the other stairs. Interesting. Weird. Go grab one of the other ones. Every update fixes and breaks something. Yeah, that's pretty normal for a lot of games though. Times. Fix one bug and you end up getting 3 more, you know. And it doesn't really help much. Weird. Can't believe we ran into that before. Could just be weird. Huh. Well, let's put you there. Put you not there. Okay. Oh, because of the pipe. Okay. Okay, so something else. Got like a little chunk of dirt or something. We walked up here before. Weird. As you can see, I should not be able to put that there because of the pipe. Move the pipe back for a moment. Weird, okay. Trying stuff that walked up it before. Still not. Wow. I assume I'm hitting the floor, but walked up it numerous times. It's weird. I just thought maybe it was height difference or something, or angle difference, not height, you know, angle of attack. Or, obviously, if we remove the floor, it'll work. So yeah, it's obviously a floor issue. Weird. I don't recall having that issue before. You duck down, yeah, you can get under it, but odd. Yeah, knew I wasn't gonna reach, but it's fine. Put that back. Well, in a realism, we don't really need the floor there. Guess autosave, I'd like to do something. Yeah, that obviously solves that, but weird. Do what works, right? That's all one can do. Making sure sometimes they flop back out. Alright, so over here, obviously we can use the doubles. Belt hasn't not turned back on. No jams up there, so it's good. As I go over here, we're gonna have to extend the pipes out as well. You know. Now see here, I don't run into the floor. But I wonder if I just do that. Figured if I moved one of the stairs and then put it back or something, it would get me running into the floor or something for some unknown reason. Yeah, now. But obviously the stair system's gonna have to move over a bit. Because it'd be nice if we got in between the funnels here. See, usually stand right here for, say, turning on the T1s or something, so we can watch it all. And due to low frame rates, when a lot of entities are moving in the game, it's nice to just be right here on the valve. Yeah. So probably be better. Oh wow, okay. Bonus piece. Probably be better just to bring the ladder steps there, but yeah, it goes up and up and up. So there's that. Trying to prep things, don't have to deal with them later, you know. That's all. Should be alright. Good enough. And if in doubt, put the ladder, staircase by the hole that you need, and just build off of it. Better than like, oh well, I think this is the right spot, and then it not being 20 ladders later, staircases later, you know. Roll the mouse wheel a little bit. Things are a little more in front of us. Stops me again. What is with that? Now, I know some things that get placed in the game don't really play well. Basically, they don't play well until you reload the game, and then things get to be where they need to be. So, I think that's one of the issues. Up here good enough, so on up here. Should suffice quite enough. Of course, gonna have to move the can't walk over some. We'd like to go up to higher layers here. Now if you crouch, you shouldn't fall off of things. There's that. Even the majority of the, I see it even right there. That's the other piece of wood there. Yeah, other floor. Yeah, same thing. Crazy. At least it repeats. It's not surprised that it's doing it twice, same row, but I'm sure after a reload, things will get situated. Have not seen that get reported. Nice thing is you can go right through the stairs and pick stuff up. It's pretty nice. So now we can basically get to topish layer up here and everything. Do it that way. I know it works. Oh, that's crouched. I was surprised I was able to get off the staircase then. Let's see. Yep, funnel there, so probably a little better there. Yeah, they're gonna have to be some singular pieces here and there. Doesn't really matter which, because it's still kind of in the middle of both. But we should be between funnels for the T2s, or between the T2 drills at the least. There's that. There's really no awesome spot to put that, but more than likely I will just continue this up higher. What I was getting at is more than likely take this all the way up and then it'll just go straight out. I know it's really close to that, but it just depends how you want to do things. Can't run while you're crouched. Sprints. And one other way to stop sprinting is just crouch. Stop sprinting real fast. But it would be nice if, while we're crouched, you jump. Most games, when you jump while crouched, you hop out of crouching because you're wanting to jump and do something, you know. That would be fine there. Kind of some extra forage there. It can kind of work. Too bad. Drop from one, take from here, give to that. All that good stuff. Let's grab that one. Pretty good. May not be at the same height as the other one, but could do that. Do one more stair. That would be nice. But one nice thing about the crouch is it doesn't let you fall off the things. Very nice. There we go. Everything's all at the same-ish level. And obviously you could just grade out the floors there. Relatively. But stagger it off a little bit for now. So it can meet up to the top, basically. More access points you have, the nicer things gonna get. There we go. Oh, that's right, those are the patterns going the other way. But this works as a nice, you know, get on top of the funnels, see what's what, do things, kind of get a nice overview of how things are looking, and to get in and out of the funnels, basically. One of these there's T1s. Empty pipes there. There's a conveyor belt. So obviously we have belts running to where the crosshair is right there. Obviously way under us. So the belt's there. And if we were to continue the T1s, a lot of those windows and everything would be removed, of course, with floors and everything. Just depends what you want to do. Yeah, that was a lot of T2 pipage there. Didn't get to finish them off on the last stream, so that was very nice. An okay, decent enough pattern. And basically kind of get to start it over here as well. But probably should continue it over here. That would help, you know. $10,600. Oh, small. Check the Bitcoin for a moment. 19,800. Only 200 away. Change that. 1,500. Still close to what we had before. You only get an extra $6 if you go 5% higher than what we're at now. Try for $175. I know it says 174.99, but they seem to, well, it didn't do it this time. We can say they seem to add a cent on to it, but that's fine. For now, at least. Depending on where things go. Depend on what price we sort of sell that at. Don't need these here. Don't think we could really use them over here much. After a while, you just have a bunch of garbage everywhere. Pretty much just need a double garbage bin for everything. We'll just put them here for now. These stack up relatively okay once you can get high enough on things. But I'll empty the cart of the single width stairs. Wondering what, holding the stairs out, wondered what was in my way. Makes it a little bit quicker. Doesn't really matter how or where they go, but try to hold and grab that and position it outwards, but it didn't want to go. That should be alright for now. Take it all the way up there. Get a Couple of ladder stuffs. I want to call them ladders because they kind of look like them. No, they're not. But we'll get that over here as well. Continue that where the other one's popping up at. Trying to remember whereabouts it was. Yeah, somewhere around here. Yeah, there we go. Or if we could fall down through. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Now, if you crouch before you pick up a cart, you can get under things. Very nice. Then you can uncrouch yourself. Go from there. Move down here just for one staircase ish. Fine for now. Go this way. That should help. Like last time, that we're underneath and look right through it to grab what we want. Obviously, floor stuff's gonna have to get moved a little bit. Didn't want the cart, but it's fine. We're on the next level up here anyway. It's all good, as long as it lets me place them. Trying to tell the difference between stairs and a cart was a little interesting. But this morning was woken up by the beeping of the lightning detector, and after the storm rolled through, we had 110 lightning strikes recorded. Closest was a mile away. That's quite interesting. Nothing severe, which was nice, just good strong thunderstorms. That's why I wanted to buy this certain weather station, because it has a lightning detector in it. Now, you could buy it separate and install it into the weather station, but you had to buy a certain weather station in order for that to happen. Excuse me, in order for that to fit in there, so you can have the lightning detection function. But I had found a combo deal with a couple other items in there as well. I think we need to go that out. Just one too many there. Yep, still crouched. Oh.
Holy Jesus! What is that? What the fuck is that?
It's the raid.
Alexandre Rose has raided the Higgs with 1 viewer's woo-woo.
Alexandre Rose, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hopefully your day has been going good and well. And for the time being, also a host. Much appreciated. Because hosting is going away on October 3rd or 10th or somewhere around there. Something like that. Which just doesn't really see the absolute need for it. So they're taking it away. And I have this in a bad spot. Let's try to put that down there. Alexandre Rose, how's it going? Chatting in the chat first time. Appreciate that, man. Again, hopefully things are going good and well for you. Yeah, we just have too much in our way here. Yeah, I uncrouched while holding the cart. Interesting. Just trying to organize a few things around here. That's... Do you have any questions or wonders for to ask? Yeah. Just playing Hydroneer 2 just earlier? Awesome, dude. I'm much further ahead than you. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're just a little bit here and there. What kind of setup do you have going on your ends? Well, it's kind of cool and awesome. Even if it's not, that's okay. So basically, move it over to here. Just looking at different access parts that we have, you know. That's all. Thank you for being unlocked. Nice. Don't really need those here at the moment. Are you still on Ember Cradle, or have you moved to one of the other claims? We're at South Hope at the moment. Should line up good. Cool. And I grabbed the card. One drill, one grinder. Don't really need a grinder. Do you mean a harvester? Because there are grinders. 3 sorter belts, smelter each, gold, iron, and shiny the shards. Imagine. Ember Cradle, gotcha. You're 6 hours in, that's it? Okay, not a problem, man. It's always a good start. I can show you what I have at my Ember Cradle. Everyone has their own Ember Cradle, it's crazy. Might actually just want to be honest, we weren't really doing it over that area before. Want to turn this the other way. Because when I started here, I wasn't really looking to expand the width of the funnels. So yeah. Other basics and a little electronics from another streamer who streamed this. Nice, nice. Yeah, the logic stuff, which would be the electronic stuffs, for the most part, filter repairing, simple, easy. Make sure you have a logic flip hook, not the flip flop. There is a difference. Make sure you have the logic flip. This one. That's all you need. Make sure you put the spanner hurler device first, then put the logic pipes. You can have a readout here. You don't need to, but you can. Then put the reader last. Make sure that the, yes, I'll just say love you too. Make sure that the filters are pointing at the same level, basically, as the hurlers. And not have the filters on top when you have the hurler on the side. Otherwise, it won't repair it. And the other thing that would be normal for logic stuff to have is basically an automatic device to run your gem compressor. Basically, I have this just looped up so I can kind of get in here and look at stuff and do things, and because it's kind of hard to do that with the wire going there, you know. Put a keypad on there. This one I think is greater than. Yeah, one has the greater than symbol and one has the equal. That helps the counter reset basically get the signal in from the top, and basically once the header gets it in from the side. When you put the reader, it does have arrows showing, you know, like logic in and then logic out, you know. So go with what that says. But the most important thing is the, I don't know if they called it logic gate or the, they called it something. Forgot the name of it. But make sure that you put diodes in the correct manner or area. Don't put them on T's. Try to avoid putting any hooks on T's if you can. Pretty soon here we'll actually see this go off. And it will automatically compress the gems. There you go. Now it's going, it stops the belt and then starts the belt again. So you have a logic valve here that, you know, stops and then starts. Now that'll turn the water off right there. But we have a 1 minute ad, so I'll wait. Fun stuffs. Still have one there. Junk pile there. Alright, so now grab this. Take that up there. Let's deal with that. Yeah. Kinda. That's fine. I figured that was gonna be a little wonky. Alright, ads are over. Yeah, it's helped keep the roll-ins away and help support the stream because not everybody can afford to give Twitch money. So I do appreciate it's 1 minute every 15 minutes. It's not too much. But per the logic stuffs, that's the only stuff that you kind of really need. Anything else is just kind of extra at that point. Yeah. Floors are not really offset, but with the widening of the funnels, we have to do things kind of crazily. But we are able to earn 55% revenue from ads versus 30%. An extra 25% really does help out if there's, say, enough people in chat when said ads are ranked. But if there's any other questions or concerns that you have, let me know, dude. The 2.1 update is still being worked on at the moment, and we do have the luxury of testing the beta for that before it drops for anybody. Kind of cool. So a little bit ways to get to, say, the top floor or the top of the claim there. And the nice thing with crouching is can't fall off of things. Go on either side. Now if I uncrouch, yeah, obviously it'll fall off. So it's kind of a nice thing. And basically, in case you're curious, all these things sticking up, those are the ends of the funnels. Yeah, uncrouch here. You have some. Oh, we don't. That's right. I was gonna say we had some staircases up to the top of the other, but no. Alright, I'll just run over here. It's not that long. South Soap is one of the bigger claims more so by depth more than anything. Currently, but thanks. Gotta go grab a coffee and some breakfast. Awesome. 9 a.m. You must be in Australia, mate. Because it's 7 p.m. my time. You say western or eastern part of Australia? In Aussie? Awesome, awesome. Woke up at 5 a.m. You need something? No worries, man. So we're not even at the height of the build height of the game just yet. But as the funnels sit right now, if we were to increase the amount with the funnel and put more T1s in there, obviously once you get to a certain height above dirt, you don't get Cloutium. But you start getting Cloutium 2 blocks below the top layer of dirt. Or you could say 2 blocks below the top of the claim, and then 2 blocks obviously into the dirt. So 1 block above top, or 1 block below top dirt and higher, you won't get any Cloutium. This would not obviously be great for doing Cloutium, and Mex basically did that for a reason. One of the patches pretty much took that ability out, where you could get Cloutium above the claim, basically trying to stop us funnel builders, the funnel gang, from building these huge ass monstrosities. And plus, I'm sure Max knew, because he made the game, he knows what the build height is, and why build below if you can just build above and still get Cloutium. But I'm sure it was also a precursor for the Tier 3 update, which is update 2.2. Look for that maybe into spring, start of summer next year. There's only 2 people doing the coding, Max and Joe. It takes a while. It takes the time for us, a literal handful worth people on a team. It takes time. I wonder if I could go on the window here and not fall. No, we can. Crouch, you won't fall off. So anyway, this build was not to get max amount of Cloutium or anything. It was to see if we can do it. Now, if I build up the funnels and add in the T1s, we would get 16 more layers worth of T1 drills, which at how the funnels are right now, it would be 35,520 T1 drills. Big mouthful there. So 35,000 plus drills just on T1s. It's not going to run for a couple minutes. I'd be happy to get 1 second worth of all the drills just firing once. And even if it takes 2 hours to process all the dirt without crashing, that'd be great. That would be kind of nice. Not crouched. Yeah. Still a big drop. You get that rush of blood up your throats. Crazy. Awesome, but crazy. Still need a couple stairs on this. I should take that up a little bit higher. And unfortunately, you cannot run while you're crouched, so that kind of sucks. I think in the 0.8 update or patch, we should Max made it to where we could toggle the run on or off. It was very, very nice. Really, really helped out. But you don't really need it with Fast Cart, because Fast Cart's already running at printing speeds. Yeah, shit. There's a certain amount of blocks, or not really blocks, but floors that kind of get in our way. Won't be able to get onto that because I can't jump off of there. Nope, I have to crouch for that. You guys suck. Do that though. Really? I locked those down? Yeesh. Yeah. Locking things down left and right. Would be nice if we could unlock with a controller. That would be really handy. You can lock, but you can't unlock. But at least with a controller, you can adjust your speed of travel. Very nice. Because you're either walking or you're running. And either pace is either too fast or too slow. Sure, things are not locked. I'll highlight if they are not locked. Now, lots of the funnel area over here were locked. A couple in there that was locked. I think I did much more locking of stuffs. Yeah, there's a couple that got tagged, so we'll just go through this. This floors do need to get moved one side to another occasionally. Bye. Wait up. Alright, so at least move that over one. Grab you from right here. Yeah. Bingo. Now we can put some forage up here a little bit. That gonna be superly in the way? Yep. Move it over. Doesn't really matter where, really. I guess it doesn't really matter where. Do that so we can actually get off of that. Over here. Get your catwalks at a certain level or a height between them. Makes it a little bit easier to kind of place things down above and below. Last floor, dang. Alright. Kinda sucks. Wondering how far I was able to go. Okay, so we're just enough on that. That's not bad. Need it there. Just 8 on. That would be fine. That would still give us some room and whatnot. Not too bad. Go check to see if there's not really any clocks, but yeah. And go do it again. Be like a side rail or something there. No cloggos. We're so good. See what our cloutium intake has been so far. 988.7 weight. Almost 1,000. Not bad. And for a nice extra grand total of 30,189.74. Not too shabby. That's better. Alright, so just let that run. Alright, so our stairs are kind of doing good. Sort of need to bend this up a bit. So we just use the standard stairs for that. On the side here does help out. I'll help use these extras that we have. We're going to be widening some things up, and it's always nice to have sort of staircase system or diagonal ladder, if you will. But as long as you're not crouched, you can sprint, which is very nice. Another 1 minute ad going. Okay, right to the height of that. We ran out of floors, which is kind of surprising. But not really, since we got a lot of floors. And lots and lots of floors. Floors for days. I'll just get that. Totally take the whole width away. Okay, just back down to there. It's just something I have not done. This way. There we go. Yeah, it kind of doesn't work very well. That's better. Kind of hard to get things to go through things when you put a floor through it. That. One past that. Gotcha. I give both sides decent, so bring a cart of stuff up here. It's not the end of the world. We have some place to do stuffs, and might make it straight all the way across too. That'd not be too bad. Definitely be a lot more floors though. And pretty much bringing the drills over would be nice as well. Hey Nick, how's it going, man? How things been for you, dude? Hopefully I said your name okay enough. If I remember right, I know you're from the Hydroneer Discord. So hopefully things are good and well for you. Kind of polishing some touches up on things, just creature comfort parts, you know. So I should just put a lot of these just on the cart that I ran out of for floors, so that would be better to do. Going fine. A lot of people started with pronunciations, yeah. Spelling too. My parents were grammar freaks, so don't mind me if I ever correct you with spelling or something. Never to hinder, it's only to help. Oh, what do we do? We get offset on floors somehow? Try to keep things even. That kind of gooch. I could call it Maniac, but there's no A in there, so it's not really much of the ack, you know, or manic, you know. Dr. Yes, Crypt Cake. Hopefully that's good. Came in on the Alexandria Rose raid. I appreciate that, man. Hopefully things are going good and well for you as well. People call you Manny. I could see that. Manny the Magnificent. It could be like a stage name. Amazing so far. Hope you're doing good too. So far, so good here. Things are going well for you. That should help out a little bit. But for those that don't know, we have 1,080 T2 drills here. Basically, I'm just trying to widen up the floor area here. I can basically make it a little bit easier, say, coming into the claim. We used to have a bunch of dirt here, and now we don't. Exactly, it is a big hole. Get crouched so I can kind of... For crouch, you will not fall off of things for the most part. It's not 100%, but damn close. But we're widening up the funnels to double the 1,080 T2s that we already have. And to do that, we obviously, redundantly as possible, have to widen it up. Yeah. Whereas it isn't laggier. Oh, it can get laggier. There's worries with that. We look at the claim like here. Now, before I was running the CPU mining, and basically the main threads were being mined on, and the other 8 threads were open to do the game basically, and we were at 8 to 9 FPS. That was not good. There's really no easy way out of here, so save a smidgen of time. But I'm like, why is it 9 FPS? I've never gone down that low. Oh, crap. Oh shit, I'm still mining. Ah, crap. Name is properly pronounced in Polish. Ah, okay. Sounds good. So yeah, I was standing here and was getting like 9 FPS. Turned off the CPU mining. Didn't change anything else, and increased by 5 FPS. Very pronounce A and K differently. Ah, okay. Certain languages are very, very finicky like that, and really weird. Explanation point points will get you an idea of how many points you have. I chose points versus particles because I assumed majority don't know how to spell the word particles. I didn't want to assume that people did know how to spell it, so, and points is a default command, so. ASS rule, keep shit simple, yeah. For us, W is pronounced as a V. Ah, like, I know there's shit going on with Russia and Ukraine right now, but put that aside. Russia, they would pronounce vodka as a W as a vodka. Wicked water, yeah, something like that. And V is pronounced as V. Yeah, that's not confusing at all, yeah. I could understand why some people would say certain languages are just very confusing. And then they run into English and it's like, there, and there, your, and your, two, and two. They're all spelled differently and they all have different meanings, yet they all sound like the other one. Very confusing. So yeah. FPS wise, now we do have some of the claim running at the moment. And I did nuke some T2 dirt and some T3 as well, but not a lot of the T3. We still wanted some dirt here for later. Yeah. Polish W is pronounced like V and vodka. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It, but like the Russians, when on TV shows, you got any vodka? You mean vodka? No, I mean vodka. They pronounce their V's as W's, like in Polish, but in Polish the V's are pronounced V's. So, weird. So, with the sorting system running and everything, we could turn on some more. So we're at about 30 FPS, 27-ish, just standing here. We also have just confused people. Yeah, those are AOLEZZC, yeah. But with all the little, I want to say hyphens on them, but I'm sure they're called something different. But we can turn on some more drills here. Have valves everywhere. So it'll be 128 T2 drills running. Now, they're all coming down straight onto a conveyor belt and then down a straight shaft versus a funnel shaft, or funnel period. I don't think there's such thing as a funnel shaft, but so dirt is no longer going on the angular windows. It's purely being belted and going into the harvester. And we're at about 15 FPS running 128 drills. We're not mining on the CPU, so CPU has full reign to work in the game. And we are running all this at the moment, running Chrome, Chatty, other Chrome windows so I can see where the ads are, Nice Hash Miner, Voice Meter, Steam, Discord, CPID, WH Monitor, Task Manager, MSI Afterburner, and 2 mining windows. Yeah. It's still getting around 15 FPS. Yeah. Yeah, your PC wouldn't die. The game engine would, you know. But it also depends on what your PC is. To a certain point, once a PC, say, has 6 cores or more and they're being ran at a decent frequency, you know, a decent megahertz versus, say, the lowest it could go, yeah. GPU is fine. GTX 745, that should be okay. The game's not really GPU bound, it's more CPU. So, yeah. You have a gaming PC and a streaming PC setup? Correct. This should work? Alright. Stream Deck and OBS, new update and all that shit is just, some things are working, some things are not, so that's why the wonder of this should work. Chat integration to Twitch from the Stream Deck works, but things that goes just right before streaming, they have some work to do on the plugins. I went to OBS 28 just to see, and right away the Stream Deck to OBS stuff gave out the triangle warning and it wasn't going, so like that was real fun. Try to get this a little bit brighter here. Yeah, you can see my guy. Intentional bug left in by the devs. Shit. I pressed the wrong button. That's nice. Yep, didn't lock it down, obviously. Pressing the wrong button. So that's how my character looks. Figured get it to have a big beard just like I do. Yeah. Also need to like reinstall Windows because I have like 2 versions, I guess. Couldn't be bothered to spend 5 days to remove. You have a big strain on the system. Yeah, I could see that. Generally, from what I've gathered, one version of Windows is fine. I know you can have 2 operating systems on the same computer and then switch back and forth. For the average person, that's a little too much hassle or mucking with. But for others that say have good IT knowledge, it's just another day in the park. Yeah. Oh, viruses. Oh, okay. I was reading it as versus, like this verse and that verse of the book. So then I was thinking versions or like autocorrect thought you meant viruses or versions versus, you know, or, you know, and that's the problem of trying to read fast when it's not my strong suit. And, you know, but yeah, if you have viruses and such, obviously they suck in PC or real life, whatever. In about 30 seconds will be another 1 minute ad, so that prevents roll-ins and also helps people that can't afford money to Twitch to help support the stream, which helps to go pay off the rest of our 3080 that we have. We got it 12 months through Amazon, and we still have about 10 months. Funny thing is that my search bar doesn't work on Windows. That sucks. But keep in mind, you can download Windows again for free. You don't really need to pay for it. Just letting you know. So if you want to do a total wipe and reinstall, yeah. But I know the ad's running, so some may not be able to hear me. Yep. Gonna need to reinstall Windows, exactly. Right, so now, let's turn some drills off. Probably clean some of the drives. I know some get ads and some don't, so if I mention ads are rolling and you can still hear me, let me know. That information there. Hey. Fast forward. There we go. It's counting down when the ads were over. It kind of missed a number, but that's all right. So basically just turned off a good portion of the drills. As you can see, that's all we did different. Say from 128 drills down to maybe 30 of them or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go put on some music and start cleaning the drive. Hey, there you go. All the 2 terabyte. There you go. Not bad. Have you ever installed Windows? I don't know what you've done or what you haven't done. Yeah. Okay. For a lot that haven't, they don't know that you have to get the I don't know what they call it, the Windows repair tool or something, but you have to download it onto a thumb drive, a USB drive, and then basically you boot the computer from that and then install Windows from that onto the drive that you want. You have like 10 CDs with Windows? I have 0 CDs with Windows on it. I do wish that when you bought a motherboard, you'd get a Windows CD. That'd be great, you know. Have an extra 10 or 20 bucks onto the motherboard that includes a Windows CD. So if you're building your computer, majority of computer builds don't have an optical drive anywhere on the case. I specifically bought my first case to say have more airflow versus to have a couple optical drives or CD drives, if you will. And I looked at USB CD drives, and for 20 bucks was able to get one that read CDs, burned CDs, I think read Blu-ray and burned Blu-ray, and I think also did CD-ROM. Like, damn, for 20 bucks? Things used to be like $100, $200. They've come down in price. Wow, that's pretty nice. As you can see, we're about high 20 FPS here, and things are going smooth and they're doing great. So yeah, it just kind of depends on say what's your computer, how many cores and threads, because this game runs on 6 cores. You have a CD reader right next to you? There you go. I think I have a CD burning device somewhere. They are very handy. The music that we're hearing, what was, yeah, that's right, because you had mentioned music, what the music that we're listening to here, but all the music we're listening to, like I mentioned, is from SceneOfAction, and it's 4 hours worth of music on CDs that I won in his stream on Twitch. Scene of Music, and also seen on Twitch. Sorry, not Scene of Music, SceneOfAction. I think there's only 2, maybe 3 CDs left in his collection of music to still acquire. Copyright free, but the point I was getting at is usually you don't want to, I want to say ruin, but more so damage or lose the original CD. So it'd be nice to copy that onto a blank CD for your own personal use, which you're allowed to do with any music, even if it has copyright on it. It's been decades old rule for your own personal use. You can copy the music onto another, device, but the moment that you go to sell said copy is when you start breaking some rules, and then they can come after you for the money because they have a copyright on that music or a trademark maybe or whatever, and they're entitled to some royalty off of that because you made money off of their music because you took their music and you sold it to somebody. They want their share, which makes sense. Like everything with this, there you go. Got a small welder too. Like one of those little electric spot welder type things, because they can come in handy. But welding paste like JB Weld or the guy that does all the certain glue or like magic tape or whatever, he slaps it on the water tub and it stops it. That's kind of welding, but really just glue. But JB Weld is good welding paste. Like you want to call it crazy glue, but that's not crazy glue. But super glue, that could kind of be a welding paste. But yeah, having a little spot welder is not that bad. Good for making batteries in series or parallel. Get the little battery strips and kind of a little spot weld on top. Personally, they're easier to make than I thought. You should put on the welder, put the molten metal on the welder, and it just slides off. Oh, interesting. My job or trade is being a machinist, and the one company I worked with learned how to braze with the oxyacetylene torch, brazing 1200 degree silver solder to carbide and 4140 steel. It took about a half hour to braze one tool. So yeah, maybe 16 tools a day in an 8-hour day. Summer was a bitch until we got AC, then it was real nice. Then it was, you prayed to go braze something so you weren't freezing your nuts off. Good times, yeah. All 9 years at that company, right from high school too. Alright, let's see what else we can get in. Now that we're able to walk completely up and almost out of here. Yep, almost. For some reason, I think it's due to not reloading the stairs, but I've been hitting the floors unless I duck. Didn't do that on the stairs before, but as soon as I replaced the stairs, I figured it may have been a pitch or something. But no, so some things have been moved around to actually that stays there to accommodate the stairs for the time being, per se. So we're gonna get a job as a chemist, then learn IT in college. COLLEDE, I believe, is how you spell college. But I think what you spelled was collage. A lot of people get that mixed up, so please don't feel bad. But it's always like a meme when you see it on cars. This graduated from college. Collage. I'm like, collage? Oh yeah, college. Yeah, whatever. English is a fickle bitch of a language. We know what they mean. Yeah. Don't have collage in Poland, really, gotcha. Or college, yeah. For the most part, some colleges, like degrees and such, are nice, but sometimes it's just not needed. You can, in a sense, go to, say, a trade school and learn, obviously, a trade and do just fine. See, here we don't run into the floor. Weird. But yeah. But there's other things there where you do need to go to a college because that's the only place that you can learn it at. So there's lots of differences, you know. Yeah, most high schools are 4 years, yeah. The rest doesn't translate to English, really. Gotcha. No worries there, man. Oh, that's going the wrong way. There we go. I try to keep the floors kind of going all the same way if I can. I do hope that at some point Max redoes the I want to say level of detail, but draw distance or render range distance, basically. Like obviously, if we look up, we're at 29 FPS, 31. Obviously, I get towards here, and we're into the teens. I could be over by Ember and still get the same FPS drop looking at this claim. It's even worse on controller, which is what I'm using. On mouse, you do see it kind of blurred out a little bit. You know, if you keep the mouse going at the same speed. But you can still go back and forth over it really quick. Controller? Yeah. And right here, it's going faster, yeah. Controller is very FPS dependent. And you get the autosave slow motion. So yeah, it's interesting. Makes building a little bit slower with controller, so to speak, but you do 10, 12 plus hour sessions at times, it's a lot more comfortable than, say, mouse and keyboarding, at least for me. And that's it for the floor, so. Better than grabbing one by one, that's for sure. The real fun time is when you get 72 T2 drills. And then the fun really begins. I can't believe I had gotten some of these offset, yeah, right here. Weird. Or how much I had it actually offset. If you keep everything lined up nice, things work really well. If you can get things, oops, lined up decent. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do that. If a floor doesn't go into bedrock, rotate it 180 degrees. It should line up for you. If not, it's just not meant to put there. So it just depends. That's all. But between streaming the game, I did run the weather system, the weather station I have on the house that I was able to buy last year due to great mining profits, Bitcoin mining such. It gives people something to kind of watch or look at while I'm not streaming a game, basically. I don't know if I can. Yeah, there we go. Wonder if I can grab it from there. I was crouched when I picked up the cart. So, yeah. Should kind of get us over there. Yeah, it's not too bad. Give it one more. 20 some seconds left on the ad. There. Good to go. I would just have to jump up, but we'll use 2 angled windows on that. Anything else that needs connecting? Yes, over there. Yeah, nice tightrope walk here. Windows are really great tools. I haven't experienced how good the windows are at the moment. Very nice. When I was building these angled windows here, Max had stopped in my stream. Yeah, it scared the crap out of me, but all for good intentions, you know. That's basically as far as we can actually walk. I just didn't feel like building anything else over that. So I was building these, the sides of the funnels. He comes in and says, "What in the high level fuck are you doing?" Typing that in chat. Like, Max, oh shit. Hi. Yeah, I'm trying to kill your game again. we're gonna have like 1,000 some T2 drills and thousands of T1 drills. How's your day going? Didn't expect the monstrosity that was being built. And that's okay. Most don't. Already done the 1,034 David and Goliaths. Kind of actually would need to step that ladder or staircase back a little bit. Did we step this out much? A lot of the ladder staircases were just kind of built just to build. Yeah. 2 to 3 out from that. Okay, that's not too bad. Too terrible. Basically, everything was just put just so I could build stuff a little bit quicker or faster. That's all. Just so I didn't have to run back to one way just to get up and get to where I was needing to go, wanting to go. Yeah. But it did help with a lot of building parts of it to build the window funnel first, then put basically everything around it. Before doing, say, a lot of the catwalk type stuffs. So there was that. And again, if you don't want to fall off, just crouch. Okay. Too bad. Move that over a little bit. And of course, jumping down, obviously, speed it up just a little bit. I tried doing that from doing the sides of the funnels. Does running down take more time or less time than just jumping down, you know? Yeah, a lot of times I can get it to bounce up, but that'll work. Actually, we can I kind of need to get on here. Yeah, it's better. I have something to get up on whenever. So the end of the funnel here for the T1s, they only get, say, a single row of T-pipes. Where here, dual row of T-pipes for dual row of T1 drones. And everything is set up for the T1s for at least 2 layers of T1 drills. And again, same back here as well. We still have 1,080 T2 drills, like I've mentioned. T2 drills, T1 drills, but for now we're using this line as the conveyor belt line, and basically I'll tap off of here and run that back to here somewhere for the T1 line, and just trying to situate things to where how far can the funnels go with the T2s, and obviously, like even here, it's only going to go so far. So if the width here were to actually stay the total width, how we have the T2s right now, we would have 1,920 T2s in the original funnel area and the extension total. But as you can see here, the claim kind of curls in a bit, which is nice because it kind of lets you walk up, and I'm sure you can bring a vehicle down it too. So there's that. But with that, it kind of cuts our numbers off a little bit. Twitch just told me my stream summary is ready from the 21 hours of the weather station stream. Almost 2 hours into this stream, they're just not giving me that email. Wow. There you go, Twitch. I guess it took that long just to coordinate all the information. Sometimes, I guess like 6-hour stream or something, you get it within a minute or two. 21 obviously makes it longer processing time. Maybe it's like 10-hour stream, an hour later you get the report, but evidently a 21-hour stream is 2 hours later. Longest stream I've done with the game was 26 hours, and that was satisfactory. some asked, how did you stream for that long? Play a game that doesn't suck. Pretty simple. So being that some of the drills are going to get basically cut off in this area, as same on this area over here as well. Not going to be able to widen it up very much. Widening it up over here will obviously make up for that, and then a lot more. It's a lot more. Don't know how many floors more, but quite enough. Now the edge of the T2s are right there. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-ish. Now each floor is also the same width needed for a T2 drill, and its pipe to feed into it. So basically 17 times 4 if you were to go exactly vertical from here and up. And obviously we could still kind of go out here and there. Now 20 times 4 is 80, so a little bit less than 80 extra per funnel. You know, but you could say maybe, I'm gonna say 75 just to kind of round it down some, but you could also just do 70. So be 1, 2, 3, 4, kinda 5, 6, 7, 8-ish, do 7. Close to 500 extra D2s. 7 times 7 is 49. It's kind of round up the numbers up or down a little bit. So roughly maybe 500 more drills on this side. The other side, if it were to be the same all the way across, it would have almost been 900 more, go from 1080 to 1920. 840. You're right. 840 T2s. But being that some are getting cut off, say maybe 40 of them. So 800 on the other side and 500 some on this side. Be about 1,300 extra. Even not as many as I had thought. You know, like maybe we could triple it, but tripling 1080 is quite a bit. We would have to basically make another funnel over here. I've already kind of thought of that. If we were to funnel it down with conveyor belts. This is the farthest I can legitly go into the ground with a conveyor belt. So these windows are here to kind of wonder, like if I had the dirt kind of come in and then just kind of funnel itself down there. Whether I can put an elbow there and have the dirt kind of go down with the conveyor belt or not is a wonder. So if need be, you could add a couple more funnel widths into here. Back up on here. So if you're really looking for 3,000 T2s in South Hope, it might be achievable, but you'd really have to squeeze every little square out of this claim, because the T2s really work great in T2 dirt. And unfortunately, putting a T2 down right at the T2 T3 border does not work. excuse me. I tried it, and basically the T2 just started sparking like crazy. So basically I had to raise it up at least 1 square because you can't go halves. Now maybe when the T3 update comes, maybe the layer in between will situate a little better. Maybe not. I don't know. Or at the very least, you could put a drill. Use this pipe as an example. You could put the T3 drill here and have it come up close to this one, like we have here, you know. So maybe that was the intention. Maybe that's how it's supposed to kind of be. But as is, we get 4 rows of T2s, and the rest is just all T1. But another minute ad coming up really shortly. Never sure how many seconds, but shortly, soon. Now I should do the other side. Still crouched. Should do the other side here. Still says ad starting soon. Filling it out this way. Don't really need the windows or the conveyor belts. Straighter pipers. Kind of work. Let's clear the eyes a bit. That ought to help. Have a few T-pipes here. Like a hell of a lot. Much that it's kind of hard to turn them. Lots of T-pipe. More FPS, alright. Crazy shit. And we'll need some elbows as well. Out of force of habit, I still press the sprint button. Elbow's pretty much over here. Now, a lot of these things kind of just get in the way. Try to get those out of our way right now. Some garbage that left over from doing stuffs. Things that we know we don't need anymore. I do have a cart full of each. Just don't have it over here with me right now. We'll get to those staircase parts later. Still not out of my eye. Alright, so that ought to help. Great pipes. That's right, we get to rob these now too. That was the T1 pipe workings. Don't really need any elbows for quite some time, but straights, yeah. T-pipe. Become a straight. T-pipe actually stays there. A lot of times the pipes just kind of get somewhere else, grenaded somewhere else, if you will. Actually, no. Actually goes that way. Okay. Like to breathe. Pretty pipe. There we go. So once you kind of get the pattern situated for the T2s, it's not all that bad, really. Stays there, so it's good. Can't really see anything. Goes over for now. Just in case. Actually, that's going to be a T-pipe. Or is it? Huh? That stays, but that one becomes a T-pipe. So being that we're moving the T1 stuffs over, since we're widening up the funnels, basically these can't be here anymore because they'd be right where the funnel's at. Can't have that. For the most part, we can't. And that becomes it becomes a T-pipe. Okay. It's also trying to figure out exactly what level things are at and everything. Standard stiffs. Now that becomes a straight. A lot of elbows just from the T1 stuff. Now this. So we need that's right, dirt's already on all those. Good there. Nice, very nice. Now we can kind of see stuff. That'll be a T-pipe. Cool. Try to rig everything up as best I can before bringing in the carts, basically, of the stuffs. We'll get that up there. But with big quantities in the carts, you basically find out that moving them as little as possible works out really well. as in most places, less that you have to handle the same thing, the better, you know. I specifically put these into the cart like this, so I can just basically grab and go. Not have to worry about grabbing the cart by accident. A little bit extra time to load them this way, but it saves a lot of time with the setup, basically. You know. The nice part is this design repeats all the way down. That kind of helps. Done that. That's fine. There we go. Now this is basically every 2. And that one is kind of like that. Oh, okay, that's for the conveyor. Gotcha. Conveyor belt, elbow edge. So that's that one, and then we need there for that. Yep. Like I said, getting the pattern situated really, really helps. Same level as that. Okay. Is up a little bit higher. Up too far. Yeah. Oh, massive pipes everywhere. So pretty much you should have the same pattern. If you don't, you did something not correct. Mr. Coops, how's it going, man? What is up with you? Well, building another monstrosity here, nothing new. And debuted the Higgs Center Weather Station channel last night through today. That was always nice. I think actually that's a teapot. What are you mining with your cards these days? Same stuff, just different algorithm, basically. That's a T-pipe. They're just trying to remember stuff. We're so using Kapow to do Raven Coin at the moment. Oh shit, those are T-pipes. Ah, rip. My bad. Happy. Saying glad to have you back. Didn't notice you was back on? Yeah. Like the weather station is moving? Ah, the radar, yes. So yeah, I basically turned off the weather stream, updated title, hashtags, all that good stuff, and get in with the Hydroneer stuff. So it may have been 5 or 10 minutes or something. That's a good price for a 3090, $800 at Micro Center. They had some good deals. That's for damn sure. If you can get there and you have, you know, all the funds, you know, by all means, do it. But NiceHash does auto selecting. Sorry, not auto selecting, auto switching through, say, the different algorithms / coins. Gonna have another minute ad start, and we have a minute every 15 minutes. I don't know if that one's, yeah, it says a 3-minute ad break, but it's not, it's just a 1 minute. But it's basically saying ads soon. That's all that's about, you know. I just have to update that on the Stream Deck. But for now, it seems the Raven coin, which is used by Kapow, has been running pretty much be the top, well, not say top dog, but top bringer in of Bitcoin for all the other algos or miners, you know. 1 minute ad starting soon per the window. And if you can still hear me at times, feel free to let me know. Always appreciated. Let's try to figure out if we... Oh, some fireworks going off. Stuff at a baseball game. I have stuff going the right way. And that... because it gets crazy. T-pipe under that. Okay. I'm stuck. It gets a little weird. And the T-pipe going to that. That's why I put the elbows in there, just to kind of help remind me. But yeah, Kathy, I know your subs, so I know you can hear me. Was able to find a loop, or a radar loop, basically. And just something I didn't have to accept cookies on or whatnot, and just a straight radar loop. Just something fucking simple. The first one I found updated every hour. Fuck that. But it was better than nothing. And scrunched around and looked for another radar loop, and was able to find one that updated very quickly. Like less than 1 hour, like maybe every 5 or 10 minutes or something. And that worked out really well. And we're still using it. So I figured I would bring that over from the weather scene into the gaming scene. And so far so good. We can actually kind of tell if something's like on the way or not, you know. Because I was woken up by the 4 beeps per lightning strike on the weather station. Dee-dee-dee-dee. I'm like, what is that? Dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh shit, it's fucking lightning. Oh wow, really? Okay. Oh shit, alright. So woke up for a couple hours and digged around with that, and that's when I found the radar loop. You know. Like, okay, because that was a good way to test if it's actually updating or not, is when something's actually going past you, you know. Surprisingly enough, it isn't super easy to find a lot of, you know, 24-hour radar loops or even a couple-hour radar loop. It's really weird. But understandable, though, you know. Not to say sites have to make money, but the more interactive a site can be, the more folks will enjoy it. And but yeah, thinking of just basically keeping the streaming not going, but always on, but obviously switching between weather streaming and game streaming. I've noticed quite a few people do kind of bop in, but then it also kind of makes me wonder Do you leave ads rolling since there's one, maybe two people here all the time? Just out of, you know, support. But most of the time those people are subbed. So technically they're not watching ads, which would help with revenue to basically help pay the 3080 off a little bit quicker. That's kind of the side point of everything, you know. Or at least the hope. But if I just turn ads off, we'll just have them have the roll-in ads that everybody gets anyway. And just kind of have that work, you know. But things are all trial based and just see how it works and go from there. You don't know how it really works until you just run it, you know, basically. Yep. No. So there's that, you know. We're gonna have to put these on a cart somewhere at some point. Or slightly get it to where there's no funnels in the way and you'd be good. But at times it's... Heck yeah, just drop somewhere. Shit. A lot of times it's kind of nice to just say have the stream going and not have to worry about the microphone and so much not talking to people, but just kind of relax a little bit and knowing that you don't have to super duperly pay attention to everything. Sometimes it may have a headache or something, you just don't really feel like streaming or talking or whatnot, so sometimes just let the stream run and just, you know, type to people. You know, just all depends. But I also kind of think just having the weather thing running while I'm not streaming a game can kind of help out a little bit. I've wanted to stream the weather stuff for a while. Just wasn't sure with the ad revenue system how they were going to do things, so I wanted to give them a little bit of time, because the partner ad incentive program is based on the previous hours that you've streamed for, like, within the past year or something. One spot mentioned a year somewhere. So if you don't want to blow those numbers out of the water, you might not want to stream something 24/7. Because if you do have to hit those numbers and you're not doing something by streaming 24/7, that might fuck you, and that's not good. Don't want to do that. What I'm trying to do is recreate 10 same stuff here, and some things are going to kind of be a little bit shorter. Have one there for the belts. Now that one obviously goes up and then back a bit. Way too far. And it has to be lined up with that, so that's good. So it's just trying things. Nope. See how they go and everything, you know. See how people like it. You know, if it's a total flop, then you stop doing it. If people like it, keep it on for those that like it. Yeah. By not running the 9700K with the CPU mining, only out like 5 cents a day. Woo. But you'll burn through a lot more electricity than that just running that 9700K in the CPU mining. It's usually about 120, 130 watts, and that's every hour. Now, you pay about 6 cents per kilowatt hour. Well, 10 hours, there's 6 cents for 100 watts an hour, a little bit more than 100 watts, so yeah, it's not really profitable to run the 9700K. Yeah. For mining how things are at the moment, but it's a damn good space heater, I'll tell you that. Now, how many space heaters do you know that pay you money? Guess Hydroneer is on sale. Got an email that said, Steam, Hydroneer on your wish. And that was it. That was all I could read. I'm like, okay, I can read between the lines. Hydroneer is on sale. Gotcha. I keep forgetting, but the other week I was in Banlish's stream. Some may know who Banlish is. He actually lives next, well, this way, my right hand. So he lives east of me in Pennsylvania, and he had a Steam card giveaway. Yeah, I don't have Hydroneer at the moment, no. Looks fun though. I can't remember if that's the one that I was thinking of the other day or not. I don't have a huge wish list like some people, but oh yeah, there you go. There's a number one there. It seemed pretty cool and pretty fun, actually. The mining portion of it, when they were just basically waving their mining wand around or gun or whatever, looked pretty easy and pretty simple. It looked really cartoonish, but decently done, you know. But like, yeah, man, $30. But now it's 50% off, so that's been out for a little over 2 years. There's another one, Astro Colony. That one looks really nice. Basically, you colonize asteroids, basically, is what it looks like. There was another one that had been out, maybe it was something, it was out for 6 years or something. Yeah, unfortunately, I love the NHRA, I really do. I get goosebumps every time the fucking top fuel dragsters goes ripping down the finish line. I get goosebumps. But it didn't turn out as good as it should have been. What's my friend code? Not sure, but basically type in my name. I do have the H and the B capitalized, and you should be able to find it. Yeah. It should be the only one with that photo and everything. But I know the friend code is a lot easier though. You can find the name. Try to make sure that the name is capitalized. May have to put the underscore in there. Might not. But I know people have been able to find it once they have the capital H and capital B in there. But I put this on the wish list. Oh, there's a new thing there. Hey, I've been able to find it. Guess Kuntz. Yeah, there you go. Guess that'd be you. Red Invite sent. I appreciate that, dude. I'm assuming that's you there. In-game New World. Is that one that was breaking like 3090s because they're trying to run the fans at like 20,000 RPMs? I would imagine that's you, correct? Yeah, okay. I just like getting confirmations of who's who, what's what, you know. Like if I get a friend invite and it's Joe Schmo from Bumfuck Egypt, I might not accept it because I don't really know who you are. So I like to confirm things. Safer than sorry. It's obviously if they give you issues, then get rid of them. Very simple. But I kind of thought this game. Oh, see here, 2016. Well, what the fuck? Way to go, Steam. Says what I'm looking here as the release date. That's why I was looking for the game that been out for like 6 years. Cause dude, you didn't have to do that, man. Ding, there's the email. Thank you much, man. That's happy tunes. You didn't have to, but you did. I appreciate that, man. I always accept stuffs. Late now, I'm kind of in the middle of a game, but I appreciate that, dude. That's super awesome. It's an awesome game we will have to play sometime. Exactly, that we will. Maybe when we're waiting for the T3 update or something. Or just still going to it before the T2 update, you know, basically. T2 update, farming update 2.1, damn it. My tab just got refreshed. Well, let me try to reload this. That ought to take it off the list there. And it should be at the bottom. That's right, I have it situated here. Group by collection? Oh, there we go. Uncategorized and add to favorites. Another A games, there we go. 2.61 gigabyte, you say, huh? This space available. 2.1 terabyte. Okay, that helps. We have a 4. Got an ad going. I can make the wish list smaller. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I just wait a few seconds for the ad to stop. I don't know who can hear or who cannot. Oh. Oh, yeah. Alright, ad break is over. Did a little stretch there. We have a 4 terabyte SSD. I think it was a 860 Evo. It was $370 on a Lightning deal from Amazon, so I went with it. Seemed to be a good buy. And we almost have that thing half full, so. That's the E drive for Evo. Eva! But Mr. Coots, I do appreciate that, man. And reread the chat that you had there, and now you can make your wish list smaller. Very true. It's not a very huge list. I've seen some lists that were pretty huge. Like, oh my god. Now that we have this here, I want to explain to some people here. Get some of that number off of there, yeah. To explain Steam a little bit with their speeds and whatnot. Let me do this. Yeah. Should change it, yeah. 220 megabit per second. With the Ethernet and the numbers. Now we have sending and we have receiving. Now, the disk says 231 megabits per second. Oh shit, that's on the disk. It's the wrong one. I was on the Ethernet part. Hydroneer is a lot better now than it was at the start. Okay, that's good. What I want to show is what that number is actually denoting. And it's already done. Jesus. Alright. what they're doing is the read speed. That's what they're showing you. And as we were back here, the read speed was in the 200 range. So you would think the important number to put up there would be the write speed because you're downloading and you're writing to disk. Yeah. No. I mean, yes, you are, but their information is showing what the disk read speed is. It needs to be turned around and to showcase the write speed, because I've had some updates, like Icarus, for example. It'll download, say, 1 gig. Big update. But since they're updating a ton of shit all the time, they have to redo a lot of the files in the whole game, so therefore it has to basically edit those other game files, and therefore it'll say like 64 gigs, what they call patching. So basically a lot will be downloaded and then the patching works, and that's basically a lot of reading and writing. And on an SSD that can happen a lot quicker than, say, on a hard drive, of course. Even longer if that hard drive is a shingle magnetic recording drive versus a conventional magnetic recording drive. I know it's confusing, but shingle magnetic is like this. They're over top of each other. They can read and write sequentially really fast, but when they go to update, you want to get it correct. You want to update this file here. Well, you've got a bunch of other files on top that are overlapping like shingles, and they all have to be moved out of the way to update this file, and then maybe, I don't know for sure, but everything's got to get put back on top, and then, you know, it's a lot of time-consuming stuff. That's why SMR drives work great as backup drives, because they're formatted and then they're just written on top, so it's just one on top of another. They can write really fast and they can scrunch up a lot of information in a lot of blocks, which is really nice. But for updating, they are 10 times slower than a conventional magnetic recording drive or a CMR drive. It makes a big difference between the drives. It's like $20 for the exact same name, except if like you get Seagate Compute or Seagate Pro Compute, I'm gonna save $20 by just getting the Compute, not the Pro. Fuck yeah, I'll just get the Compute. Well, that's a mistake I made. Yeah, 160 for an 8 terabyte, sweet. 180 for the same 8 terabyte. Fuck that, I'm saving $20. Should have spent the 20 and got the Pro. And I was wondering why the Steam games were like taking forever to update. It was a SMR drive and not a CMR drive. So you can spend half of the money and get twice the amount of memory by going with a hard drive versus an SSD. You spend almost $400 for a 4 terabyte drive, or you can spend, say, almost $200 for an 8 terabyte hard disk drive. You get double the memory for half as much money? Hell yeah. Shit, you can buy 2 of the drives, freaking rate them if you want, or whatever. But I just wanted to mention here of the differences between the read and write speeds when you're downloading something, and that downloaded very nicely, mainly because we have 300 megabit per second download now versus 200. The Spectrum just upgraded shit. You have several 12 terabyte spinners right now. Speeds. Several. More than 4. Because a few is 3 to 4. That's crazy, man. But once again, Mr. Coots, thank you for gifting Astroneer, I was going to say Hydroneer, but Astroneer, I appreciate that, man. You didn't have to, but you did. And that was, oh, you were doing the chia farming? Yeah. How'd that go? I heard it was eating SSDs like in a month. It was stupid, crazy. I'm sure it, you know, did okay. But China, as far as I remember, wanted to do their own type of cryptocurrency, and I guess to try to do that with hard drives, or just drives, storage, I should say. Cool, fun, awesome idea, but not when you're going through an SSD a month. That's worse than GPU mining or CPU mining. But I'm sure it didn't use up as much energy, so there's that. Made 600, but was making plots on server with 256 gigabyte of memory, so I was plotting to a memory drive. Oh, okay. Interesting. Because we don't know anyone that actually did any of that religiously enough to, you know, say, see a profit or something. Yeah, so it didn't burn up any SSDs. Ah! No, good to know. That's good stuff. Because I was actually seeing, they've done them for GPUs, but basically a whole motherboard to, say, put 8 GPUs on, but they did one with SATA ports. So you just plug in a whole bunch of SSDs. If they did it right, you would just have the power and the SATA on the motherboard, and you just plug in all the SSDs all vertically, or hard drives if they can spin vertically. If they could, it's just I'd not want to move it horizontally. Horizontally is fine, but vertically while a hard drive is spinning and reading stuff, that would not be good. I would assume that would be a little catastrophic. But, you know, like quick, because the exchange, because sell on was Gadio and they turned up USA. Okay. Yeah, I think I did read somewhere where, you know, it was great, but you could only do it in China. You could only exchange it there or something. I'm like, well, I'm not about to go get like Nord VPN just to trade stuff, you know, for that. Just, I'm good. That it was that type of thing. Actually, that's probably going the wrong way. So yeah, it is one of those interesting things that seemed like it kind of died out pretty fast. But I guess the ones that weren't really knowing how to do it correctly were, you know, going through the SSDs real fast. And they weren't superly cheap at that point either. Once a plot was made, it would store the plot on hard disk drive, spinner, but then would only access the hard drive for the plot ID. So use was very minimal once plot was transferred from mem drive to a hard disk drive. Okay, interesting. Yeah, my 3080 and 3070 are making a whole 50 cents a day right now. Disgusting. But hopefully it picks up a little bit better. I started with SSDs, but it was cheap for me since I would get older SSDs from recycle. That's right, I remember that, yeah. Yep. You own your own recycle company, exactly. And that's what we mentioned before was like the best case use scenario. These need to be right there. Any other person, it just wouldn't really be beneficial, you know. Yeah. You get a lot of free used stuff along with that, and as long as it works long enough to suffice the gist, then it's good. You know, They're not gonna need it. You can use it for the time being. Do what works, do it up. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm actually able to. I had mentioned that into a suggestion that, you know, it'd be nice if when we place stuff into a cart or a truck, that, you know, we can do it with a tool bag. Try not to step up on it, but it'd be nice if we could place it in there, just like move the offset up a little bit, you know. Otherwise we got to do that, or get up on the cart a little bit. I know it's not life and death, but quality of life stuffs, because it's probably one of the top 10 or top 5 complaints. You know, like, why can't we just put stuff in the truck bed? Like, why do we gotta jump and drop and all that shit? Because somebody didn't go through and do their homework and make sure everything was offset just right, you know. But there'll be a minute ad starting really soon, just letting you guys know. And of course, if you can still hear me, by all means, let me know. If I don't know, I won't know. Sure enough, most of my GPUs for now till market figures itself out. Not a problem with that, man. Sync. Needs to be a T-pipe. "20 seconds to go." Rid of elbows. Oh. Do that for now. Actually, still fine. You get to get moved back here. Gotta get somewhere else too. That's what I was running into. Okay. That bites. And adds over. Can't bring yourself to mind at a loss. I don't blame you at all, man. Not at all. See, at the moment, I don't pay for power, so it works out. So I say at the moment. But, of course, that'd be really great if I could find an apartment that, say, had electricity included, and you just had, say, a flat rate. That'd be great. But there aren't a lot of those around here. I pay 12 to 14 cents. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Yeah, that's no doubt there, no worries on that. Put that there so I can get through there a little less difficult. So yeah, I assume it's gonna pick up. Yeah, figures. I'm just trying to be realistic a little bit on stuffs. Trying to be, you know, or optimistic, I guess, be a better word. More so with the 40 series coming out soon. People are going to want to mine with them like they did 2 years ago with the 30 series. You know, so there's potential, you know, in a sense. But it just depends on how things go. In realism, if I had known that say the altcoins were going to be not bringing in much, I wouldn't have bought the 3080 on 12 months. I want to say same as cash, but it's not. But 12 months payments of $65 a month, because with the mining, I'm barely making $30 a month. That's not going to cover it for very long, and that has me worried a little bit. Now, the only difference would be you sell a 3080 to somebody, and you'd have enough to take care of your payments, and you'd be even Steven. You know, they'd have a discounted 3080, and my bill would be paid. That would be the only difference. But the downfall is if, say, someone put $600 worth of 3080, you might as well spend a couple extra $100 and get a brand new one. Why would you get a used 3080 that has like a month's use on it to save $200? It just kind of depends how and what a person, how bad they need it, how bad they want it. You could say it'd probably be easier to do it once the 40s come out, because no one's going to be able to legitimately be able to buy a 40 series, because they're going to be gone, just like the 30s probably is our guess, you know. And prices will drop now, I bet. Well, that's always hope. But the other hope too is that the mining on these, say, altcoins get a little bit better. And like I mentioned before, I'd just be happy if I can make $65 a month just to pay off the 3080. But see, the last return date was the 13th, and the merge was on the 15th. No one knew what was going to happen until it happened, and you weren't really sure if it was going to happen until it happens. You know, all those things, you know. There's a lot of pipes there. So it's just one of those things. Or I dick around with the fucking 5 AMD GPUs, which those are for sale. They're $120 a piece. You buy 5 for $600. They have a year's worth of use on them. They were never over 60 degrees Celsius. Fahrenheit would be better. No BIOS manipulation or anything. Meaning it didn't change the BIOS for mining or any, just kept it all neutral and stable and safe and everything. 4 570s and 1 580 GPU, all 8 gig. No one needs them for computer stuff. Send me a message through Discord. If you're in the United States, probably ship them to you for free, depending on how much shipping is. You know. Holden the Great, how's it going, man? That looks like a lot of stuff. It is a lot of stuff. There's actually a lot more than what you can see. But Kuntz, if you or someone you know is needing a good 8 gig AMD GPU, I have 5, so let me know. I have a 480 and a 580 in the miner. Let me know if you want some more. It's just the i3-7100 that I have on the mining motherboard just doesn't seem to cut the bacon or cut the cheese or whatever, doesn't cut the mustard for the Radeon software anymore on my ends. So that's why those drives, the hard drive mining, that's why those GPUs are just kind of sitting there doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I've looked for a better 7th gen, like a 7700K, but they're like $400. I could legitly spend that $400 on a new 12th gen CPU and motherboard with at least 6 PCIe slots, whether it be X1 or X16, whatever. I know I'm not going to find one with 6 X16s, but you know what I mean. For a lot less than $400. So, you know. But then I saw the 3080 for 12 months. Yeah, but do you need a 7700K? An i5 would do. The 7600K is, if I remember right, 4-core, 4-thread. But I was really hoping for a 7700K because it's 4-core, 8-thread. Not so much for CPU mining. It's just you would have 8 threads of possible speed, so to speak, to help with the Radeon software program, because it seems the more threads that program can use, the better it works. And 2-core, 4-thread just doesn't really seem to cut it. Yeah. May have a non-K though. I think the non-K was also still 4-core, 8-thread, if I remember right. It's just always nice to get the K models because you can stick it at a certain frequency and just leave it, just lock it. You know, that's why I like the Ks. But technically for the mining motherboard, that wouldn't really matter because it's just running the mining. You know, I'll send you the 7100 and swap you for the 7700. Go up 600 numbers there. At least you have something. It still has a default cooler with it. I'd probably bet that the 7700 non-K doesn't need an awesome cooler. I'm sure a default one will work, but I do have a Siphon Ninja 5 cooler that would suffice either way. But I have an i5 7500 at the shop. They have a 7500? Crazy. I thought it was only 7600. Because my buddy Jeremy, Mr. Firestrike, has the 7600. It might be the K, it might not be, I don't know. But I think it was 4-core, 4-thread, and the main thing was to get the hyper threading. Hence the 7700 model versus the 7600 model. You know. So it was just a wonder. But being that those are discontinued, they're not making them anymore, so therefore they can ask whatever price they want for new. There are some, say, used or renewed on Amazon, but without buying from a friend, I'm leery about used, especially if it's $300 for used. If I'm spending over $100 on something, it would be nice to have it new. 7500 is only like 65 bucks. It's not bad. But, well, I guess it's not so much, say, the cores and threads, but say the IPCs, the instructions per clock. Obviously an i5 would be better than an i3 for the IPC wise. Yeah. 7700K is only 160 on eBay. That's a lot nicer than I was seeing. Because some of the numbers I was seeing were new, possibly renewed, meaning it got returned to Amazon, like as I got the wrong gen or something, and they just sell it back, and mainly something that much to have free returns. God forbid something doesn't really work on it correctly, you can send it back to them for free. Yeah. But, you know, I think I bought 2 things from eBay before for the Gang Crusher. How's it going there, Scotty? Hopefully things are good and well as usual. We're board to an 8700K now. No, it's only a 6th and 7th gen motherboard. I want to say like 265 or Well, the 390s, that's a 9th gen. I think it's like a 200 board. Yeah, you have an 8700K sitting here on my desk right now. Yeah, those are nice. That I can put into the streaming and gaming motherboard because that's 8th and 9th gen. Upgraded 9000K in this machine. That's what we're running on the gaming computer, and it's nice. 9700K is on the streaming computer. That was our first CPU because it was just, I think it was 320 bucks. It was 340, but I had a $20 gift certificate to basically Walmart from Microsoft Reward Points. Yeah, I got 20 bucks off. It saved on tax. And we picked up the 9900K when it got to 370, and we had the streaming revenue and mining revenue for it. And I said if it got under 400, I'd buy it. So we did. Hey, we did because it really helped out. But there'll be another minute ad coming up. It's a minute every 15 minutes. Yeah. $350 for the 9900K is not bad. That's a good price. But yeah, getting a better CPU on the mining motherboard would help. But I only have one PSU, and that's a 750 watt. It'd be nice to keep it as a backup in case one of these die for whatever reason. So yeah, things, you know, reasons. Doing good there. Cool. See what we're at with this so far. We're just letting that run. 40,100. Oh, we got about $2,000 there. That's not bad. $19.16, not bad at all. 30 seconds left on the ad. Not too bad for just sticking around and building. Got 40K worth of Cloutium. The Cloutium, yeah. Oh, it's the hissings on these things. Okay, I was wondering what it was. Right at home, made me a new gaming PC, my old PC with a 3070. Still sitting here doing nothing. Oh, wow. 3070 is good. I was still shocked to get selected on the shuffle from Newegg to be able to buy it. So, hitting on the floor. That was quite a shocker. It was about $900, but it also came with a RAM kit, 2 8 gig sticks, which would have been a downgrade for us. You know, an old non-LHR. So is mine. That's why I was glad to get a non-LHR, because we were hearing the LHR is coming up, but now it doesn't matter since LHR is 100% unlocked. Nice hash miner, brick miner, maybe OS, you know. And the 3080 is an LHR, and well, before the merge, is doing great. It's still doing great now. In fact, when the game has real low FPS, it does even better. Because there's less that the game's using from the GPU, so the miner can use more of the GPU. Don't matter so much anymore, either with Ethereum gone, yeah. Now, normally Kapow is very power hungry, yeah. But here's what I have my 3080 set at, is 1440 on the core clock. And surprisingly enough, power limit isn't being hit constantly anymore. Before it would be. Yeah, at one point here it hit probably when mining window reset or something, you know. But I think I also did it on the 3070 as well too. So here's 3070 there. Power limit hasn't been hit, but utilization limit, that's fine. It's supposed to. But power limit that can kind of reduce things. And basically, with the power limit being hit on the 3080, it was getting me in the 1400s. Anyway, it was basically throttling down. Like, what if I just try to lock it at 1440 or something? And then the power limit thing went away. I'm like, holy shit, I hacked kapow. You know, I got around the power limit bullshit. Hell yeah. But as you can see now, it's using about 270 watts. Normally it'd be like 300 because it would be at 1800 on the frequency. The 3070, we just put there on the 3070. That's a little bit higher, but I have it locked around 1600-ish, and we're about 150 watts. Before it was like 220, because this would max out at like 1920 or something, so it's fucked up. It's crazy. 3090 I have set to 101,000. Okay. Getting about 54 mega hash on Kappa. That's not bad. Without doing the game, I think my norm on the 3080 is like 45. It's in the mid 40s somewhere on the mega hash. So. Trip up about the 3090 as memory temps get too high. Yeah. I get that on a 3080 as well. Well, because we're using some of the memory for the game, it's at 92C. But mine maxes out at 100C. They say that's okay. The GDDR6X is the reason. Is the X. Here's maxed right now at 110. Oh my god. That's crazy. We're getting the AC unit on that real fast. Yeah. The X basically overclocks the memory to go 50% faster per tech from Tech Deals on YouTube. He had to correct himself on a previous video because he said it was double the VRAM speed, and I guess he got some flack for it or something. He's like, I made a mistake, guys, about the VRAM. It's not double the speed, it's 50% more, so it's 50% faster. Now, getting the 3080 versus the 3070, I can see the differences. Like here, we're at 6800, 0 overclock on the memory in the 3070. 3080, we're at 9200. 50% of 6000 is 3000. So yeah, there's your 50% faster speed on the VRAM, the memory. 3090 has 10,500 right now. Wow. See, I tried to get a 3090 from the shuffle so many times, and I had $2,100. Just couldn't get picked for it. That was a shitty thing. Just couldn't get chosen. Even if it, no, that's right. This stays here. Forget. Even if it was like $2,400. As long as I was within $500, I could get it on QuadPay or Zip, and the GP would still be able to mine and basically offset that $500 difference. But I just couldn't get chosen for it. You can have all the money in the world, but you don't get the ability to buy it, you don't buy it. Because 24 gigs of VRAM would have really helped us out. At least from the mining for years. But, you know, is what it is on that. I had one I got from Micro Center and Asus. Paid $1,200 for it. That's not bad. Next week they put an EVGA for the Win 3 Ultra open box marked down to $829. Oh man. I went back and traded it in. Did they let you do that? That was awesome. Wow. Good deal on that, man. And you got that before EVGA had it with NVIDIA, because they're not doing anything with NVIDIA anymore. They're done with them. They're done dealing with NVIDIA. Ready to go over to AMD. I'm putting stuff in the wrong spot. But, you know, I guess without watching some videos with actual information. EVGA and NVIDIA had some words, and EVGA didn't like it, and they told them to go fuck themselves, and NVIDIA said, later. Already trade this one in again before the 30-day return expires. That would be cool. Do what works, man. Or just, you know, come by Cleveland area and just like drop it off. I'll hold it for you. I'll keep it nice and warm for you, nice and toasty. We'll use it. Not a problem. I'd love to see a 3090 in one of the computer cases. It'd probably be the streaming computer case, only because that case is a little longer than the gaming case. Yeah, $60 case is longer than a $100 case. Go figure. One's Sama and one's not. Forget the name of it. But $100 for a case is usually the max that I would spend for a computer case. It's just holding the computer guts. I could have it on fucking pegboard for all that matters. It doesn't really matter what the computer is being held on. The mining motherboard and mining GPUs are on what they call an open air rack. Shit works, does fine. Yeah. They have the Asus open box for $989. Not bad. For the one that you may have taken in there? Is that what I'm guessing? That's one thing I always kind of wondered on stores that would do open box like Best Buy. Probably, yeah, I would think so. Is would they let the same person buy it again? You know, trying to walk up this. See if I need to actually put an elbow or a T there. Yeah. You know, like 2 weeks later, you come back. You know, pay cash, they wouldn't know. Yeah. Unless they like, you know, can we have your zip code or your phone number? I'd rather not. Okay, not a problem. Press enter, you know, finalize the sale. Okay, thank you. You know, things like that. Yeah, cash money, that always works. It's not so much, you know, carrying around all that cash money, but it's always fun when you do. Nerve-wracking the most, but I don't know, maybe it's just a guy thing, carrying around that much cash and basically splitting it between all your pockets so your wallet isn't like really fucking thick. You know, that type of stuff. But yeah, in a sense, if I got the other 5 AMD GPUs actually working, it could just be a wrong driver, because it was 570X is what I downloaded for the driver. 1,000 only 10 bills. Yeah, if they're hundreds, yeah, that's true. But if they're a bunch of 20s and whatnot, that gets kind of thick. You know. Jeremy's streaming. I saw one of his Twitch account pop in here, and that only happens when he's streaming. So I appreciate that, man. If he can hear us. I think it's probably that way. I was just trying to think of where. No, this is probably that way. That's that way. But yeah, getting the AMD GPUs up and running would kind of help. Of course, I mean, more is always better, but it was just giving me such trouble. I just had enough of the Radeon program. I had to dick with it for 8 hours just to get the program to launch. Just to get it to launch. 8 fucking hours. So I could basically put the GPUs in compute mode and then restart it and get the program to launch again. You have you have your AMD CPUs running on Nice Hash OS USB stick? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, GPUs are in CPUs. I figured you meant GPUs, but I'll roll with it. And basically 3 hours after I got all 5 to run, one of them had a driver issue for some fucking reason, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just done with this shit. At the time, it's like, you know, I'll take the $300 a month cut. Yeah, I went from $400 a month to $100 a month. It's just, I'm just done dicking with their shit. Kind of like EVGA with NVIDIA. They're just done with dealing with them for whatever reasons. Yeah, they have their reasons. But I have another minute ad coming up real shortly here. Next few seconds or so. It's only a minute. Don't have money to give to Twitch to help out the channel here, and the ad will definitely help out with that. I'd appreciate that. So yeah, it's just got crazy. Got crazy, just got tired of it. Unneeded steps. These are for conveyor belts, so I don't need anything on them just yet. Be a straight. Going through here and connecting pipes. Basically. Alright, now don't have to worry about the stupid AMD software that way. Ah, okay. Ads are over. Don't have to worry about the stupid AMD software that way. That makes sense. Wonder if I could try that. I do have a USB stick. I'd say we'll get on Discord voice chat someday. Excuse me, or whatnot. Maybe like do it on my cell phone or something, so I could like show video or something, you know. Haven't really tried that on the cell phone yet, but it should kind of work, you know. But that would be a good option. But those used to get about 24 mega hash on average. The one XFX 570 that I have, that would get about 28 mega hash. That was really nice. There was a switch in the back that put it into the mining BIOS. I think the 580 also had that, but it would only get 24 mega hash. I'm like, what's so much for the switch? Anyway, that XFX model was going for like $800-900 when the GPU prices were up. I paid $153 for that. That was our first GPU. The thought was sell it on eBay for like probably $500, and that would pay for like 2 of the GPUs. But in a sense, over the time period, that GPU made me more than that in money, you know. So there's that. But the 1660 Supers, I have 2 of those in the streaming computer. The Gigabyte 1660 Super does, I think it was like 31 mega hash, somewhere around that. It was very nice, before the merge, of course. The Zotac 1660 Super would do, I think, 24 with the memory overclocked, and of course the The other one with memory was overclocked as well too. Never had one of those. Gotcha. The 60 Super was a little bit better than the 60 or the 60 Ti in mining, which was really weird. Yeah, went from 80 Ti to 3070. Good jump there. But those are now making like 10 some cents a day or something. It's really horrible. Just trying to get to here. Oh, that was that. Okay. Went to the wrong spot. It's gonna go. It's after 8, so it's not going back down. I was expecting it to go up a little bit higher. Yeah. 10,689, huh? We had a sale at like 800, so I bumped it up a little bit. Anyway. Let me just refresh this. Hope a mineable coin comes to light soon. I would hope so. Because, yeah. Of the 260 Supers, we're making 11 cents a day. Actual. Local is 21 cents. That's your hash rate. So the 500 series GPUs would be like 50 cents a day, maybe. Now, the pool must be down, because normally that says like 20 and this says like 90. You know. Actual, yeah. But because we're gaming a little bit lower. So, I mean, yeah, you're looking at maybe 15 extra bucks a month. Now, 30 plus 15 is 45. That's only $20 away from what we need for a monthly payment for the 3080. I have 65, at least 65 bucks in the checking account, and we're trying to sell, well, maybe $175 worth of Bitcoin here. If it went to, say, 20,410, I was trying to get 175, but we'd cashed in like almost $10 more worth of Bitcoin to add into that. It was set at $160. But basically $65 a month, anything that we can make on the mining and streaming stuff will help extend that. Now soon, meaning in the next month or two, the Twitch minimum payout threshold will be $50 versus $100. Because, you know, for us small streamers, it takes a while just to get to $100. And I'll refresh this just in case something popped in that we didn't know. We're at 61.21 from Saturday's stream. We had 42 cents worth of ads come in. That's why we're playing ads. That's from streaming the weather stuff. Hour 20 minutes worth of ad breaks. Jesus Christ. That was 4 minutes an hour, 1 minute every 15 minutes. That actually went to 2 seconds. That's weird. Okay, yesterday, because I was just straight weather streaming on Sunday, I didn't do any game stuff on Sunday. The Saturday and Friday stream were done before midnight. So that's why we're doing a minute every 15. Because at times if you don't, say if you miss one of those ad breaks before you end your stream, and you're under the 3 minutes per hour for that day, basically on the 4th, you're now at 30% revenue for the ads versus 55% because you're under that 3 minute barrier. So the 4th was 44 cents, but basically minutes watched was 1,700. But on the 4th, there was 20 minutes worth of ad breaks. Just trying to find somewhere else that was also... So there's 19 minutes there on the 16th. Evidently there was no ads there on the Thursday. it may have ran over into the Friday, which therefore maybe the 13 cents worth of ads went over to there, but it also depends how many people are watching, so that's why I have the minutes watched. So, you know, that Thursday there was basically 0 minutes watched. But while I was looking at the sub, because it's all purple, never mind. I think I streamed on Thursday, so yeah. Anyway, the 19 minutes and 30 seconds worth of ads and minutes watched was 1,500 minutes. That's pretty close to between the 2 Fridays, you know. So 40 cents there, 13 cents there. And that was, that was basically right at 3 minutes. Because we did 30 seconds every 10 minutes or something. Just trying stuff to see what the optimal way to do it is. In a sense, this is all your guys' revenue that has come in, so technically per Twitch TOS you're allowed to show it, but once you compare it to somebody else, that's where they really start harping on you, you know. So as long as you don't mention, say, a person's name, you're good. But so far between the 2 months, we've made 15 bucks. That's why I'm thinking, you know, stream more, get more ads watched, versus, say, trying to dick with the AMD GPUs. But thing is, too, generally more GPUs equals more shares coming in. See, now the actual is actually 22 cents. So basically on average for the 260 supers, it's about 10 cents, and they were getting around I think 26 to 31 megahash before. After a while I did bump them down to 500 on the memory of the overclock, and it was 28 megahash and 24 megahash. The Zotac one down here, not overclocking the memory, was at 20 megahash. The Gigabyte one was at 24, right from stock. And the Zotac one, I got up to 24, I believe. I don't think it was 26. 24 to be more exact, with an insane overclock on the memory, like 1130 or something stupid, or 900 or something. I just kept going basically till it, you know, turned off and took it down a little bit, and I'm like, with this maxed out, it's only getting what the Gigabyte one is not overclocked? That's sad. Shit, alright. Whatever, you know. I got to pay it, I think 5 months through Amazon, so like $100 a month, and more the better. And now it's 28 cents. It depends how the shares are coming in for the actual. So like right now we're making more than what the hash rate is, but 5 AMD GPUs, say usually around 24 megahash before the merge, which would maybe be like 10 or 11 megahash on Kapow. Somehow the Zotec's getting 13, but the Gigabyte's getting 11. It's 2 extra megahash. Fuck it. I just leave it. Just let it go. But an extra 50 cents a day, it's 15 bucks a month, like I was saying. And in a sense, if we could get like 15 bucks a month and more in ads, there's 30 bucks. And if these GPUs are doing 30 bucks a month, there's 60. The money that I have left over could be stretched out and hopefully do enough for the 10 months that we have left. Per se, like here, we have $650 left on the 3080. So that's why I have the 3080 GPU, $65 a month. And technically, we just made a payment like last week, Monday. So technically, we're at zero because of just how it is. Even though there is 65 at least in the bank for one payment, and hopefully 170, 175 in Bitcoin. You know, I mean, that adds up. You know, say 170 to be legit. Because it takes about 10 days to get half a thousand to Bitcoin now versus 2.2 days. So it's $235 divided by 65. So we have 3.6 months worth of money without the Twitch stuff, because it could be the end of November or mid-November when the $50 threshold actually inactivates. Now, obviously, if we hit over 100 on Twitch, yeah. Got the 1 minute ad going on. Ad in progress. So, you know, it's just wonders. So, do that. I go down here and we've been AFKing for a little bit. Sometimes things clog up. Well, seems good up here, so that's good. Run it. Let it go. Adds over in 5. There you go. So yeah, ads are over. So yeah, it's just trying to, I don't want to say micromanage the money, but technically manage it the best that we kind of can at the moment. You know, within reason. Now, what I was saying on, while the break was going on by accident, was now obviously if we hit the $100 by the end of September, October 15th, we'd get a $100 Twitch payout. That'd be awesome. That'd be great. At least we'd get the payout and wouldn't have to wait till, say, end of October, because we don't know if October 15th the United States are going to get included onto the $50 threshold, or have to wait till November to get the $50 threshold. 6-1, half dozen of another. It just kind of depends on how things are going to roll out. It's just basically the 3080 needs paid off, so we aren't worrying about anything, you know, because as we all know, the less you have to worry, the better off you kind of are, generally. You know, T-pipe. Now before, we were doing about 120 a month, and there was quite enough there left over for a $65 a month payment. You know, it's nice. Now I can pay ahead of time on the Amazon payments, which is good and does great. But in a sense, say I need to give Mr. Kuhn $65 for a 7700 CPU, so I can get the other 5 GPUs basically a 3080 payment to get the 5 AMD GPUs really up and roaring and making 50 cents a day, which would take basically 120 days to pay back that $65. That's pretty sad. Third of a year to get $65. I mean, it's 50 cents a day. You can make like $180 a year. It's not a lot. And I can't go out and get a day job or a night job or anything because I'm here so my mom's not in a nursing home because she can't be left alone since I mean, I could go do some shopping for a couple hours, but if she has a diabetic issue, she can't call 911 and I'd come back, she'd be dead. Try not to have that happen, you know. I'd hate to come back from a job and find out that Mom passed away because I was at work. That would suck. So, don't get me wrong, I'd love to go out and get a day job or a night job, but it's just not feasible at this moment to do so. It kind of sucks. Because obviously, and whatever, some bucks an hour, shit, work 6.5 hours. See you guys next month. Fuck off. Bye. Oh yeah, Texas. Yeah, I'll be in tomorrow. Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah. You work like one day a month. Work like 8-10 hours and you're done. You know, there's your $65. I'd love it. That'd be great. You know, but I'm kind of tied here for the time being. So I can't really do that, which kind of sucks. Generally, the obvious, there's nothing more nerve-wracking than not being able to pay your bills. And I'm putting these in the wrong spot. Whoops. You know. But in realism, I probably should have just returned it on the 13th and just done that. But I didn't. I rolled the dice and kind of getting screwed, which is never fun. But you know, it's not to say it's only money, but it's just depends how things go and just being hopeful. Hope don't pay bills. Hell no. Hope floats and shit sinks, you know. So it just kind of depends how things are going to go. So maybe do nice hash OS off the USB, like you're doing, Mr. Kuntz, for the AMD stuff. And if that can get around the Radeon program and get us 10 cents a GPU, then that'd be great. Walk me through it, because I've not done the nice hash OS before. I'm sure I could watch the videos on it or something, but you know. But, you know, it's on the website. Ah, that figures. It's easy. Oh, that's good. I think one of the flash drives I have is a Samsung one. It was on sale or something. I think it's 128 gigabyte, more than what's needed, obviously. Makes a flash drive with your info on it already. Oh, okay, wow. I'll have to look into that, because with the NVIDIA stuff, I saw no reason for it. Yeah. And then not knowing anyone that has done it with the AMD stuffs, I have no idea. The download later page, you download the nice hash OS, and it sets it up to your account. Oh, okay, that's handy. I like that. Download miner, nice hash OS, advanced Linux-based mining operating system. dedicated mining rigs and mining farms. For Windows, Linux based, yeah. Download for Mac OS, yeah. MacOS. Download USB image. Probably that one, right? I guess. A splash tool? Gotcha. That makes sense. I've never done anything with Linux ever. We recommend that you download the Nice Hash OS Flash tool. This tool helps create a bootable flash drive with the latest Nice Hash OS version. Now I used the 55-inch TV that basically Gold Hunter bought for us. He gave us 25,000 bits, so it was like 250 bucks. And I'm like, you just paid for my TV. Thank you, dude. Sweet. But, I might have, that's a display to HDMI. Basically, I just need an HDMI to HDMI cord to go from the motherboard to the TV. It does have another HDMI port into it. I have the cable box going to it. Tried it through the coax. That was horrible. So HDMI from the cable box to the TV. Gotta have some TV before you go to sleep or something, man. And then the streaming computer to the TV with the 25-foot HDMI cord. I should have an extra HDMI here somewhere. Should. But I know one of the HDMI cords went from basically the capture card to the gaming computer. Yeah, so it's a wonder. But I would do this off of, well, it doesn't really matter what computer I do it off of. Forgot about that. Use the Windows Flash tool and just let it make the USB. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I'll look into that. There's the user guide. Download, it's set for that. Okay, cool. I knew where it needs at least 2 gig of RAM. It has 16, I think, 2 8 gig sticks, if I remember right. It only has two sticks. Runs from computer memory. Contains all the tools and drivers needed. Okay. To bring your mining machine to life. To partitions, system, and Nice Hash OS system. Or system partition contains bootloader, Linux kernel, RAM file system. While Nice Hash OS partition contains Nice Hash OS configuration file. Okay. Interesting. Boring. Always like, pick some pictures too. Sweet. Different things. I don't get into this stuff much, but they tell you where to go and they tell you what to do, then I can copy paste, you know. Oh, more script. Oh, fun. My configuration might look after modification. Okay, interesting. Lots of stuff. But as long as the majority of the stuff is pretty decent, you know. Currently only supports ETC hash. Okay. Yeah, those weren't really doing so great on my end. Would have rather done Nice Hash, or not Nice Hash, the ETC hash, but there were other coins, so to speak, that were paying more, so yeah. Talk about, yeah, ATC hash right now, yeah. My NiceHash OS miner has a 48590 and 5700 XT. That's a good GPU. But 95 megahash on ETH right now. Gotcha. Yeah, ETH hash. It's something. Yeah, it's probably, I'm gonna say close to what the 30, 80, and 70 pull, when obviously the 80 is not mining, but I still think it's like around like 81 or something. It was like 46 on the 80, and as we've seen, like 35-ish on the 70. Nothing better than nothing. And I even CPU mine on the 9900K, which brings in like another 10 cents. A good space heater, I'll say that. The 9700K is a really good space heater. It's just, when I look at how much the profitability of the Satoshis per 24 hours, the 9900K is bringing in as much as the 1660 Super. That's sad. Really sad, but another 1 minute ad's starting up pretty soon. So I'm just trying to get the 3080 paid off, and after that we can just relax and have fun. Yeah, the street cards are at 11 cents a day total. That's crazy, man. Stupid crazy. Let's get majority of these things situated here. Just turn it on, click to check. Are we turning it back off? Gotcha. Kind of like, is it still shitty outside? Yeah, it's still shitty outside. Okay, close the door. Wait for the ad to get over. Cool. Not sure if I can put it there, put the card in the way. We're out of straights? Ha! Crazy. Yep, now we're out of straights. And the ad's over. Alright. Yep, we got some straights here. But yeah, I was saying when the ad break was on, like you open the door, is it still shitty outside? Yeah, okay, close the door. Yeah. Mining market still shitty? Yeah, alright, well, close the door, we'll look at it next month. Now, in a sense, it's up to 17 cents. There you go. Yeah, I've noticed the pulls still fluctuate like they did before, which is alright. There's nothing wrong with that. On elbows. But I did have the NiceHash miner bouncing between all the different algos. Yeah, just 3 weeks ago, that miner was like $2 a day. Yeah, no doubt there. 2.2 days on the 4 GPUs, no CPU mining. I was getting a payout, $1,000. Now that's 10 days. It sucks, but it's better than nothing. I have to look at the bright side of things, basically, which is always a good way to do things, you know. Because generally relying on people's goodness, free will to give money through Twitch is never guaranteed. That's why it's always rough when I say certain partners that are solely expecting Twitch to pay their housing bills, to pay their bills, is rough, because the more they stream, the more money they'll basically, you know, come into. You'd have a 40-hour work week, but sometimes you could stream 40 hours and make 3 times as much. And then like the next 40 hours of streaming, you don't make anything. You know, just comparing it to a 40-hour job, you know. So, you know, there's things, there's differences. Trying to get this just kind of right. Still. Had it before, or it didn't take long for them to settle down. I was just trying to find that happy spot. That's right, that won't let me fall over too low. Yeah, just happy spots. And as long as the pipe is moving, yeah, there we go. When the item is moving in the cart, it won't let you place another one down until it stops. Yeah. So, you know, it's different things. Yeah, I'll try the OS system on that planning motherboard. Basically, it has Windows 10 on it at the moment. Don't know. That's right, you said it mainly just went off the flash drive, no hard drive or no drive, if I remember right. Because I was thinking, like, if I had an extra SSD, I think I have a 256 gigabyte SSD, but if it can solely run off of, say, the 128 gig drive that I have, that'd be great. That'd be even simpler. You know. But I'm kind of thinking that drive may be the Windows loading tool that we have. But I do have another little flash drive that Pepe sent out to his moderators. Must have got a really good deal on them or something. You know, like buy 50 for like $10 or something, or $50, or I don't know, something. Stop saying, huh? Oh, it's quiet. But I think that was a 32 gig drive, basically just to be used as, say, a Windows loading tool. So, I'm gonna drop. So we'll have to try to figure something out. I think it's better when it drops. I lost the sounds. Oh, the mining window must have restarted, that's why. There's the sounds. That was kind of the nice thing on Nice Hash Miner is you can hide the mining windows, and therefore, like now when a window resets, see all that moving around, it takes a while to wiggle down in there, and it's just getting the timing down. Anyway, you quit moving. Trying to think where I was going. The last power supply I have is a 750 watt, no 80 plus, no gold, no nothing. And it would be nice to kind of keep that as a backup power supply. It'd be nice. You just walk onto here, try this. Sometimes chaos works, sometimes it doesn't. You guys all done moving? Get it to slide into the cart a little bit easier. But does it, hate to ask you all the questions, but I've never done the OS portion of it. Does it solely just run off with a flash drive? Or does it need another drive plugged into the computer? That was kind of my wonder. 200 grand. Flash drive only? Oh, sweet. Because if it did need an SSD or, you know, there's no M.2 drive on that motherboard either. Kind of sucks. 75 grand. That damn. Those things add up fast. They're only like 200 something a piece. 210. Then you control it from your nice hash dashboard. Okay, yeah. Then I'm familiar with, and I can do that on the phone too, which is really nice. I'd still have to obviously get a window up, you know. I mean, God forbid I take the HDMI off of the cable box and put it to the Widening motherboard. I hope I have an Ethernet port for that. I should. I did get a little Ethernet router type thing so we could plug more things in. Now, make sure you buy the shit first. I've done that, then walked out. Tons of screams. Really pretty slick. You don't have to worry about Windows updates and all that crap. Oh, that's true. I usually stay on top of that pretty well. Before the streaming computer, and before I was having issues with AMD shit, basically the Radeon program updated, and that's when I was getting a bunch of issues. I almost had it running for 60 days, where I had to actually do a Windows update. I mean, 60 days straight, no rebooting or anything. That's pretty nice. No crashes or anything. It's good. Yeah. And we have a lot of straight pipes. You get down to 1 FPS in like 3/4 of a second, I guess, or a half a second between each frame. Hey, yeah. Now you're kicking. And that's when the game basically starts clogging things up, because things are sitting still too long and the engine pretty much tells the items stop moving, and then they stop. Then things get clogged up, you know. But we need to go over this way. CPU wattage is 46 watts. Barely doing anything. But I think it's funny when people are like, "Oh my God, you're at 1 FPS. You're gonna burn your computer up, man." How? Overall CPU temp is 49C. How am I burning this computer up? Please tell me. I'm all ears. But how is that happening when I'm nowhere near double that and I'm at 46 watts? The 9900K under a CPU test, I'm trying to remember the wattage that it hit. I have a Dark Rock Pro 4 cooler that can do 250 watts of CPU power and two 2500 RPM fans on it, so it stays nice and cool. You know. Yep. Thank you. There we go. Now we'll just drop it and wait like an hour for it to drop. There you go. Now we have FPS back. Yay. Go down here and See what may have clogged or not. Oh, oh, that was crazy. I didn't like that. A lot of times the gems will back up right there. A lot of times when the FPS goes back up, it doesn't really like it either. You know, things happen. Weird things happen. Dirt didn't clog up, so that's good. I've had it clog up over the harvester too. So there's that. But yeah, I'll give that nice hash OS a try there, man. See how that kind of goes, you know. About 13 seconds. Her Twitch says there'll be another 1 minute ad. Yeah, when we're doing 30 seconds every 10 minutes, it felt like every 2 minutes I was telling you guys that there was going to be another ad. It was a little insane. It's at 250. We're not really running that many gems. 100 cut gems sitting in there really isn't that bad, but we aren't running a bunch. I've had it with the 10,080 and we had to do like every 100. That should be better. Okay, lots of straight pipes. Those are all those. Shit. That's a straight old pipe O's. Make use of these straight pipes here. Does not go there. Hmm? That's... And the ads are over. Very nice. I was just thinking the drivers for the 570s and 580, but you mentioned all the drivers would come into all that stuff anyway. So they should get the correct drivers this time versus me trying to figure out exactly which ones are needed. And they never really did get overclocked. In fact, they would probably just stay at like 1100 on the core. In memory, I think was 1000 or 1100 as well. Like some like to be at 1000, some like to be at 1100. You know, just as long as they were stable, that's really all that mattered, to be honest. As long as they ran, it's honestly all that really mattered. It was not life or death, like, oh, let's go to hit 30 like the book says. There's a way to overclock them. I just run it on low, let the USB clock them. Okay. By low, do you mean like the setting here, you know, this type of stuff, you know, like that? I know you can get in here and you can adjust it, you know. Yeah, okay. It's a nice feature, but I let the shit run. Just keep it on high, just go for it. Yeah, that could be overall, which is kind of nice. So the OS thing will pop up into here under Rig Manager. Sorry if I sound redundant, but I like to confirm what I remembered from before. See, this window just restarted. A lot of times when the 3070 and 3080 are both on Kapow, it resets a lot until Beam for the 3070 does more than what Kapow does. The GPU 1, GPU 0. Now I can hide those and not really be an issue. Get to do one thing on Discord was go to streamer mode. It does reset a ton for some reason, even when it's the only algo selected for me. Yeah. I pretty much have the same. I only have Kapow selected for the 3080 because frankly that was the only one that actually stayed on top for the time being. I did have them all selected, and some of them, there was an Etash one, I just call it Etash, Ethereum Classic, but yeah, Etash. I know the other one was called Etash or whatever. More so, one actually became unstable because it actually woke me up because the window kept refreshing and refreshing, and I was getting a window like ding type sound, and I'm like, the fuck is that? There's another, yeah, and we should probably have, yeah, there's a beam. A beam. Yeah, there's a beam. Yeah. So 3070 Beam V3 is now the top dog, where Kapow was 1078 Satoshis and Beam is 1206. So, and there's other times where they flip-flop. So for the 3070, I just have the two turned on. But NiceHash is looking to do something to replace the Dagger Hashimoto to basically reset it up to where maybe it does Ethereum Classic or something. Don't even have ETC hash as an option on 39? Really? Wow. Crazy. Do you have it on other GPUs? I asked that before. What I was going to ask was, are you sure this is up to date? Did you turn it off and back on, ma'am? Is it plugged into the wall? Is what plugged into the wall? Your computer. Well, no, our power's out. You have a good day, ma'am. What the fuck? Only have the 3090 and the gamer PC. Okay, gotcha. Nothing wrong with that at all, man. But every couple days I check in here in case there's any updates or whatever. Yeah. Just installed Nano plugin. Okay. And it's not that really. Let's see.
Like it's so clear cut.
It's on NB Miner, Nano Miner, LOL Miner. There's like 3 of them that the ETC comes on. Or just call it ETC to make it easier. We know what we're talking about. So yeah. So of course there's dashboard, you know. I just named mine Gaming PC, and I tried putting a space in there for the first time, and I'm like, oh, gaming space PC, yeah. Streaming space PC, and it just would not register, and thought I was doing something wrong. I was putting a space in there. Would have been nice if they said no spaces. Or characters, you know. Would have been nice. But yeah, for the 9900K, even though it says 3.6 gigs, we're at 4.9. 520 Satoshis a day. It's like 10 cents. That's what the 60 supers usually get around. That's ugly. I mean, it probably on my end just pays for the wattage. So, positive and the negative, it's a space heater that pays for itself. Instead of you paying a space heater to heat your room because your furnace sucks or whatever. Yeah. this is stopped, it's not turned on. And being that I stream the weather stuff, it's one of those things. If the 9700K lining, obviously putting out X amount of heat, because it runs at about 78C all the time, because it's using 6 out of the 8 threads, because it's not hyper threaded. So it runs a little hotter than the 9900K, which runs 8 threads out of the 16 threads. The 9700K is at 4.6 gigahertz. See, that's why I like the K, because I can lock it at a certain frequency and then just let it roll. But if the 9700K makes like 5 or 6 cents a day, and I just use that to stream the weather stuff when I'm not streaming the gaming, I'm thinking the next time I do it, I'm gonna turn ads off. Reason being, there's that. There's it, right? That actually updated. Wow. Just come down here and turn off the ad schedule. Turn it off. But keep everything here, so like when you turn it back on, you have the 55%, you know. Because frankly, there aren't enough people, even though it just ran for one day, but there aren't enough people, in a sense, staying in there that are not subbed enough, as far as I know. Find out in a couple days when we actually get the ad revenue, if there is any, from Sunday, because it ran evening of Sunday and majority of Monday. Mondays, because we're streaming now and we have people watching, which is great. I do appreciate it. It's gonna throw off the ad on that, you know. I thought even if you had subs, the ads counted. I can turn that on or off. You know, like people subbed do not see ads or pre-roll or mid-roll ads. Mid-roll would be like what I'm running now is mid-roll. Which to me is not nice to do. Someone buys theirself a subscription to not see ads and then you play ads. That's a dick move. I could see if it was a huge streamer and they really need the 40K a month. But yeah, I agree, but I thought ads still counted for subs. That I don't know. We'll find out on Sunday, because there were only a couple people that actually stuck around, but they were also subbed, so that's why I was kind of thinking like Friday and Saturday. I think halfway through Saturday we changed it from 30 seconds every 10 minutes to 1 minute every 15 minutes. It was just getting ridiculous. Now you could do what we've done before, is 3 minutes every 55 minutes, so you can roughly make sure that you actually get the 3 minute per hour minimum that is needed for the 55% revenue cut of the ad revenue that Twitch normally gets. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're giving us more than 50%, to be honest. Which is very, very nice of them. These are going to have to move. But if ads still get counted for the subs, even though the subs aren't seeing them, then that's kind of nice. It's really helpful. Then it just kind of comes down to minutes watched at that point, you know. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. That right there. So that's how it worked anyway. I don't know. Have to find somewhere where it kind of really specifies it, you know, deep in the Twitch TOS archives or something. I'm sure it's said somewhere. It says ad in about a minute, but you know. Oh shit! I got these all spaced out wrong. You missed one square. I was wondering why when I put this down, there was still a space there. But that's why we do math, do patterns, trying to find a good spot because these are kind of a bitch to move. Mainly because there's so many. Trying to finagle it. Oh, well, let me put it down. Okay, cool. Says Ed starting soon. But yeah, it's one of the obvious things of if we can get enough ad revenue into do stuffs, then we can relax a little bit, you know. Just depends. So kind of in a pickle for time being, but trying to stay positive in it, you know. Okay, that's not bad. Put them up a bit higher. Don't need that up there. Yep, that dropped. That there. That can go there. Need that. Yep. And the ads are over. Appreciate you guys sticking around to watch the ads to help support the stream, as they say. Big streamers say. Just a noob trying to enjoy things. Don't go stir crazy, as they say. Because there's not much else to do here. You know. That's why I figured I'd try to do the weather stuff just for times that, say, just not feeling like streaming. Because your body just says no for whatever reasons. You know, you get the shits, you get the runs, whatever. You're just not feeling good. Sinuses are acting the fuck up, whatever it be. Whatever it is, it is. So it just kind of depends. And we can just have something else streaming. So there's something for people to enjoy, you know. I don't really feel like, say, running TV shows without, say, their explicit permission, because now you're making money off of their TV shows, you know, technically. T-pipes, that's it. I know some places that stream TV programs, they have written consent from that actual TV company to do that. Yeah. I don't have that stuff. For another straight pipe that doesn't need to be a straight pipe. Put it right there. So, lots of T-pipes. I know I'm bouncing around a lot, so I do apologize. But again, Mr. Kuntz, you've been doing above and beyond a Call of Duty today. I just wanted to remind you that I do appreciate that. Bought us a game that you didn't have to. That will be interesting to learn as well. Needs to be a straight, and then that could be a T-pipe. And letting you know how to do the nice hash OS, you know. Yeah, $20 left in my wallet from last Christmas. Damn. It sat there for a while, huh? I know how it goes. That before Twitch, the only money I would get was birthday and Christmas. Got like $200 last year. That is awesome, dude. I think we had good Bitcoin pain and such, and there's still good money left over from the Bitcoin mining. I was just trying to think of how to word stuffs, and it was actually nice to give my family Christmas gifts. So did Amazon gift cards, and I think about 4 $25 cards. I knew there was an elbow in there. I saw it. And I think I'd gotten 4 $20 cards back or something, or it was 4 $25 ones. So it was basically got what I gave, which didn't really matter. It's just, you know, numbers and numbers. So I kind of broke even, I guess you could say. But regardless, the old saying is the thought that counts. Yeah. And someone asked me what I want for Christmas, I just tell them Steam card. Yeah. I don't think my family would know what a Steam card is, but you know. But we have a lot of Steam cards here that we've given out over the, let's say, past 2 years. Actually, these were the 5 last ones that we gave out, so there was no issues with those, so I could turn those back around. 4 of these were $50 cards, so that was very nice. I would quickly switch between scenes, but Stream Deck doesn't like to play with OBS right now because OBS is having issues with their plugin crap, so there's that. Yeah. But yeah, it's always nice. I usually just tell family Amazon cards. Not trying to buy Steam cards through Amazon? No, that's bad. Anytime, or anyway, time for bed. I'll catch you later. I appreciate it, Mr. Kuntz. I'll pass the information on with the nice hash OS to Jeremy, because he has a couple 570s. It's at least 1 or 2, I should say. And I'll let him know about that. But he had also gotten the 7600 CPU, which seemed to have a little more computering power for the Radeon software. He says it does okay for him, so that's why I was thinking to bump up the CPU. But if I don't have to fuck with that program, then all the better. And thank you for the Hydroneer game. I was wanting and hoping and waiting for it to go on sale, and lo and behold, it went on sale, and you were gracious enough to use some of your Steam bucks. I appreciate that, dude. You didn't have to, but you did, so I appreciate that you did. But you have a great night. I hope you sleep well and everything, and wake up well rested and all that good stuff. Thank you for hanging out and patiently watching the ads to help bring in some more support and revenue so we can keep our 3080 so we don't have to sell it on the black market at a loss, so to speak. I'd really like to keep it since been trying to get a 3080 since they fucking came out. 2 years trying to get a 3080. Well, frankly, just anything with an 80 on it. To be honest. When the 2080s came out, I was hoping for a 1080. And then the 2080s sucked, so the prices never came down on the 1080s. So there's that, you know. But had to build a desktop in order to use a dedicated GPU, so there's that as well. 1080, it does nothing for a laptop. That's how it works. Oh. I should get one of those external GPUs, then that works. But not on my laptop's case condition, because it needed the Thunderbolt 3 or Firewire or something 3, and that laptop did not have that. It was too old for that. So there's that. So external 1080 GPU wouldn't have mattered because I couldn't plug it into it. So shitty on that realm. But again, you do what works and you go from there, really. All one can do what works and go from there. Extra straights. Any extra straights, I should say. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't need to be there. We're on some stairs. Okay. Looking for straights that kind of don't need to be wherever they're at. Forgot about the stairs. Now, keys are going to be up around yonder. Now the stairs were creeping up. Oh, shit. So, wasn't sure. That was just for that side. I think. Oh, went way up there. Okay. Higher. Thought I was holding an elbow. It was up there, and I'm like, "That an elbow? Not an elbow." Keys down here. Nice thing with the T2 pipe setup is it repeats decently as long as you're staying in a straight line. But once you start going at an angle, that's when it gets a little fishy. But it also depends on how you want stuff to line up too. That. But for the one day of the weather stuff, it was kind of interesting to stream, but not have to verbally talk. It was weird, to say the least. They're really low on the FPS. I wonder if there's anything clogged, but not to say how much is it really worth to keep running. CPU is doing alright. RAM leaks. That seems fine. Just for some reason, in case there's dirt clogged up somewhere. Same with raw resources. In case, we'll pop the save off, just catch it before things go crazy. See how that goes. I'm back up here. Could just be looking at all the windows as well. Yeah, there could have been things clogged up somewhere that I just didn't know. That's a T-pipe. You know. Never know. Okay. That's a little bit better, but yeah, turning around with all that, not helping. Yeah, that's pretty. So, do that, just let it clear out. But do its thing-a-ling. That's still a T-pipe. Response for a straight pipe. Oh, yeah, much faster now. And turn it through here, it goes down to about 24, which is where we were at pretty much here, so yeah. Huge speed difference. Yeah. Running drills and mining, not all that great. Or running drills and mining. Running drills and building, not all that awesome. Yeah, that's a T-pipe there. Maybe. Don't really know about that spot. I think we really cordoned off and tried there. Oh no shit. Alright. Cool. Run it. Wasn't too sure about that spot over there. You know, it hits a bedrock in certain spots and, you know, it kind of nullifies what you can build over there. Much better FPS wise. No, that's a straight. This is a T-pipe. Yeah, I know the T-pipes does get confusing after a while. But I try to do one floor basically at a time. Try to. Really straight. Thinking that needs to be that way. Oh, it's a T-pipe here. Oh. Gotcha. They let me go through the pipes. Basically just trying to look off of this for the pattern. You know. Trying to match the patterns up. Have a few more straight pipes and elbows, lips and assholes, yeah, to do for the conveyor belt. Even though the conveyor belts are still running. Is okay. It's not the end of the world. You can jog, and I just wanted it to clear out. Gem compressor. Should only have a max of 50 in there. There's 5 in there. Wow. Not a whole lot. Now, down the road, with some more optimizations, more optimizing in the game, it should get to a point where majority of things will be able to run without much lag. It just takes time for Max to do it. Literally. He's got to do all the blueprint coding and everything in the Unreal game engine. And that shit takes time when there's only one person, say, doing that. Or if there's a couple people doing that. Meaning Max and Joe. 2 people, period. Takes some time. A lot of time. So, yeah. It kind of depends, basically. When I had asked about when items go into carts for the truck, that needs to be a T-pipe. Could they somehow not render in the world basically to where they would cause lag when you're moving X amount of items through the world? And Max said yes, but it's going to take a lot of work within the engine itself. He didn't say no, it can't be done. He just said it's going to take a lot of work. That's promising. That's good. That's nice. That's what we want to hear. Boom. Huge FPS dip there. Here. Interesting. Yeah, just looking at all that, just you're moving around and all of a sudden it goes slow-mo. It's like, uh-oh, what'd I do? Didn't do anything. It's just slow, man. Need a few pipes changed out. There, that's a T-pipe, good. That dang old T-pipe, that's gonna be needed in a T-pipe. And then straighter piper there. Straighter piper, yeah. You know, the piper that's straighter. Movement like this should be all time in the game. But, again, it's going to take time before it hits that. Theoretically, from us gamers' point of view, there's no reason to build huge in this game when you do build huge and it taxes you on the FPS. Kind of makes you not want to build big builds, you know. But it's still fun to play with, it's still fun to build. If you enjoy basically playing with pipes, then it'll be fun for you. No, well, probably not. Pretty simple there. A lot of things are simply explained, and a lot of things aren't. Depends how you want to do stuffs, you know. A couple more straight pipes. I'm really trying to finish off all the half things that we started here. Basically kind of go down. Peppy, how's it going, man? Go down the line and see kind of what needs what. Everything's going for you today there, Mr. Peppy? Like, that doesn't need to be there. Yeah. Stuff like that. You get any bit of that storm that ran through this morning? We did. Had 110 lightning strikes from it. That's pretty interesting. Woke me up. But it woke me up before I heard the thunder, so that. I forgot what the beeping sound was from. What the fuck is that? Just the lightning detector. Oh, yeah, that's right. They said rain this morning. Shit, man. Doing good. About to get some game on in the game room. Nice, man. Nice. Mr. Kuntz was in here earlier. Awesome dude. He basically was helping me to basically get those 5 AMD GPUs up and rolling through a nice hash OS on a USB drive. No hard drive, no actual disk drive or drive, but just on a USB drive. And comes with all the drivers and program and everything, and you can control it on your wrong one. Not this. You can control it on here. Yeah, you can turn it on or off, low, medium, high, whatever. And maybe if the power supply doesn't blow up on me, Colton with the host.
Colton
Hey, it worked.
Phoenix is now hosting the Higgs with 1 viewers. Woohoo.
It worked. Thank you, Colton Hendricks. I appreciate that, man. We haven't had the one-person host thing work in like months. Fucking work about time. Saw you bop in when the weather stuff was going there, Colton. I tried saying hi, but you'd already exited. Try to stay for at least 3 or 4 minutes if you can, because I don't get to see you until there's like 2 minutes, and then I have to actually look at chat and see what's there. Yeah, storms came through this AM. Gotcha. Yeah, definitely cool on the 500 series, because basically it doesn't run through the Craffion software that I've been having issues with the 7100 CPU. Because I just had enough of that shit. I just... You have to know when to say when, and as much as it hurt, basically not getting an extra $300 a month, I took that hard of a hit on it, you know. Hard for you to do things. You caught the common cold. Got you, Colton. Lots of rest. Grab some orange juice. Get your T cell count up. You'll fight that common cold real easy, and you'll be good and good to go. That's all it is, man. Positive thinking. There's a cool, funny little emote there. Little dude driving around. But hopefully you feel better and things get a little bit better on your end there, Colton. I know history, you know, I feel for you. Not trying to naysay what you come down with, but you know, we've discussed that long and tooth enough as is. Folks don't need to hear my rabbit hole speech on that shit, so I won't. But yeah, with getting the AMD GPUs maybe up and rolling, that's maybe 50 cents a day. Because of 5 GPUs, you know. Not a chain smoker like that. Oh yeah, no worries. I already fell asleep, to be honest. No worries, man. No worries. I don't doubt it. I'd probably fall asleep too. The guy's just a weather shit. Yeah. Thank you. But like we see up in the top right, basically that's just nighttime moisture because that radar system is so fucking good. We now have a little radar system up in the sky. Yeah, it's this radar system here. But it gives tornado, severe thunderstorm, flash flood, and special marine. Does not need to accept cookies. Do not need to press auto playback. You don't have to do shit with it to get it to work. Here, I'll even refresh it. It's already refreshed, Jesus. Okay. And it updates very quickly. The latest was 22:42 Eastern Daylight Time out of Cleveland. And that's 10 minutes ago. So I'll go with that. I think the last one was here, was the radar loop. But like I said here, animated GIF slightly delayed. The latest was 10:30. Basically, it updates every hour. That's too long. And doesn't have any warnings or anything. But that was the first one that I had saw. Always have a couple extras. So, like if I reload this, there's nothing blocking the map and everything. It is a much wider view of it. But basically just kind of trim the, what they call it? Transition. Trim. Basically crop in the transition. That's how I have it there. If I were to go to the weather tab on the streaming computer, it would look like that. Of course, you can't see my camera. And weather cam 2 is muted, which is fine. There's this desktop audio and mic audio, so no capture card. Anyway, basically I have on there weather cam coming soon because there's a way that I can kind of get a camera looking out through a window. No mic, just music. So this is what I would run when I'm not basically streaming a game, you know. So there's that. Like there with the lurk there, Colton. Kind of staying at 19,500. Cool. Slap up to 20 grand and we can get some Bitcoin. You know. Right back in the lurk, not a problem, man. So yeah, it's. I figured bring in the radar on here, because otherwise the weather stuff was just basically really stretched out and really squished, which was making it kind of hard to read to begin with. Actuality. The weather cam, go to transform at transition. To the wrong word, edit transform. The right. Bring that in a little bit. Couldn't see the max wind on there. I had to move things over a little bit because I had moved the camera a little bit. So I had to reposition the transform, that's it. Yep, so that's better. So basically, go to edit transform, go down to crop, but also make sure that what I do is have the window in adjust to borders, stretch to borders, that's what it's called. For things that you're not concerned if a circle looks like a circle, basically, that's what you do. And it works really well. Then that lets you basically stretch the border, the little window that you want to put the stuff in, lets that go to whatever size you want, because basically it's going to stretch to border. That doesn't need to be there. And makes it really, really easy to work with. Then you go down to the bottom and you hit the crop function, and it has top, left, or top, right, left, bottom, and that's how I crop in everything on the stream, and it works really, really well. Does it good. And of course, with most things, it's just practice. Fumble around with it, try some stuff out, see what does what, go from there. You know, that's all. A little ladder or staircase here does help out a little bit. That's where the window funnel kind of helped out, but most of these are just going to be kind of squared off and straight, so putting the windows up between all this really isn't going to help out it. So, you know, don't even start allergies. Just trying to think of spots for straight pipes. Guess that could work. But Mr. Kuntz was also able to purchase us a copy of E-Pipe Hydroneer game on Steam because it went on sale today. I got an email on it for tonight, so there's that. You have in our group message. There you go. So you went with yellow, huh? Gotta be able to see that in the winter. Oh shit, there you are sitting in it. That's cool. I got the Ford truck behind it too, nice. It's a 1055. That's a few minutes ago. Very nice, man. I'm not a crazy Ford fan because I even live in Ford country, but you get what you like. You know, to be in the garage in the winter, yeah. Oh, another thing. Yeah, most that's the decal for the back. I wouldn't put that on there, Peppy. I know you may want to, but I don't know. I'm just certain things, say certain stickers you put on cars. I know. I used to do stickers too. Like say you put JL Audio or JB Audio or Kicker or Rockford Posca, you put certain stuff on your car. Cool. Now I know that has some good stereo shit in there. I'm gonna break in and get it. The thieves think like that. But with a Bitcoin sticker, the only thing I could think is someone saying that and following you home and then waiting for you to go to work and no one be at home and then go in and steal all your shit. Because that can happen. So I've just, you know, maybe if like the windows are tinted, you know, factory tint, and it's like on the inside of the window or something, it's kind of hard to see, but it's still kind of there for the nerds, you know. I don't know, I'm just thinking ahead for you, man. But then again, you might get some people think that you bought the whole thing with Bitcoin, you know. I mean, there was a dude that was rolling around mining in his vehicle, but he had hundreds of thousands of dollars. All that shit gets broken and stolen. Who cares? You buy another one again. Really tiny. It's almost an Easter egg. Okay. I wasn't sure. I mean, it does look like there's a key up in the above it or something. You know, I do see a keyboard, so you know. It looks big? Okay, because here's a keyboard and here's the space bar and your sticker's like as big as my hand, you know. That's what it looks like. But in this day and age, advertising money type stuff on a car, I don't know. You get some black stripes on that and it could be like Bumblebee's brother with the bee and they just might think it's a bumblebee or something. but also maybe thinking people that actually know what that is, hopefully be smart enough not to do the crook sake thing. Boss 302, gotcha. Yeah, B for boss. It could be, dude. Put a 302 next to it, and that'll really throw people off. Or an OSS and then 302, and someone would just think it's a French Boss 302 because it has a special looking B on it. I just looking out for you, brother. You know, it's just, you know, I've had my car broken into once. I've had a buddy of mine's, his was broken into like 3 days before Christmas, and all his shit was broken and taken. And his car was left on the east side of Cleveland with 3 feet of snow in it because they cut the roof. That's a straight pipe there. It just, he had a banging system in the car too, so because they couldn't take it out, they just destroyed it all. And it was just a simple ass little car. It wasn't anything flashy. They're just assholes about it, you know. I mean, he had the faceplate to his radio, and he was shopping at Midway Mall, Christmas shopping for his family. And he comes back and there's glass where his car was. There's no car. The fuck? They found it. It was stripped hard. Insurance pretty much bought him a neon, and he's like, man, these neons are kind of nice. There's like no screws, everything's just like plastic trees. The shit pulls apart. It's really easy to put a system in those now. I'm like, wow, okay, that's cool. Yeah, they're really fucking them up with the SS. Exactly. That's right, because a B and then the circle would be an O, and then you put SS next to it. Yeah, that could work too. I didn't think of that. But I was just, you know, thinking things cost a lot, times are rough, so to speak, and people looking for stupid quick bucks and whatnot, and I'd say a nice new flashy car, but, you know, like you're saying, it's small, probably not really be seen, so, you know, a couple extra letters and such, you know, it just, experiences that I've been through, others have been through, you know, it just, sometimes no advertisement is the best advertisement. You know, but if it's just a leisure vehicle, there's literally nothing in it, but you kind of, they maybe go around the block where you go home, make 3 rights, make 3 lefts, make sure no one's following you, then go home. You know, watch, see if you have a tail. Hate to go through life like that, but safer than sorry, as they always say too. Yeah, but how do you know if someone's tailing you at night? It's the same pair of fucking headlights. Yeah, same with 90% of the cars out there. I remember it being, well, if it has fog lights, it's not a cop. That ain't true anymore, because cops have fog lights now, because the cars have the fog lights. It's a certain type of like chargers or whatever, so can't do that anymore. So that sucks. You know, maybe we can get something over there, some pipe work to get some drillies over there. Something. Gonna be crazy though. Mainly either shit fits or don't. Let's go that way. At the very least, keep pipe here. Shit, that's T3 dirt. Maybe not. You know, though. You know, but certain dirt that I didn't clear out. Oh, no shit. Alright. Yeah, some dirt you can go through, maybe like one speck of dirt, and the pipe says no. But you can stick a pipe through dirt and have it be 50% sticking through dirt and it's fine. But one little speck says no, fuck off. I think it's getting crazy. I say technically I could, even though there's an ad starting soon, but I know you're sub there, Peppy. I could take the, I think what, either 800 or 1000 watt power supply, excuse me, out of the streaming computer for some stupid reason, but yeah, put the 750 watt power supply in there, to put the 800 or 1000 watt, whatever it is, from the streaming computer onto the 5 AMD GPUs, because there might not be any way to turn down the wattage on them, but they're all about 100 watts a piece. And that's 500 watts, and you still have some wattage for the CPU, which really isn't much wattage. I think it's like 53 watts at the max. There's 550 watts. You have wattage for fans, you have wattage for RAM. So you're at about 600 watts ish. Trying to think of what the wattage was before. But then again, that was on the 1200 watt titanium power supply. That saved us about 180 watts. But I also don't have to run all 5 GPUs either. But that's the thing, I only have one extra GPU, one extra power supply. And the gaming computer, I can, when the CPU's mining and the 2 GPUs are mining, it can use 650 watts, and that's on the titanium power supply. That's a lot of wattage, especially for, say, a 750 watt power supply, no 80 plus, no gold, not even white or bronze or any of that shit. I'm just trying to find a way to, in a sense, maximize my profits because of where the situation is with mining at the moment and me not returning the 3080. Not unless you want to buy a $600 3090 there, or 3080 there, Peppy. And like, I'll buy it back from you for the same price later on when I have money. Because there's that too, you know. Those are options. Just trying to not bankrupt Amazon, basically. That's all. Good. I got penny pinch with blue for the next gen cards. Okay. Hope you all understand. No worries there, man. You know me, I would rather offer it to friends and family before, you know, fucking eBay or whatever, you know, bullshit. Joe Schmo standing on the corner with a crack pipe. I'd rather offer shit to you guys first before him. Yeah. No, we understand, man. There's no worries. We did the math. Say I was able to sell say if Bitcoin hit over 20K and I'm gonna get, I think, 175 from the Bitcoin that I have, I think. They have it set at 175 at 20,400, but if we were to say try to do it now, well, actually, here should tell me. It'd be 167. We did it now, or maybe try to refresh. Have this payment now. It's the only money I can use for my computer stuff, but I sell by building which more are coming. Oh, that's cool. 167. Or they would not, if I had it in an order, they would not have that total balance there, which kind of nerve-wracking. It would tell me for the Shiba, yeah, there's 11 bucks in there, but as much as say 11 bucks will help us out with something one time, that's a million sheep. That thing hits like a penny, 10 cents, got rid of fucking dollar. That's 10 grand, 100 grand, or a million. That can stay there. And we also have, originally was like 30 bucks in Ethereum too. That was like 20 bucks, but that was when it was like $3,000 for Ethereum too. Wish there was a way you could just keep your BTC and not sell it, but I understand, yeah, I want to hold off on it as best I can, but yeah. I don't sell any of my BTC, I only keep it and accumulate it. Yeah, if I had an outside job, I'd sit on it and wait for retirement, but I don't have an outside job, and I can't get an outside job. You know the reasons why. So there's that. But again, it's just trying to make the best of what I have at the moment, you know. Yeah. Now, the thought did cross our mind to, come on, nose. Hey. Send the 3080 back on the 13th or probably the 12th, but I was being hopeful that basically, in a sense, things would pan out a little bit after the merge and things wouldn't be barely $1 a day versus $4 some a day. But like I've mentioned too, hopefully in a month, let's say 65 bucks in the bank. It's a little bit more, but I won't say how much, but definitely not over 100. Anyway, one payment in the bank is due in 3 weeks, basically. Plus what we have in the Bitcoin, there's basically 3.6 months worth of payments. And that's not including, say, Twitch money, which there's out of my nose here. That one had a nerve on it. We're at 60 something with Bitcoin, Twitch, I should say. Thanks to awesome peoples. You know. Now, next month or November, one of those 2 months, the $50 threshold will get enacted for the United States. Probably be the last one, I don't know. I'm hoping, you know, fingers crossed that it'd be next month. But then we wouldn't really get anything until November 15th anyway. But it's better November 15th than December 15th, you know. But, not sure if it happened, but if we hit $100 by the 30th, yeah, we'll get paid out. Anyone have $40 worth of bits? Damn, man, that's like, you know, they want $62 for $40 worth of bits, man. That would bump us up to 100. We would have 100 to throw on to the 3080. But at the moment, say for mining stuff, so I know I'm bouncing around, but that's saying $15 a month, but it's actually kind of down. You know, normally it's say 70 or 80 cents a day, but full must be down a little bit, which is, it does. It goes up and down. Now, see, now it says 78 cents. So it's like 23 bucks a month. With that coming in, and that's why I was thinking with the AMD GPUs, if I can get all 5 running, that's 50 cents a day. That's an extra 15 bucks. That's 20 some, you know, a month. A lot of times with the 3080 not gaming, it kind of says like $28 a month on average. Or basically, you look down here, past 6 hours, that says 74 cents. But that goes by the hash rate, not shares coming in. That's why, like this average, that goes from your actual, not the local, which is your hash rate. So this goes off of your actual shares being brought in. And of course, 1 to 5 more GPUs from the AMD side. Pretty much whichever one actually does really great, I'll probably just use those. I don't want to say use it until the power supply burns up, you know, or just stops working, but I'd rather not have it literally burn up because it went kaput. But there's a weak look. So if we go after the merge, it's about $1 a day. But if we get where we're streaming majority of the time, you know, we nullify gaming here. Actually, it's probably right about here. It's 640. Yeah, it sounds about right. It's about 95 cents a day. That's about 30 bucks. Just round it up. At 15 more dollars onto that, you're at 45 bucks a day. We only need 20 bucks extra from the money that we have to stretch out the 3080 payments. So that would help. You know, it just trying to finagle things the best that I can, in a sense. You know, that's why I also thought maybe do the weather streaming stuff. So technically that's going the whole time and not having to superly worry about, not say, stream income. That's not how it works. Just because you're streaming doesn't mean you're going to make money. Chances that we get some ad revenue from that. Actually, I'll just probably just tee it off there. You know, so it's just a wonder, basically. That's all. It just trying to do what works and go from there. You have the elbow down there. Actually, it could just tee off of this. That's an option too. It doesn't really have to be there. In fact, the majority of all this could have been. That's right, yeah. When you have the pipe running all the way across, machines don't like being put on, you know, on top of the pipe or something. They get really quirky that way. But we can put a T-pipe here. And an elbow there. Well, that could work. So again, it just reiterating it. Just trying to do the best I can with what I have. Ah, what you have there, man? That's a crazy name. Gula houses? Hoses? I'm sure I butchered that up. A gula? Well, hopefully that's okay to call you. This looks suspiciously like nuclear hydroneering, pretty much. This is a heavy setup. It is a heavy setup, exactly. And as many nukes as I've used, it's probably just running on radioactive water by now. Eagle bones? Okay. Not sure what eagle bones mean, but there's going to be a 1-minute ad coming up really shortly. I know you may have come in and didn't see an ad, but there'll be a 1-minute ad every 15 minutes to prevent roll-in ads, so appreciate if you stick it out until the end of the ad. Do it this way, that pretty much explains it there. Why we're doing it. Otherwise I wouldn't be running ads. Oh, it means eagle bones, agula houses. Oozes. Okay, cool. Cool. Not sure if you can hear me or not, but if you can, let me know. Alright, awesome with the thumbs up. That's a good emote there. There you go. Code. That's the code. Thanks. The tweet emoji from Twitter. Oh, okay, that's cool. You can hear me just fine? Awesome, dude, awesome. That always helps. Because not every country gets ads. Yeah. But I'll give you the 10-cent tour. Exactly the hype emote. The shaking hype. I wanted the angled one that I have. I couldn't find it anywhere. I have it as an emote, yes. Yeah. Hype sword. Oh, that's the other one. Shit. Never mind. But I have the angled one. It just... I can't find it saved for some reason. Yeah, that one. Oh, he's zombie is Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Let's fast forward this to daytime so we can see some stuffs here. We don't use mods, we don't use creative mode, we don't do any of that awesome stuff. Yeah. Turn me into a blinking guy meme when you zoomed out. Oh gosh. Not a problem, man, not a problem. But we have 1,080 T2 drills humming away. Well, not really humming away at the moment, but you know what. And they're all connected by window funnels made out of windows. And wanted to try to do something that no one has done yet. No one's really come close to this yet at all. And basically these windows here they're the ends of the funnel, and if we were to build T1 drills all the way to the top of these, we would have 16 levels of T1 drills. That would be 35,520 drills as is. We do have some T1 drills right there. We do have some, yes. It has cheeseburgers, yes. And everything is all situated out for the drills as well. It's already laid out. A lot of fucking T-pipes. Almost every single one of them. And we have the piping work here for more T2 drills. This will get us about an extra 800 drills and voice. An extra 800 drills. That's why I'm just trying to complete this side over here. You're running this dig on Linux? Nope, just Windows. Like now it's running on Windows, exactly. Yeah. And to let you know, there's that go. There we go. There's our PC specs at the moment. Now, this game is CPU bound more than GPU bound. So you'd have a 30 fucking 90, you'd have a 5090, and it's still not going to make any difference. Just looking at the claim, there's nothing running. We're at 15 FPS. CPU is only using 50 watts, 52 watts, 51 watts, 53. CPU utilization is 22%. You're not going to burn up your computer. In fact, the CPU temp is 50C. Woo. I think I've used almost 230 watts on the CPU. That's every single thread cooking. That would burn up the CPU a little bit, but I think the max it reached was 94C. So your FPS, once you turn that baby on, it can go pretty low. Without a doubt. But 15 FPS, yeah. We get down here, got a little staircase here, and say we sit here and look at everything getting sorted, we're in the 50s. Doing great. You can probably nag on that CPU pretty much. Almost boil water on it. My second laptop, Toshiba Satellite, no GPU, just an iGPU. CPU was 98C and the iGPU temp was 100C. You could boil water on that thing. It'd take a while, but you could do it. For some reason, that laptop was a workhorse. It was an i7 4700 MQ. Nothing super awesome, but it did good until we got enough stream revenue to buy a desktop. Well, buy the parts to make a desktop. Under $900. Got a $55 case, 9700K CPU, $153 578 gig GPU, 750 watt, no 80 plus gold power supply because it's $55. Why not? 16 gigs worth of RAM, 2 8 gig sticks, SSDs that came from the laptops. I think $26 worth of case fans because it was like 3 for $13. I only needed 5. Yeah, 2 3-packs. Yeah, 1200 RPM on each. Something. Siphon Ninja 5 cooler for $55 with some not fast 800 RPM fans. Not great. Yeah, something. And we were gaming and streaming Fishing Planet on the laptop and barely getting 20-some FPS while streaming. Prickly Peppy that's in chat took the desktop over to him. Since I'd never installed a GPU, I had him do it just so I could see how it's done. You know, it's not difficult. It's just he does this for a side job, for a side living. So let the boss man do what he does best. You know. And we turned on Fishing Planet at 3,000 fucking FPS. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god! And he's like, your face when you saw that 4-digit FPS was just. What the fuck? Oh my god. Obviously that was on the loading screen, but still. I was barely seeing double digits, let alone triple, let alone quadruple digits. What the hell? That's insane. But we'll get this thing up and running for you. We have quite a few little things here. Been running this for a good portion of the stream. It's going on 5.5 hours. Not too bad. Our streams are usually double that, you know, easily. Sometimes triple. We do have 128 drills set up that do not go on funnels here. And I've robbed and pillaged quite a few different things off of the other funnels, so I'm not sure which ones will actually do us any good, but we'll turn on 128 of them, and that will fall down this square chute here, and it'll come through. Get an okay FPS, somewhere in the teens. Dirt on belt will give you some lag. Resources, which is what's being sorted right now, on belts will give you a bit more lag. Big pile of gems sitting in the gem compressor will give you some good lag, you know. But I do have it set at every 50 gems because it wasn't really, we're running maybe 20 drills or something. So we can still have some FPS while we're building, you know. So there's that. We've had 1,080 drills running at once. This is nothing. See if I can show you a picture. See if I can do it this way. There you go. It ripped. That's 1,080 T2 drills going for more than 2 minutes at 1 fucking FPS. 70 watts on the CPU, 22% utilization on the CPU, 46 degrees, really burning hot. Oh my god, you're gonna melt it down. How much money do you currently have in game? There's over by the nukes, we turned in 192 million worth of gold into the stock market and came out with 200 mil because it was up a little bit. It was like up 6%. Resources go burnt, exactly. Is like the A10 Warthog. It's just, it's gone. But for a 2-minute run-ish, I didn't really time it. It was just more for the screenshot. I had counted the cloud TM because that's what's really, you know, what you really look at. And it was only like 700 cloud TM. That's like 360-ish or whatever a minute. Not a lot, but mainly it's low because the FPS was low, so your speed of everything is much slower, so per minute stuff is actually worse at 1,080 drills as it would be at 108 drills. We'll go back in the game. This is 128 drills. That's running a lot faster, well, 15 times the FPS than 1,080 drills, you know. So yeah, you can get close here. I do have the capture card turned up a little bit, so if it's too loud, just let me know. That's not what I wanted. Usually I can get stopped right at the edge of the conveyor belt. There we go. Lots of dirt. Nothing on the funnel. Just pure dirt. Pure dirt coming down. See if I can go out there. There you go. Auto save. Yeah, lots of dirt. How loud it is, it makes me laugh my ass off. Yeah, it's not too loud. Okay, it's beautiful. Awesome, awesome. Every couple streams, I try to adjust some things every now and then. You know, tinker. But I use a controller. Now, if I turned around with the mouse, yeah, you can go around and around. It's nice, but controller, there's going around in a circle. There's going around a circle with a mouse. Huge, huge difference. Now, we can turn it off. There'll be another ad starting soon. It's 1 minute every 15 minutes. Like I've been saying, if you don't have money to give Twitch to help support my channel, at the very least, you can watch a minute and help support, you know, I appreciate it. It's a free way to help out, to help keep us keep our 3080 GPU. Put it that way. So, just on that run, yeah, we have 40,000 Cloutium ready to buy more drills. So, 1,700 Cloutium in that amount of time with 128 drills. Not too bad.
God dang it, Bobby!
Aguila Huesos gave 69 biddies to the Higgs. Woohoo.
Here is another one. Where's the sound bite?
All right.
Yeah, we could also do the giggity.
Giggity. All right.
There you go. That ought to help out with the 69 bits. I should have that as the soundbite for that, but I haven't gotten around to that. Years later, just haven't gotten around to it. So we have 41,849.67 Cloutium there. Heads over. Mention that there. Thank you for staying around and helping out. I do appreciate it. So all these bars here are tests that I've done over the time period. You know, this was 2 minutes, and you're back. I appreciate that. And thank you for the biddies. I do appreciate it, man. 718 Cloutium for 2 some minutes at 1,080 T2 drills. And it took well over a minute to clear the dirt once I stopped the drills. It was insane. My save takes about 1:10 to load up. Because it has to load up everything. And on top of that, with what we did behind here, we're going to do the same over here too. Get even more stupid. So yeah, you look away from the claim, 50 some FPS. You look at the claim, you're in the teens. Yeah, it gets crazy. So we could look at it from here, and whether you're in a vehicle or not, you know, here the FPS is great, working good. But over here, still same rotating around on the joystick. Play balls. But some also ask, like, where's your water intake? Yeah. Dig all the way to Jupiter to get more stupider? Exactly. So we have max pressure on the Cloutium intake. Damn allergies. Which is 370% pressure. Pretty much by the time you get down here, without Shardy bar in here. We used to have a pressure gauge around there, but oh no, should be a whole bunch of them in here. Where? How to say love you too. The junk pile here. Find the shape. Yeah. I don't think that's possible. I don't even know if they're actually in here. I know I had a bunch of pressure gauges. There's one. Gotcha. So if you were to put a pressure gauge on here, do that. 42% pressure. That's it. Obviously, if you put a Shardy bar in there, I think 368. Actually 370, and it's minusing the 2.5 that the pipe takes away, so. Basically, whatever device would be here would get 370, i.e. T2 harvester, Shardy bar, you know, pressure tank. So, yeah. So all that pipe work, and they got down into the 40s. The being a late 42, exactly. And I had actually seen that movie so I could understand what the fuck you guys keep saying about 42. You know, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was something my dad had watched and read many times. I just never really got into it or saw it or did much with it, you know. I was ignorant, I just didn't know. Now, the reason I'm looking through here is my allergies get my nose itching like crazy and it sucks. Yeah, fortunately we can walk under here. Can't do that down in bedrock because the bedrock is just a little bit higher. Kind of sucks. So that conveyor belt that's bringing in all the funnels, I can't walk under that because of the windows. The movie was serviceable, the books are amazing. Ah, okay, gotcha. I see, like this one, I can't really turn on because I took the windows out, so we just have basically a wall of dirt. Unless I put conveyor belts on there. But all these pipes underneath are not hooked up. Only that one is. And same with the water. Oh no, I actually... Oh shit, that's right. The conveyor belts go on here. We're using the T1 water pipes to actually do the conveyor belt water. So yeah, all of these are basically open. The dirt would just be piling on top of dirt. And I'd have to put the angled windows back on top and all that crap. But the other side should be kind of okay-ish. Because I haven't really robbed a lot of windows from them. Roughly. As far as I know. We could probably turn them on. Rob some windows from here. Might be able to put them back just so you can see the hellacious thing run a little bit more. Kinda. There's only 2 windows. But I did rob a lot of the T2s from there basically without crafting more to, one, get a count of how the T2s would kind of get over to here. 65 on this side, 63 on this side. And then here's a conveyor belt, you know, going down through. It had a water pause for some reason. That was odd. There's no autosave or anything. So basically, belt on top of belt on top of belt. And then down through here. Excuse me. Down through here. There's the autosave. So, all the T2s, obviously on this one, is going down. Then down into here. Oh, the water pressure. The water's pushing me out. Okay. I wasn't moving the left joystick. I was curious what was actually pushing us. That makes sense. So let me try this then. So we can turn these on with ease. And in order to test things, no valve there. I had to put a lot of valves on everything. You want to test this funnel, but you don't want to run all the other ones because you want to test the machines to make sure they work with the right amount of dirt underneath of them and not be at like 0 FPS while you're doing it. So we had to come up with, you know, the pipe work to do it that way. Basically come up here, turn this off. Basically turn it off like here, but still have water come down here. But of course, turn off water, say right here, because we don't want all those running. We just want water going that way. And yes, water going through pipes will lag you the hell out. Trust me on that. All these pipes over here, like majority of them, they don't have T1 drills hooked up to them. Same with the ones basically from here over. They don't have drills hooked up to them, so it's just water going out of pipe. It really, really wreaks havoc on everything. That's why I have them turned off here. Basically, I could turn it on. Well, actually, some would be the drills. Unless I have these turned off. Some of them I have turned off, some not really. But I know down here I don't have basically drills hooked up to them. So FPS. So we're at 30 there. It's just water running. So turn it off. And the FPS should increase a little bit. Evidently not too much. Oh shit, never mind. That's right, they're just going through the pipes for the conveyor belts. Never mind, my bad. I know most times I fill my pipe, I feel pretty laggy afterwards. Yeah. No doubt there. Alright, so standard drills and the T2s more so. Don't know if this first funnel, one above the harvester, is okay to do that. Hey, looks like we can. Okay. Windows are that. It's not so much like you can't just clean up dirt, but I'd rather dirt go where it's supposed to. Alright. Could be alright. If not, do crazy things. Always do a nice save before you go doing some crazy stuffs, yeah. So again, double check, because I've burned myself in the past and not double checking. Yeah, see, like this one was not turned back on from BSing. Because I'd be like, alright, you know, like 900 some T2s, yeah. And then find out fucking switch right here was turned off, so basically all of those weren't running. Shit like that. So we'll get that going. Instant lag, almost. So you see all the dirt falling down. Basically, it won't be anything past that way. Or past this funnel right there. But so far, no one has built anything to this type of scale yet with the T2s. T1s, yes. There are some builds with 1,000 plus T1s, but those are simple. They're really easy to hook up. And they've also not done it without mods or not done it without creative mode. So everything here is no mods, no creative mode, and everything has been bought and paid for basically to clear out the extra dirt that was over here. Super slow. And on the other side, that's very slow. Was probably 15 million worth of mini nukes. Coin-wise. Maybe another 1 minute ad starting up pretty soon. From what Twitch is telling me. So as it continues, it gets worse and worse. So, does that kind of help? Oh. Okay, I was like, the gem thing didn't turn back on. It can get pretty crazy. It's already at 50. Has 3 seconds for it to turn back on. There it goes. And like almost a quarter second between every frame. Instantly 30 gems waiting to go. There you go, the ads are over. I know the game's a little loud though. Not doing much. Like not doing anything. Interesting. Oh, yeah, we got a valve that's not turned on. Okay. See, that's the other thing. I even double checked and I still missed it. How's it going, Aston? How are things, dude? That's just gonna get even worse. Because now we have like 3 more funnels turned on. But yeah, that wasn't even half of them. Well, we were running half. So yeah. Is there no upper limit how big of a bar you can smelt? Yes, there is a limit. It's usually the 32-bit integer. It's generally with the coin, but they've done it with the bars as well. It's something like 2.14 billion. So once you hit a billion, smelt another bar. Yeah, just to be safe. I was saying I'm doing fine. Thanks for lonely ads. I live watching it. Oh, okay, awesome. Love watching it. Yes. Yeah, you came in right when we were doing an ad break. It seems 1 minute per 15 minutes for that information there. I know it may be too long, didn't read, but it's not really that long. But it tells you what we're doing and why. If the mining was better than what it is now, I wouldn't be running ads. Wouldn't have to run them. But we're getting barely $1 a day. and I owe $65 a month on the 3080. I'm not able to get a job, not because I can't, it's just I have to be here 24/7 so my mom doesn't end up in a nursing home, or I come home from work and she's dead on the kitchen floor. Here. Not turning back on? Turn on, you fucker. This is what happens with low FPS. One, you can't move for shit. Two, shit backs up. Meaning things don't turn back on. It just turned off because it hit 50. Now here we would normally do like 100, just so there's a lot of time in between, so yeah. Okay, I heard it go, it went. Now there's probably instantly 50 already ready to go. There's 48, there's 53. So yeah. And basically with so much dirt and resources, it gets a little crazy. Trying not to move much, but it's hard to just move a little bit. So yeah, it's a game processing pushing hard, or is the game processing pushing hard? The game engine is basically struggling to basically move everything. CPU's fine. It's actually doing better. Same with the GPU. GPU's fine. It's actually mining more Raven coin per second right now. You know, because there's barely anything for the GPU to do. You're at 2 frames a second, with half a second between each frame. You're just fine. It's actually 86 degrees Fahrenheit blowing out from the CPU. Appreciate it for the follow, man. Much appreciated, dude. Just got the email from that. So that's why I kind of keep the on-off valve right here. Alright, so there we go, right there. It took 2 seconds to turn that off. That's crazy. So now we'll wait to see how long it takes to clear that. There you go. Given that nothing really backs up on the gem compressor, you know. Wasn't expecting, but pleasantly surprised. Exactly. I had saw that GIF, and I'm like, that dude's looking at your ass. Yeah? Let's go. That would be a good follow GIF, because you're kind of following that person, you're kind of like staring at her ass, and it's like, that dude's staring at your ass. You know. Oh, hey, hi. How's it going? Yeah, whatever. Okay, we're gonna buy this new iPhone or what? Yeah. Get back to doing what you're doing. Now, it's already been 1 minute, and we're still processing dirt. And that wasn't even the other half, well, the other half of the funnels. Aston, thank you for the host, man. That must have been a 0 host. Colton did one earlier, which was a 1-person host, and it actually went through. So that's Streamlabs that's not doing what they're doing. Okay. Because the 1-person host went through for Stream Elements. So, yeah. I have to try to figure that out again. There's already 70 gems that went through. We have it clocked at 50. Now that the FPS is getting up a little bit more, because there's less dirt on the bell, and there's less for the game to process, there's still dirt falling from the one conveyor belt right up here. So dirt hasn't even cleared the belt from the T2s. The 128 T2s at that. Now we're getting some FPS back. And there's the pause. The water bug has reared its ugly head once again. It's almost been 2 minutes. Dried Pirate Danku. You're welcome. Thank you for the follow, man. I do appreciate that. So it took almost 2 minutes to clear the dirt from these funnels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 funnels worth of dirt from, well, I know this one has 128 drills. This is usually 72. These are mostly 72, but I have robbed from them to add on to this one here. So it just kind of depends. Yeah, we got a gang up here. Oh, a double gang, yeah. See, this is what happens when low FPS comes to play. Now, we can do this one by one. You know. And I grabbed the window. Damn it. Or we could at least try to save it. Just make sure we have a good save point. I can put this window back up. The magnet. Yes, the magnet. Ahoy from the Discord. Ah, awesome, dude. Glad to meet you. This is a fun time. Because not only is it doing it on the lip, it's also doing it by the gem polisher, or cutter, or grinder. I just forget the name. 3,700 milliseconds, 4,600 milliseconds between frames. It fucked. We've had 14,000 milliseconds between every frame before. That was nuts. The magnet and gems with me is no new thing. Has anyone seen the video of the gem crisis from Max himself? It's a bit of an older video, but it brought on the gem compressor. And he asked a bunch of us content creators, if you will, to do a little cameo for him. Yeah? I want to put like a button here so I can just activate it from out here. But logic is fine and it works. We'll get some gems that pop out. As long as they don't cover up the little stick that I need to touch. Somewhere. Thank you. Don't care where, just somewhere. But in that video is my gem House of Horrors. I'll just compress it there. Now, some may say, this would have crashed my game instantly, oh my god. What do you have, like a 30 fucking 90 or something? No, I wish. And that wouldn't do shit for the game either. It's CPU bounce. And it's, the bottleneck is the engine, not the CPU, after a certain point. Pretty much, if you have an 8-core CPU that is not an AMD FX model, you're good to go. You know, keep hitting the, keep touching the wrong one. I activate the magnet by accident instead of pressing the other button. Yeah. So there. So that you have this enormous logic run setup and then you still end up using a magnet on a stick. Yeah. But I try to keep stuff simple. This is my first time using logic, and this came right from the Discord. Pinned a post in the help channel. And the only thing I did different was I used 3 1-second delays. Get on over here. I used 3 1 second delays instead of 5 maybe. Somehow the seconds needed to be an odd number versus an even number. And it works. It does good. It's interesting and crazy all in one. So we'll turn that off and we'll turn that off, which basically turns the rest of all that stuff off. And we'll just run 128. Be another minute ad coming up in a few moments. Ad starting soon. It's 1 minute every 15 minutes. So we can ensure that we get to 55%. Yeah. Exactly, Aston. And it's a free way for you to support, so there's that. Exactly. I love that you love the support. I appreciate it, man. So, have the auto compressor. Yeah. Does fine. Does good. So it's 128. Here are 2 drills. There we go. 3-second pause, and it comes back on, and it just works. I grabbed you. Come on. So now that the ad's over, how much do you think this Onyx weighs? Couldn't even let go of it. The game was pausing for some reason. So how much do you think that Onyx weighs? $100 weight, 1,000 weight. I love that you love the support there, Aston. I appreciate it very much, man. More than a bread box. 40,735 weight for 10 million coin. I've never done anything with the Onyx yet. Because you know how a game logic works, right? As soon as you go make a necklace out of something with that, like 200 million worth of gold, the T3 update or the farming update pops out, and you're going to need Onyx to make some soup for some reason, or they're going to require an Onyx necklace so you can get the most awesome pose so you can, you know, seed the ground very easily or something. Yeah. My in-game character must be buff as fuck. Exactly. Well, actually, you can see him as long as I press the right button. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so tired. Nose is red like mine with the allergy bullshit. Ears are red because it's so damn cold. And the 128 drills are still going. And to try to back up a little bit, because platinum comes in so much relatively super slow-mo. 40,000 weight just in that one gem. 10 million coin, that's ridiculous. So we will put you right back here. There's another one already. It's not going to be super huge. But just in that short amount of time, 21 weight. That's not bad. For Onyx, which has a 0.1% drop, get fucked. Yeah. They already have 20 some weight. That's 128 T2 drills. Doing pretty good. Especially like Sacha Baron Cajon. Sounds like something from the Fast and Furious movie. I'm trying to remember. Okay, there we go. Oh. Those point numbers were just a little bit different. Like a 5 and a 6 instead of 3 and a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would have been great. Or the coin, 2, 4, 6, 8. You could say 10. Just pretend that 7's a 10, you know, or a 7 is a 1. That's pretty cool. But for that time frame of running all those drills and a little bit running here, that's not too bad. Had issues? No. What ad issues are you thinking of? They're asking. Do tell. I'm curious. Oh, doing that on an autosave. Yikes. If it didn't like smelt all the Cloutium, be like, hey Max, yeah, you need to forward me like 40 grand worth of Cloutium. Your fucking game autosaved when I went to hit the smelter and it deleted 40 grand worth of Cloutium. Well, just use creative mode for once and get your shit back. I'd probably have to, because that's a lot of Cloutium. Adds wave not hitting you. Some countries it does not. And I have no control over that. As unfortunate as it is, it's just how it is. So when I'm building, basically turn off 65 on this one, and I turn off half of the 63 over here, and basically just running whatever's on here. Haven't really done the numbers, it's just whatever it is. And as you can see, things are moving along quite nice, quite smooth. Basically, there's less dirt on the belts now. And once the leftover, oh shit, why are those running? I didn't turn those off. So we had more than 128 drills going. Okay. I almost had 200 drills running. Gotcha. Because there's 72-ish on here. That would make sense. Okay. See what happens when you don't double check things? And when you go too fast, you might forget things. Not a problem there, bud. Thank you for the 69 bits. I do appreciate it, man. It does help with us. Okay, you can see how crazy that is with 1,080 of them. It's if I refresh, you'll be able to see your bits. Oh shit, we're on the next day. Shit, okay. Sorry we didn't see it. Yep, there's the 69 bits. Thank you much, man. I do appreciate that, dude. So we're at 61.90. We don't know if next month we're gonna get the $50 threshold, you know, from 100, or if it'll be the month afterwards, because that's not that one. That I have 140 some tabs, so bear with me. So October 12th, basically, is when they'll release the next batch of countries that get the $50 minimum payout. I appreciate it, man. 69 bits does go a long way. Asking with 1 bit to make it 70. I appreciate that, dude. Doesn't matter what the emote is. I wonder if I can click on that. Oh, there you go. Cheering emote. I appreciate that, dude. So, hopefully, United States, which is where I'm at, I'm in Ohio near Cleveland, by the way. Like, yeah. What the hell's wrong with you? You from Cleveland or something? That city, yeah. Smart enough to live near Cleveland, but more than smart enough not to live in Cleveland. So, I mean, United Kingdom, I'm surprised I didn't see England. I didn't see England. 31, thank you much, man. Thank you much. Much appreciated. We can refresh it again. You guys can see how much it added. 62.22. The bits, they're instant because all the taxes are already taken out of it and everything. Yeah, they've basically cleared out the cup. And there goes that one. It just flew out that way. I just saw it on the tablet. Bits are fun, and that's why I have the cup. You do 100 more, and it swooshes a cup. It's very nice, and you get a better GIF. You get to see some boobies. They're TOS approved, but they're not C's. I'll say that. Yeah. Good times in Cleveland again. We're not Detroit. Yeah. It's not really getting close to like Detroit stuff, but it's always been like Detroit's little brother. Mostly on the east side. The west side's decent. It's okay, but east side's a little rough. There's a reason why Cleveland's population has been declining every single year. And it's mostly not because of people moving out. I mean, it is, but it's mostly because of murders. And not all of them get reported, so, yeah. Coincidentally, like, man, I was driving through Cleveland. I think I saw a dead body on the side of the road. What the fuck is wrong with that city? Like, yeah, welcome to Cleveland. Yeah. But I appreciate the biddies there. 100 biddies from you, the 1 biddy from Aspen. Much appreciated, man. So, yeah, this is our... Trying to get up top here. This is our... albatross, if you will. Our little baby that we've been nursing for basically... Why is it not giving me a title? There we go, Twitch, you didn't give me a title. That's day 40. Like, what day are you on? Oh my god. But around day 8 or 9, we basically start nuking the ground. It's 26 grand for a mini nuke. Don't get murdered. Exactly. I've only been on the east side once, and that was to like a big flea market type wholesale discount type thing or something. That's alright. I had to ask in a gas station for directions a little bit, and here it was like right around the corner. I'm like, figures. It's East 286th Street, something like that. I'm like, man, way the fuck out there? Great. That's knowing you guys. It worked out. That's fine. Get my wallet in my front pocket. Yeah, shit happens. Pickpockets places, you know. It happens. But the old saying that we say here is do what works. Keep shit simple. Do the best you can with what you have, go from there. Common sense things. No. It is what it be. But yeah, we really started working on this on day 10. And basically placed the harvester down basically I did a lot of stuff in here before, and I placed pipe work basically down this side. It worked out again for us here, but I placed a harvester down and ran basically a couple of stairs, like these stairs out, and basically ran them up to see if I can, basically just trying to walk out here a little bit to see if at what point at an angle of the, you know, is the same angle as the stairs, at what point will a funnel actually hit the side of bedrock? And basically just went like 2 extra just to make sure. Little did I know that basically this funnel here that goes to the harvester will run up this way. When I counted the windows going away from the harvester to the... Oh, that sucks. That's further than... That was just one window further. You usually don't fall off of that. Anyway. There was 54 windows on one side, and on the other side there was 53 windows. So 54, 53. I basically found the middle of the building of the claim by chance. It was really crazy. So another minute worth of ads coming up very shortly, very soon. So these are the girls that are running at the moment. Not a lot, a few. That's only one side. You know. So not a whole lot. And it does alright. Oh, got some pilage up here. Yep, they're still having that issue. Got cloutium, got iron, got gold. About it, no shardy bars. Iron chunk, there's a cloutium. So apparently still happening. That led me snap a picture of it. Yeah, thank you. Fucking shit. Crazy. I guess not.
I'm still sick.
So that's what I just posted in their Discord. They're going on when FPS rates get below 10 FPS for too long. Or so closer to 2 FPS. Yeah. Still going on. And I'm a Hydroneer in their Discord for folks that do not know. This is me. Pretty simple. I'm doing more than playing Hydroneer. I'm streaming it. Is it not saying that I'm streaming? Okay, yeah, it does. General chat, yeah. Because I'm streaming. There it says playing. Weird. Guess we hit profile, activity. Guess it does that, it says playing. I wonder if it's because I have streamer mode on. It doesn't specify that as streaming for some reason. Don't know.
I don't even care.
check the help. Is it possible to revert a save? Sometimes. I was able to acquire a new computer build. Got me a new game at PC. All glory, here glowy whiteness. Yeah, I'm downloading Hydroneer right now so I can finally play 2.0. Nice. Always nice when people can get a desktop so they can play their favorite game that they love. Enjoy. Checking their stuffs for helps and whatnots. Alright, back to the game. Yeah, lots of sounds and hissing and everything. So yeah, low FPS, things can get kind of weird. You know. Kind of curious how many are actually there. Oh, a Jemmy too, okay. Whenever we can stick a lot of them in a pan. Pizza pan man. Yeah, not too bad, but mainly because we put them all in the same spot. Well, we can... yeah, that used to be really catastrophic before. Best way to pick stuff off the ground is get it basically close and you can move around a little bit and have your pan to your right. And then if you have like more of a pile, you know, get it to where it will go and drop in and just keep moving yourself around the pan, basically. Really? Oh, itchy. There we go. Now it's gonna process. Very nice. Cool. So yeah. Excuse me. So far so good, and backups here should not be any. Very nice. See how much this emerald is, since it's like the one that comes through the most, basically. Oh, 18 million coin for that emerald, for 830,000 weight. Kind of hoping for a million weight gem. That'd be kind of cool. 1 million weight. And basically have 3 scales with them on each, you know, 1 million gems on each. There's really no way to get the amount out of a gem. So once it's there, it's there. So you just kind of have to catch it just at the right time, basically. As crazy as that is. Some more Cloutium. Now 30,000 Cloutium will buy 100 drills. Just 300 per drill. So we almost have enough for 150 drills. Kind of sucks because just on this end, or this side, just on this side alone, we'll just get back up there. we're gonna need about 800 drips. Crazy. Very, very crazy. Let's try to get back into some of this here. Try to not mess things up. Whereas I put one there. Actually not wrong, because that's just for conveyor belts. Didn't put one there. Let's get that way. This might work. Cool, looks good. Certain spots, obviously the conveyor belt has to be in line with the funnel there. The best way, obviously, on the funnel and figure something out. I don't say thank you, but I'd like to do steps. So get it at the same level, so it's that. I have another one over here. This is gonna be where? Not there. Okay. So in line with the funnel, good to go. It does not hurt to double check steps. Never hurts. This was a wonder of running basically pipe work for the T1s, T1s. It was just kind of like, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, you know, type thing. Cappy, how's it going, man? Exactly, man. Do what works. There, so we're back to building. We're showing some people what all this stuff can do. It's still lurking? I appreciate that, dude. Much, much appreciated. Ah, you're done streaming. Yeah, I have you on chatty. So I can kind of go over here and your chat. Gold Copernicus has gone offline and exited hosting mode. Okay. Letting you know there. Actually, so Jesse said morning, Cappy. Get your morning, Cappy, right there. But got you there on chatty, got you tabbed in there. So if you kind of like see my name all the time or something, that's why. But as you can tell, I have quite a few bots that are named. Obviously, there's people that are not named. You know, so technically, I don't really care for bots, but it's okay if other people do. Here's Jeremy's stream. Peppy was in there. I try to keep his stream bot free as well. You know. 11:25, about an hour ago. Doing some contracts for harvesting the grapes. Awesome. Yeah, Chatty really, really helps out. I should have looked up here for what the day stuff was. We have 9 people here. You guys are nuts. So there's 12 people in chat. 9 are watching. It has your time, how long you've been streaming, what your title is. You love your Chatty? Awesome. I wasn't sure if you had it or not, but there was a question, and I didn't want to do it before asking. Would you want me to get rid of some of the bots that are in your channel or not? Yeah, that's my cuckoo that goes off. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, it's your channel. I know you just made me mod. and I didn't want to just start banning bots to help your channel out, and then like you and Gadget like the fuck, and Gadget sends me a message. You're like, there's like 40 some fucking bots were banned. What the fuck, Matt? I didn't want it to be one of those what the fuck moments. God, he gets mad for like fucking 2 hours and he starts banning people left and fucking right. I'm like, God. Be the mature person and ask rather than forget for forgiveness, Gadget usually does it, but if you see something, go for it. Okay. Because I've accumulated a good naming list of the bots. I wasn't really counting, but I would assume there was probably 40 bots in your channel when you were live the other day. I'm like, holy Jesus, that's a lot of bots. Basically, note accounts that were basically like, 100 days ago was created, as 3,000 followers. I'm like, I fucking wish. I'm not even halfway there, and I've been here for a hell of a lot more than 100 fucking days. Wish I had 3,000 followers in 100 fucking days. I wish. That'd be nice. You'd be partnered in no time. That's how it works. But there's going to be an ad coming soon. 1 minute every 15 minutes. Just like the timer went off. I do appreciate it. If you stick around for the ad. If it's playing for you. If you're subbed, you will not see ads. I don't think that's very nice to do that. A person subs and they still get ads. Probably guarantee that'd be the last sub that they give you. Unless they get gifted it, then, that's fine too. But I'd be more than happy to get rid of the bots for you there, Cappy. And you pretty much gave me the go-ahead, which I do appreciate. I know you're subbed, so I know you can hear me. If you're still here, of course. So yeah, it's interesting what they do and how they do it. Devin Nash was actually talking about Twitch botting. I have these wrong? Well, we just might have to do these a little weird way, but he was talking about Twitch botting the one time. And he says, yeah, you can actually make server accounts or something, or he used some term, I forgot what it was, but he says they could look like legit people. They could have stuff in their bio, their about, they could host people, whatever, but when you're seeing the same person in like 20 different streams, that's just kind of screaming bots. Unless they're moderator for all those streams and they have like chatty open and they have a tab on each, that, yeah. They mirror to not do anything but monitor chat when I'm here to help, and that's it. Yeah, exactly. Basically, moderator role here is a step above PIP, and if you see someone breaking TOS, you can throw the ban hammer and I'll stand by. In other words, I trust you enough to do that, another TT viewer type thing. Yeah, exactly. And like Devin Nash had mentioned, and some names are just so obvious. I had one earlier when I was doing the weather streaming. Widening, BOTNINE or something. Okay. Basically looked at their channel and I don't want to say they're doing botting type things, but it was just kind of screaming, "I'm a bot." So just to say, I banned it. A minute later, another account comes in my channel, had the exact same bio, and was doing the exact same stuff that the other account was. If you're gonna make duplicate accounts, change your fucking bio. Seriously. Word for word, the bios were exactly the same. What are the odds on that? Seriously, what are the odds? And both doing exactly the same thing. Basically, like every 5 minutes, rating somebody new. Okay. And I think they had the max amount of ads for the least amount of time, and there was probably no doubt that there was only like 1 or 2 viewers in that stream. I'm like, when I saw the first one doing that, it was just screaming, you know, get rid of me. And then when I saw the second one doing the exact same thing, I'm like, yeah, both of you guys are fucking gone. I went with my gut and I was right, so. Being that one got banned right away, or one got banned and literally right away his alt account with the exact same everything came rushing in. Looks like a bot, smells like a bot, must be a bot. Or they're trying to do body type things. If I see any mod bans or whatever, it's not like it can't be, not like it can't be fixed if it was a mistake. Yeah, you can reverse the ban. Used to be mods used to be able to ban other mods and time out other mods. That was fun. you go in the stream or something, and it's like, yeah, what's up, fuckers? Ban. It's like, what? What the fuck? I come in here and say, what's up, fuckers, and I get banned. Then it gets lifted like 2 seconds later. It's like, oh, sorry, I meant to time you out. Wrong button. Whoops. Like, oh, okay, it's gonna be one of those days. I see how it is now. Alright, sounds good. Dude, what the fuck you timed me out for? Oh, sorry, wrong button. I meant to ban you. Sorry. I would rather they took that step if something seems wrong than not. Yeah, exactly. But now you can't time out. Mods can't time out other mods. Mods can't ban other mods. Yeah. Right, the only thing I ask here is don't clear chat unless I ask you. You know, because there may have been something I missed. You know, I'd like to kind of see why chat was cleared. And I'll never clear chat in a stream unless I ask the streamer, like, hey, you want me to clear chat? Because they may be busy doing something and they can't bother to actually type in the chat. They may not have it on their stream deck. Asking before doing speaks volumes. It really, really helps. And I guarantee the streamer would appreciate a mod asking before clearing chat. I had to remove mod status from someone I just made a mod because I mentioned just that, you know. And then 2 seconds later, chat gets cleared. I'm like, seriously, guy? Dude, why'd you clear chat? Well, I wanted to see what it does. It clears chat. How much more self-explanatory do you need it to be? I told you not to do it, and you went and fucking did it. You just lost your mod status. Sorry, dude, I thought I could trust you to not kind of be a dumbass, I guess. It's like, oh, that won't happen ever again. You know, let's go from there. A piece of scrap over here. But when things get blown up, it turns into scrap. Oh, I wonder if the raw resource takes out the scrap too. No, not a lot of scrap. One penny blue, or one coin. Wonder if it does take that out. Nope. Okay, interesting. Because we'd had some, maybe it just doesn't save. We'd had some scrap here, but maybe it just went elsewhere, but yeah. No clear chat on my stream unless I'm offline and just spam testing commands. Yeah, I do the same. That's my own stream, so I'd never do that. Ever, like you said, maybe if I miss a sub, taking a dump or whatever. Exactly. Now with me doing, or wanting to do more of the weather stuff, like this morning we had a thunderstorm roll through, and it was great because I was streaming the weather thing. If there were people watching it, they could literally see the lightning count and see how high it would go, and that's when I started, because it woke me up, I started digging for a radar loop so they could actually literally, well, this way, see the storm coming through, you know, and I try to center it kind of around where I'm at. But yeah, the $9 with free return, hate spending some money, but we basically got $9 from the mined crypto. But it's to help put a camera to look outside, but the power thing goes up where the camera plugs in, which kind of sucks because I would want it like halfway down, you know, so like I could have all the power stuff in the house and then just like stick the rest, you know, like 5 or 10 feet of the cable outside or something, you know. I could just stick it out this window that I have the 4 batteries going up to the weather station. I could have it kind of looking south at the weather station. Sorry, those are just itching like crazy. But that would also look towards my street, and you would see cars, possibly license plates. Not to say that's an invasion of privacy, but you know. Now behind me is a school, a big old field, and of course there's a parking lot there. Frankly, if you can read a license plate from basically, I don't know, 600 feet away, more fucking power to you. You can read the pixels and figure out what the letters and numbers are. You got more time on your hands than I do. But the odds of being able to read anything at that distance is probably nil. You know, my cameras don't have that good of a zoom. I had ordered a certain Logitech C whatever number camera, and it was like a C7 whatever 700 something, and they give me a C100. I wanted 3.0, they give me a 2.0, and I'm like, you know what the fuck I ordered? So I looked up a C100, and it was actually like $7 more than the one that I ordered. Like, oh. I thought the higher the number, the better the camera was. Because there's like some 920s that are like $100 or something at that time. Okay, so I got a better camera than what I ordered. Alright, I'll shut up. Yeah. Sounds fine. Do what works. Alright. That was the first camera for the stream. A little while later, getting with Gold Hunter through Extreme Studios and such. Get to know them very well and everything. Being a streaming partner, community manager now. Second supporter role as well. Basically buying the game before it released, basically, in a sense. Yep, pretty much takes care of the streaming partners as best as he can. whether it be bits or subs or just donos or whatever. He was asking me about my camera. You know, what it is. I'm like, yeah, it's a C100. It's like a $40 camera or something. It's all right. Is it 1080p 60? I'm like, maybe 1080p 30 or 720p 30 or something. I don't know. It's something. Is like it doesn't look as good as it should. You should look into the C922s. I have a few of them. They're very nice. So looked it up on Amazon and like, oh, it's like 90 bucks or something. Yeah, I guess so. And he's like, you should. There was a 922X. I guess it was the next model up or something. And Jeff's like, you should get that. It will make things nicer and has autofocus, which you say yours does not at the moment. I have to actually turn the lens to get it to focus. You need better camera. You get that to be much nicer, yes? All right, I guess so. And basically, like 10 minutes later, he donates $100, and I'm like, Jeff, well, what the fuck? He's like, I do nothing. Enjoy new camera. I'm like, you fucker. Thank you. I guess Jeff just bought us a new camera without him actually buying us a camera. I bought it, and he donated $100. Damn, thanks, dude. He's like, no problem. Let me know when 1080p 60 camera gets up. I want to see, you know, how good, you know, you look on stream with it. So, camera came in a little while after. Jeff stops in. He's like, new camera? Yes. I'm like, yeah. It's good, and autofocus too. He's like, yes, autofocus, very nice. It looks very crisp now. Yes, like yes, it does. It does look very crisp now. He's like, good. Glad you enjoy new camera, and no problem with dono. I glad to help. Being he's German, some English is a little bit choppy, but not bad at all, considering, to be honest. I'd say not really better than some Americans speak it, but sometimes, yeah. I still liked it when he was streaming and someone said, your German is very good. You speak very good German. He's like, yeah, I should. I'm born in Germany. Yeah. And I'm like, oh. I'm sure the person was like, oh, shit. I sound like an asshole now. Telling somebody that's born and raised in Germany that is German sounds very good. It fucking should be. I was born and raised here. Hello, Bueller. But funny that stuff like that gets said, you know. It's weird when it happens. I'd be like someone saying, yeah, you're American, sounds very good. It's like, yeah, I was born and raised in America, yeah. Very good. Last I knew when I graduated high school, yeah. Last I remember, it was pretty good. I think it's there. Trying to situate these up so we can actually finish off this side. Trying to belch and still wasn't coming up. Okay, that needs a T-pipe. So does that. Okay. Can be straight. Those are fine there. Okay. Got a straight pipe here. Cool. So yeah, it's been a nice, good, weird, fun, long road, and I continue to want it to be a good, long, fun road. Just got to get this 3080 paid off and done with. So we're worrying about not being able to pay it off, basically. I'd like to not go bankrupt on Amazon. That would be nice. Basically, continue the 12 months at $65 a month. We do have a bit of money at the moment that we could pay ahead, but say we need to buy another power supply to keep everything rolling. It'd be nice to not have that already blown, so to speak. Funny how I start talking about the 3080 and Peppy comes back in. Like, God, he's still fucking talking about the goddamn 3080? Fucking shit, dude. Here's $30. Shut the fuck up. It was just getting back to around it, basically. I know you're not saying that, but inadvertently would almost seem like that. You know, you leave a stream, you come back in an hour, and the dude's still fucking BSing about the same shit. You know, just a wonder and a thought. Autosave. I was wondering, like, I'm moving, but I'm not moving. But we had gotten 101 bits tonight. Thank you to 2 awesome viewers. That was very, very kind and appreciative of them. It was little bits at a time, literal bits. But they pretty much, with those, ended up, well, the follows mostly plummeted through, you know, so that helps. Anyone but Shell has 90. Oh, gotta use 93 octane just to drive it to get its upgrades. Okay, gotcha. 91 but Shell has 93. Yeah. Does it have a super on it? I'm guessing you're talking about the car that you're driving, without saying what you're driving. Because the Grand Prix that I had a super on it, and it needed 90 some octane. He says if you really have to, you can put 89 in there, but no more than 1 tank a year. Because the super is basically forcing air in, and if the fuel doesn't have good enough detonation, it's not going to detonate well, and you're going to get less mileage or less performance, you know. Like, that makes sense. I can understand that. Like, I don't see how to give me less mileage, but nice try. Not how that works. But usually less performance, less power moving your vehicle, so you might use more fuel just trying to get it from A to B, you know. The V-power is needed, no super though. Why is the V-power needed then? Just direct port works best with higher octane. Okay. That makes sense. I've seen the V-power stuff mentioned before from Shell. Yeah. We used to have a Shell station down the street. They're very nice. But I was kind of curious what the V-power, you know, what its benefits were. You know, evidently minivan does not qualify for V-power. Yeah, it is a V6, but it's not. No, I think it's a 3.1 liter or something. I think it's something that gets us A to B. That's all it is. Pipe is in the wrong spot. So, you know, it's something. I mean, for a minivan that's 17 feet long, it moves. It does what it needs to. Merges on the highway and I could be doing 80, and by the time I get on the highway, let's just say that. It does okay. That's what the book says. The V-Power stuff is probably a joke. It might be. But I'll use it, seeing I'm only using it in small drives. Look up Project Farm on YouTube. Okay. He has a great explanation on it. Cool. Book just says premium gas was tested. I'm saying that's probably 91. Yeah. 91 would, I assume, be technically premium gas. Because it sure as hell ain't budget gas, that's for sure. Basically, obviously, as you know, more octane, better combustion. The fuel explodes a lot better, hence combustion. Obvious, standard, you know, stuffs. That's why I asked if there was a supercharger. Yeah. I'm sure 87 is fine for normal driving. I'm not taking it to the track. Yeah, exactly. Mainly, they were just saying it's just for performance-wise, you know. I mean, why would the guy say for a supercharger that it's okay to put 87 or 89 octane or whatever, you know, in it once in a while if it was a huge performance or huge issue on a supercharger on a 3.8 liter V6? Yeah. That's what was tested, you know, money needs to be made. Yeah, exactly. Money talks and bullshit goes down the toilet, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know. Can't beat with, you know, like, well, but honey, the book says this. It's like, fuck the book. We ain't got money for the book gas. You want those new pair of shoes? You're gonna put 87 in there. You're gonna like it. But it just doesn't have the oomph that it used to. Neither do I, but I don't hear you bitching. Oh! It just depends. You know. The one thing you can do is fill her up with a good tank of 87 or 89 and fucking floor that gas pedal and go from one street to another, and or you can just feel it push you back. And if it doesn't do as much as, say, what 91 or 93 or maybe 95 does, you can always put an octane, you know, a little canister of octane booster in there, and you're right back up. Or you can buy cheap gas, put the octane booster in there. It's still about the same money regardless, but at least you would kind of know you wouldn't go through a whole tank of 80 some octane. Yeah. Well, you're giving it the best. I'm sure you understand. Oh yeah, I put the 93 in the Grand Prix GTP for quite some time, and hey, if money was short, I put 91 in there. I don't think I ever put 89 in there, you know, just to see what would happen. It was a lease car, so I didn't really care what happened to it, to be honest. Hey, you want people to... what was the thing? Not understand you, but be with you or be around you more. Be honest. No matter what it is, be honest about it. They'll respect you more. Oh, that's a T-pipe. By being honest, to me, within reason. Yeah. Yeah. You know, like, what the fuck is 89? Shit or gold? Yeah. It's like 87, 89, 93. 93? What happened to 91? It's like 20 cents more than freaking 89. They have like a 91 if you're going up every 2 octane. Well, there's only 3 pumps, sir. Yeah, where'd 91 go? What the fuck? Now, I used to have it here in my city there was a special gas pump off to the side. I think it said 105 octane. This was back when, well, say the late 90s, gas prices then, because I got the Grand Prix in 98. It was like $3 a gallon for that. God damn. Like nothing short of kerosene, basically. Airports have like 104, 103. Wow. Yeah. The shit was not cheap. It was basically double the price of whatever 93 was at that time. I'm like, shit, just give me a couple bottles of octane booster and I'll just pour that in a gas tank. Jesus. You know, you really want a lot of octane, people. Shit. Okay. Wow. Gotcha. That's, to me, that's, you get a couple gallons of that and you go take that to the track. Yeah. 575 gallon at your local airport. Damn. Yeah, I could see that. Some use it for cleaning stuff. Yeah, it's probably kerosene. It's probably cheaper than kerosene too, would be my guess. Yeah, let's try to get this situated, sort of. Right. There. Let's go that way. Purities or burn out of the catalytic converter too. That's true. Easy fix sometimes. People said no. Yeah. Once in a great while, like my Honda Accord, a 2-liter 4-banger. A 2-liter 4-bang. Pretty good 4-cylinder there. At times I would put some premium gas in there like a tank, maybe twice a year to kind of help burn some shit out. Yeah. Clean those cats quick? Exactly. Now, I think it may have had, well, I had fuel injection. I don't know about multi-port fuel injection. 5-speed stick with factory cruise control. Don't see that much. Is an 88 Honda Accord LXI. Cream of the crop of that year. This $4,000 used is 11 years old with 93,000 miles on it. It was barely used. Buy this car with 90,000 on it, barely used. Yeah, for a Honda Accord. In 11 years, that's less than 10 grand a year. It's simple math. That thing was barely driven. The supposed sales guy said, oh, some old lady owned this. And my dad's like, some old lady, 5-speed stick? Bullshit. After I had bought the car, I'd seen 5 old ladies driving the same year. Honda Accord, I'm like, they could be automatic, but, you know, there's some women out there that can drive some mean stick, and just not in the bedroom either. You know, you get some lady truckers out there, they really drive some mean stick. So, the dude could have been right. You know, what do I know? It kind of just depends, but anyway, in a 16-gallon tank, I was able to get 465 miles out of one tank. Almost 500 miles. That's pretty fucking good. Also, it was almost 600 or something. I knew I was like 45 miles away from getting to like the next 100 miles, but it averaged out to 35 or 37 miles to a gallon or something, which was pretty good. When I had turned right and then it started chugging, I'm like, okay, yeah, we're getting pretty low. It needs at least a gallon in the line, so they say. I don't know how that works, but And think a lion in like a 12-foot car or something uses up a whole gallon, but it's what they say, so I'm not gonna argue. Yeah. Cats will build up impurities and clog up. Higher octane will burn those out. Yeah. But you smoke some on old cars, but it works. Yeah, that's true, because you're burning those impurities. Not so much on newer vehicles due to aluminum heads and the heat produced. Yeah. And also, sometimes a good way to clean out the valves is just floor it, especially in an automatic. Just let it rip through the gears. Get that bitch up to 80. You know, get those RPMs up. You're basically putting it at max pressure of everything, and especially if it's still under 100,000 miles. Yeah. Watch the bed. See you tomorrow, bud. Keep lurk up. I appreciate that, Cappy. I do, man. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for doing some awesome Fishing Planet. Folks really love the Fishing Planet on your streams. I appreciate it. 700 bit badge. Obviously, it's between 100 and 1,000 bits. I appreciate that, Cappy. Even just sitting in here watching ads helps out too. It's not so much if you guys want me to, I can turn off, you know, where subs watch ads. I can do that, but I kind of feel if you paid us for a sub, you shouldn't watch ads. You're basically paying my ad revenue for that month. Just in one chunk. Yeah. So, to me, that would be your guys' call, because you're the ones watching the ads, not me. Comes tomorrow, 4 p.m., 5 and 6 Eastern. Gotcha. I noticed that on the title. I try to read titles as best I can. Tuesday, count 4 p.m. I saw it was like 5 minutes to 4, and it said count 4 p.m. I'm like, oh shit, that's tomorrow, Tuesday. Okay, today's Monday. Oh, okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. Is that the comp where you were talking about using low line and getting better points? Because I've not seen that type of comp before. So I'm intrigued to buy it. Because I know the system, you know, lower gear, bigger fish, you get a lot more XPs. Bigger gear, smaller fish, they hurt you for it because you're overpowering the fish. I know all that stuff. Tried getting in a I want to say white sturgis, but that's not it. The white fish at San Joaquin at Cali. Let's say sturgis, but something anyway. Bringing in one of those white fish on a 12-pound line or 12-pound setup. That was fun. That was fun. Best people I have. Shaman use comp at 4, and yes, mine's 6. Okay, low line comp, so using 2 pound test. Yeah, you were talking about that. And you couldn't put 2 pound on the bobber rod or the bottom rod, something like that. Then pops comp at 5. Cool. Hey, he seemed pretty distraught when he couldn't figure out how to do a server on Wreckfest. And I gave him some information through Twitch Whisper how to do it. And I said, oh, it has to deal with some port forwarding. He's like, the fuck is port forwarding? I'm like, okay. My guess is if you don't know those terms, then you haven't tried any of that. Yeah, your best bet to let your friends join in with you is to just join a race that's kind of like already set up or going or something, or try to join a server that's already going and let your friends just join the same thing. Yeah. Bottom 3 pound min, bobber 2. Gotcha. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe when the next higher lake comes out on Fishing Planet, I'll jump back into it. I'm pretty sure a 3080 should run pretty fucking good for Fishing Planet, or vice versa. Pretty sure Fishing Planet will run on a 3080 pretty good. But I'm probably going to have to stream a lot more than I have been Of course, it depends on how well the left eye does, because I don't have glasses, and as I did the eye check, this was like 45-20. This was like 30-20, so yeah. That's why I kind of stopped doing Call of the Bug Wild, or Call of the Wild Bugs. There you go, Call of the Wild Bugs. Too much focusing, finite focusing was just too much for my left eye. I'd wake up, it'd be all bloodshot. It's like, that's nice. I'm gonna have to find a different game to play, because can't be doing all that finite focusing. At least not for 12 hours. That's more of it than anything. The standard eye strain, But get some sleep. Have some good fishing comps later today there, Cappy. I do appreciate it. And you probably should have a storm coming close to you. We just have a lot of ground moisture, fog. That's right, they said we're supposed to get fog tonight after the storm. We're seeing fog on the radar, that's what it is. Duh. Could have figured that, but yeah. But not to say hopefully the weather thing kind of catches on, but hopefully folks enjoy it. It's something to do, something to watch when there isn't much to watch. And coincidentally, if you're in my area, which not a lot of people are, or if you're east of Ohio, you'll know what's kind of coming your way, basically. But I do want to get the other lapel microphone that I have, which was pretty cheap. It was like a couple bucks. I think it was $10 for two or something. Stupid cheap, yeah. And that was before the merge, when we still had money. I want to try to put the lapel microphone near the weather readout through the streaming computer. And I do know plugging in some microphones, the computer just needs to be restarted in order for them to actually catch or be usable. Same with the cameras. I tried to put the camera on 30 feet worth of USB. Yeah, it didn't register. Basically, will work for things that do not need their own power to work, from what I read on USB cable stuffs. Learning. They had 35 foot, 50 foot, 75 foot, 100 foot, 150 foot, and with power repeaters every 30 fucking feet is insane. Like, wow. Oh, okay. Well, if it could help some things, like seeing a live cam outside, see a fucking 10-point buck go in my backyard again, that type of shit. Be kind of cool, We don't have any cameras on our house at all. It'd be nice to kind of have some. Not a lot, just, something. A little bit of security, so to speak. And could say that the times that I'm out mowing the lawn, you'd see me out mowing the lawn. But would really like it to be up by the weather station, so one could actually see the weather station, see it moving, because sometimes it's kind of cool to people. They dig that stuff. So it's just trying to offer stuff when I'm not streaming a game, basically. Try to. And I would think, because I already have a camera, and there's I think one extra camera. I have one $10 camera. I think I bought 3 at $10 from Newegg last year or something. did zip on it just because they let me. It's like, really? I want to zip $40 because it gives us tax and shipping. You know, every 2 weeks I owe you guys $10. Okay. Your guys' rules, you let me. Okay, that's fine. So one of those cheap $10 cameras is looking at the weather reader right now. And I know I have one extra because I had it up here to use as a microphone for the gaming computer. But now there's a lapel microphone to take that place. It's just trying to figure out things to let more folks enjoy, you know. But obviously not go bankrupt just trying to do things that literally people are not asking for. Yep, that's the wrong spot. But just trying to work with what I have right now. But for $9 with free returns in case it doesn't do what we need it to do, or really just need the $9, and it was just a crazy shit idea that didn't really pan out to anything. I can always return it. But hopefully it can kind of help a little bit. Doesn't mean it will, just slight hope, you know. And go from there, basically. But for it to be up by the weather station,
Don't think that they've got the best.
basically the cord, the 35-foot cord, has its own power adapter, but it plugs in near where the camera plugs in. And I'm pretty sure the power adapter only has like a 6-foot cord on it. Now could run like a little extension cord outside to basically get the camera to an angle that I would like it to be at. But it just kind of depends. The one wonder is, would you put the camera on, say, a 35-foot powered USB extension cable cord, and basically have the camera, say, on, like, I want to say a 15-foot cord after that, so basically having all the power stuff in the house and just feed a 15-foot cord outside. Now the one advantage, which might work, is I might just be able to feed a 15-foot cord out from this window and get it up by the weather station, so I can look at the weather station and look out over the backyard. That would be something kind of nice, but going with what Cappy was mentioning, his camera has been out in the rain, it's had 3 feet of fucking snow on it, you know, fucking working like crazy, and it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, working. So, and plus, I could just stick the $10 camera out there first, rather than, say, the $40 camera that we started the streaming with, basically. You know, let the cheap one get roasted out first. Cappy is pretty much in the same hemisphere area type that I'm in, you know, latitudinal or longitudinal ways or wise. So we see about the same temperatures as each other. Feet worth of snow just to go up there and brush the snow off. And that's the other thing too, is if it's in a spot where I need a ladder to get to, that's not very good. So, you know, it's just one of those things that you think of when you don't have a lot of things to do. Really, an elbow? Okay. Oh, are those offset? Those aren't supposed to be way out there. Yeah, that's wrong spot. As an oops. Yeah, it's right height, just wrong width or wrong spot. Yeah. Off tomorrow at work and can't seem to go to bed. I've had that. Yeah. It was almost one of those. I just fire up the stream and just like go game for like 6 fucking hours or something, just so I could go to sleep. What the fuck? You do to cleanse the week, cleanse every week or so on the cam. Okay, gotcha. Hear what you're talking about? I appreciate that, dude. I do. And I listen to when you're streaming. You know, I may not be typing in there every 10 seconds. Not to say that you have a dead chat or anything, but there's enough people in there to suffice a little bit, you know. A little bit. That's why every now and then I'll pop in there with a quick LOL, or most of the time it's feeding my face, stuff my face with food, and there ain't jack shit on TV, so I'll turn the stream on and get some good quality content going, you know. Always good quality content with you there, Cappy. Never think otherwise, even if you never mention that. We always kind of wonder in the back of our heads if we actually, you know, doing anything or whatnot, or people enjoying this, or like no one chatting, are you talking to nobody? Those types of thoughts run through every streamer at one point or another. It may not be every time, every day, every year, but we've all thought it once in a great while. You know, how do you stream to nobody? Kimbits, or I'm Kimbits, I believe is his name. He said he used to talk to chatbot. Like, so chatbot, what do you think about this? You know, it'd be like a comedian trying to practice his lines in front of a freaking mirror or something, you know. Or a preacher practicing his sermon to an empty sanctuary. That's a freaking elbow. It doesn't matter if anyone's listening or not. You're still going through the ritual of the streaming part. So when there are people to talk to, don't be like, oh shit, there's 10 people here. Oh my god. And then you're quiet for like the next hour and there's like 2 people. It's like, oh cool, they went away. Oh my god, I was so scared. I've had stage fright. I've gone back to my seat crying because I had stage fright so bad. I was so embarrassed for doing nothing. You know, your self-esteem or self-awareness or what do they call it? Self-conscious can get the best of you really fast. I've passed out from it numerous times in real life. I just passed out in my dreams. Of course, real life, duh. Oh, I saw Dream Elements. Why'd you do that? Interesting. Somebody try to raid us or something? Oh, because you typed rated. Ah, I gotta take that off of there. Them noticing things. I used to have that as an air raid sound alert. Then I changed it. Because I changed the raid alert because it took me a while to figure out where the fuck that went. Anyway, I spent 6 months on GTA RP, the roleplay, with 5 people max when I streamed. It was just to have fun and get rid of 10 people, and I freaked out. Exactly. It's just like, what do I do now? What the fuck? Oh shit, man. The biggest host I've gotten here, like I'm streaming elsewhere. I did stream on Mixer, I did stream on YouTube, but for like a week or whatever. Yeah. Didn't know what a raid was, I was so new. Exactly, yeah. Like raided, what? Is SWAT coming through my house or something? What the fuck? Oh. Did I get money when I'm raided? How many bits did we get? Nothing? What's a raid? You know, if you don't know, you don't know. It's a wonder. But some Alex person, they can't remember the rest of the name, hosted us with 132 people. You mean rated? No, I mean hosted. And every single one of those fuckers came over too. I'm the host. That never happens. And I even checked the alert log, the activity log, had the alert log. There was no raid. The raid alert sure as hell didn't go. Because it was just a host, it was, you know, like, oh, okay, this someone's hosting. 132 hosts? Holy shit, wow, thank you. Holy crap. So, Axel, how was your stream? It was Alex, but I read it as Axel. And I see a bunch of J-A, Axel, he called you Axel. Oh, so funny. I was like, oh my god, Alex? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I read that too fast. I'm so sorry about that. He's like, no problem, man. Happens all the time. Appreciate the host. I gotta eat and run. Later, man. Have a good one. Like, holy shit. Majority of them stayed. Of course, it trickled down throughout the stream, but that was really cool. And that was when I was learning about the VIP stuff. And the more people that you could have chatting at one time, the more VIP roles you can give away. We're stuck at 18. Quite some time. 18 out of 20 is what we're stuck on. So yeah, it's interesting, but learning basically, because we tried, I ran a couple points raffles just to maybe get a whole bunch of people to join or something. This I think when we got up to 18 and found out it's basically in a 10-minute period. Because we ran 2 4-minute raffles back to back, and it's unique chatters, not just one person chatting for 20 times. It's unique chatters, and it's just like, okay, that's gonna take a while to, yeah, that's gonna be a while. Okay. Excuse me. But I think every 10 numbers, or like every 20 numbers or something, it goes up. Basically every stage that it goes up, I think you unlock 10 or 15 more VIP roles, which is really nice. I'd safely go with 10. I doubt it would be 15, but it could have changed it by now. Don't know. Just all depends. But it's still fun nonetheless, you know. But so far, I think it's one of those achievements of a certain amount of people in the stream one time or something, and it's still at 132. The way I've always tried to think of it as, if you treat your stream like a big streamer would treat their stream, you won't feel so out of place when you get, say, the big streamer numbers, so to speak. It does help after a while. Let's just slap these up there. They're not in the way of things. So there's a good rhyme and reason to basically treat your stream as if it was a big stream, even if it's not. You know, and that's going with, you know, moderating it. Coincidentally, talking to your viewers and not really superly paying attention to the count, you know. Sometimes watching the count of the viewers is almost as bad as watching the clock at work, waiting to go home, you know. You keep doing that, you're going to drive yourself nuts, and it's going to make your day a lot longer than what it needs to be. So, you know, those things are real. Would think in a way, a streamer's energy or attitude really shouldn't change just because there's more people in chat watching. You know, like, holy shit, we have 8 people watching. Oh my god, I gotta freaking act like I am an entertaining person. And then totally change your attitude and the way that you do things and deal with things. You're kind of trying to be someone that you're not, just because there's more people watching you now. Like, oh shit, we're above 10 people. I guess I gotta, you know, again, to be redundant, act like I'm entertaining, and because now I have to entertain people. If you're just doing your normal thing and people are finding you entertaining enough to stick by or stick around, then you're doing good as is. I've always had an issue trying to be the flamboyant used car salesman trying to sell you a piece of shit for 50 grand and know it's a piece of shit, but you're still trying to sell that car for 50 grand, and you're like Crazy Eddie's, you know, because our deals are insane. I can't do that and just, in a sense, keep it going basically for even just a minute or two, let alone hours. It's just not who I am. And basically, in a nutshell from all this, just be who you are. That's it. If people like you for who you are, you're never gonna have to try to be someone that you're not. Because you're being who you are. People don't like it? Fuck off. You have to watch me. People like it? Sounds great. Catch you next time I'm streaming. Thank you for coming around. I appreciate it. You interact with chat, read fucking chat more than once every 5 or 10 or a half hour, you know, worth of a time frame. The biggest thing I've found with streaming is interacting with people that are spending the time to type into your stream because they want to interact with you. Oh, if they don't want to interact with you, they'll go watch a fucking YouTube video. They'll go watch the TV. It's really not that fucking hard. It's easy to do. They'll go watch Netflix or something, but they don't want to interact with the TV show or some form of entertainment. They'll go watch a porno or something. Whatever. They'll go do something else other than type in your chat. They'll go type in someone else's chat. Someone actually reads their chat once every couple minutes. Now I can understand if you're in, you know, a hot battle or you just can't look at chat, you know, because you're doing stuff, you're streaming. Technically, you're putting on a show for people, and they're watching. So I get it. But if some slow times have come around and they still haven't read chats, I'm not talking the big streamers that have thousands of people in chat. You're talking to the mods at that point. I'm talking us low guys. 5, 10 people, maybe 20, 30 people in their chat. Stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. When people are not interacting with chat, meaning the streamer, not to say it rubs people the wrong way, but it just depends how that person is perceiving a stream should sort of go. If you don't like how a stream is going, you don't have to watch them. They're there for people to come around and enjoy their stream. You turn their stream into something that you want. It's their stream, not yours. You have to respect their stream, their rules, their way of doing things, or get lost. I'll never go into someone's stream and tell them that you need to do it this way because I said so. You can suggest, you can ask, but you don't need a T-pipe there. Okay. But you don't dare go in and demand shit. That's one way to get your ass out of a stream real fast. You know, hey, I typed something, you fucking read it right now. Oh, you're gonna cop an attitude with the streamer in his channel. That's nice. Yeah, enjoy that ban, because you're heading for it real fast. Treat how you want to be treated, most of all. Want to be treated like an asshole? Sounds great. You can get treated like an asshole really fast. It's not hard to do. But you want to be treated with kindness and respect? Not a problem. Get you some of that. I was there for the Maribel. Yeah. So it really just goes back to treat how you want to be treated. Yeah, in short. Most of all, if you're having fun playing a game, or doing whatever you're streaming, if you're having fun with it, the odds are your viewers are going to have fun with it too. Hey, it usually kind of works out. There aren't a lot of streams where people religiously go into them to see someone having a rage fit. It just usually doesn't happen that way. Unless that's your shtick and it works for you, then do what works. You know, that's your thing. You're Mr. Rage. Sounds good. There's a lot of people out there that can fit that bill really quick and really easily. But if that's not your thing, and you're doing it just as a shock jock to get popularity numbers, good luck with that. Hope it works out good for you. Doesn't mean it always will. The old fake it till you make it type saying works for some people, but not everybody. You know, just depends. But most of all, do what is fun for you. You know, it is reiterating the same thing over and over, but if you're enjoying it, they'll enjoy it too, possibly. And if they don't, oh well. You know, you're streaming because you want to, or you're streaming because you have to, because you now have been appreciated enough to earn set amount of money every month, to where now you're using that to pay all of your bills, to keep everything rolling and going. Just don't forget to, you know, stock some of that away a little bit, because it's not a given. That's why streamers have a hard time getting loans for things, because it's not steady income. Your income is literally solely based on people's willingness to, excuse me, part with their money and give it to you. Some of it mostly to Twitch too. Unless it's just pure donations. You know, that's different. But your sole income is now solely dependent on people's willingness to give money to you. So in a sense, you turned into a charity event, could say. Or you could almost say you're panhandling. Just don't sit there with a cup, say, fill my cup. Oh yeah, we have a cup under here, yeah. That's purely there just for enjoyment. It starts full, and if it can be emptied at the end of the stream, sweet. That's why on the follows, I have it sploosh the cup, because it's free. It's free to follow. You don't have to spend anything. You can even unfollow afterwards. I don't care. I'm not looking to get partnered on Twitch, because frankly, that's really hard to do. And they're looking to make that a little bit easier with different partner tiers that can be met. So it just kind of depends, you know, on really Twitch at that point, of how things pretty much get done. There still hasn't really been much word on partner tiers or anything just yet. But it would be nice to have them touch base on that a little bit. You know, if there's like, you know, partner tier 1, have 30 people in your stream for 3 months straight to get tier 1 partner. I don't know, I'm just making shit up. You know, the 75 concurrent viewers, it's really 100. And it's not just for, you know, 1 month. They look at you for a couple months. And they want to make sure you can keep that average. That could be like tier 5 or something, or tier 3, or all the tiers, you know, whatever. It'll be something. It just depends on what they kind of decide to go with. But say with those tiers also comes with sub-revenue difference. You know, tier 3, you get a 70-30 split. You get 70, they get 30. Tier 2 could be 60-40. You know, tier 1 is still 50-50. We get now for affiliates. But you get a lot of the perks that partners get by being partners. One thing I would like is the ad incentive revenue partner program to say be at the lowest tier. That would be sweet. We get a lot more people going for tier 1 partner than ever before. Because the ad incentive program is quite lucrative. Very nice. So wait and see. Another minute ad coming up very shortly. So yeah, definitely be interesting. Oh, excuse me. Aston, how's it going, man? Now you see a Twitch has a gold digger streamer. Okay. What you mean by that, man? Gold digger streamer. Okay. Got hot chicks looking for millionaires. That's usually the nonchalant famed gold digger term, so to speak. Rates on top of there too. I just grab this and bring it on over here. Out of pipes to move. That's all. There's so many hundreds of pipes. Yeah, you let me put it there? Cool. Okay, wasn't sure if it was done moving it or not. That sucks. So by gold digger streamer, do you mean actually digging for gold, or young chicks looking for old wealthy men? That's usually gold digger type stuffs. So which kind of gold digger stuff do you mean, they're asking? Just curious. So go down this way and come over here. Bang bang. Song. Or is there a category called gold digger? That could be it. Kind of hoping the OBS comes out with a couple more patches or updates or something. Probably more so patches, you know. Be nice. All the pipes on that situated. Does help if you just stick on one line and then just complete it. Kind of helps. Yep, pipes are going that way. Oh. Sounds good. Oh, little stuffed nose. Crazy. That'll work. On this streamer stream and damn it. I just given them a couple of subs and a bit of donations. Given the streamer me a VIP badge. Well, I still have subs. And when my subscription sub. And when my subscription to the channel. Okay. Gotcha. So, what did you mean by a gold digger streamer? Like, Twitch has a gold digger stream. I assume what you had typed afterwards is trying to describe that a little bit more. Generally, the standard, let's say, term of gold digger is basically someone trying to dig for all your fortunes, all your monies. Probably coined the phrase, you know, yeah, she's 20 and marrying this like 80-year-old that is like filthy rich. He's nothing but a gold digger. Yeah. Like this streamer keeps asking for a dono from chat. Oh, he's a mooch. He's trying to mooch money off of people. Okay, gotcha. To me, you could, like what I was mentioning before with the panhandling. You're kind of begging for money. Now, since there could be another form of that, is the old saying, which I've said before, if you don't ask, you'll never know. But, you know, like, hey, you know, for a $10 donation right now, you know, I'll eat my own fart or something stupid, you know, as entertainment, but to get paid for said entertainment, they'll do something stupid and crazy and funny. You know, you pay me money, I do something stupid. There's people that do stuff like that, and it is a way to get money. Obviously, you don't follow through with it, that'd be the last time you get money from that person. Very simple. So, you pretty much have to follow through with it if you'd like to see it happen again. Bean boozles, I've seen people do that, which are basically trial and error. Like jelly beans, but some of them are really, really gross, and some of them taste really, really good. I don't have the teeth for those, so you ain't gonna see that happening here. And plus, I don't like eating gross things. I don't care how much money you give me. I ain't gonna eat gross things. It's my mouth, it's my stomach, it's my taste buds, it's my memory taste memories or whatever. Yeah. You could say, dude, I'll give you $100, you get a bowl of peas. Keep your $100. I ain't gonna do it. Dude, it's $100. Like, yeah, I know what $100 is. Not a moron. but I'm not eating a bowl of peas. Sorry. I'm the one eating it. I don't care if it's $1,000. Like, dude, $1,000, you'll get over the taste of peas the next day. It's like, they're just that gross to me. You're not gonna do it. Everyone has their price, man. It's not about the money. It's about somebody paying you to do something you don't want to do. That's the moral of that story. Like, dude, I give you 10 grand, you eat a bowl of peas right now. Like, what's your address? I'll send you a bowl of peas from, you know, whatever. I'll give you 10 grand. Sorry, I'm not a whore. I'm not gonna do stuff just because you paid me to do it. Sorry. You have to have some morals in this world. Oh. You know, people respect morals more than, oh, he fucking do anything, you pay him enough money. He's a fucking slut and he knows it. Well, whatever. People have morals. Sorry, I have morals. I've been dead flat broke. It's not that hard to go back to that. We're sort of on that road right now, but coincidentally, there are certain ways to get money at times. It just depends if you're able to go that route and get said type money. It just depends. Unfortunately, current status that I am here with Ma, I can't go out and legitimately get a job and be away out of the house for, say, more than a couple hours. Good. Go get a part-time job for like 3 or 4 hours somewhere. I'm sure she'll understand. Things, the way that they're going with Ma at the moment, we can't really afford to do that right now for reasons. So there's those types of stipulations too. Actually, she found out that she has a stage 3 thing going on with her kidney, which is real nice. She had mentioned it to me yesterday that they said, yeah, that one phone call was the lab results from that. She said it was like a 9 milligram tumor, but not to be worried about it right now. Like 9 milligram? You mean 9 millimeter, maybe? He said, yeah, it was 9M something. I'm like, it's probably a millimeter. Because, you know, they basically like did an ultrasound of it or whatever. Or what she calls sonogram, because old person terms. They can't weigh things that way, but they can tell you what the size is. So, that's nice. In a sarcastic, not funny way. It's just certain things. I'd rather do stuff for family, even if they don't care for some of the things that the way I am, or the way that I do things, or the way that I swear, or what have you. I'll still bend over and backwards and do things for my family because, not to say at least I care about my family, even though my family doesn't care about me. It's just the way I am. Sorry. You know, I care for you even if you don't give a shit about me. How it is at times. But you keep treating me like shit too long, and yeah, I'll remember that, and next time you want me to bend over backwards, be like, well, I'm busy. Sorry. You get treated as you treat, basically. You treat me like shit too many times, Don't be surprised when you get treated like shit right back. Generally it is tit for tat. Yeah, there's the openings, or T-pipes. Probably gonna need one.
Everything you'd ever need.
Oh, did I? Nope. Oh. Probably right there. Gotcha. Now that you did some chatting there, asking what you have. Streamer gives me a VIP badge when I have some subscribe badge. Okay. The streamer saw that I don't have some subscribe badge. I only have VIP badge. Okay, they removed my VIP. Alright. But at least tell me in Discord or direct message in Discord you remove my VIP. Very true, very true. Yeah, not to say it doesn't sound like the streamer knows really what they're doing, but it sounds like they're learning what kind of does what, in a sense. Put that there for right now. What I was looking at before, the things that needed T-types. Seeing empty spaces. What I'm just trying to fill up now is just empty spots. Things that need things. But you also have to remember the streamer obviously has final say and role of what things do, or not what things do what. Oh, that's right there. Yeah, dirt there too. Can't put a pipe underneath dirt. Got ads? Okay. The Aston finally got the ads that he's been hoping for. Got the ads. Not a problem, man. Oh, pipes can go there. Yeah, it's just pipes don't like being under dirt. But 10 seconds left on the ends. Alright, so straight and T-pipes. Looking to see how they are going. Straights on here. But yeah, streamers pretty much have obvious final say with what goes on. Welcome back, Aston. So, you know, it's if they're just learning how things are being done, you know, if it's only, you know, one badge per person from their channel, then let it be. You know, that's what it is. Not much you can do with it, for it, about it, worry about it, whatever, you know. There's not much you can really do on your end other than just accept it for whatever it is, basically. You know, coincidentally. Oh, actually, no. I think it's just straight pipe down. My owl another drill. Another one there. Another one, and another one like this. Straight pipe over here. Nice thing about the bedrock having an angle is nice. Also, but now I also really in the chat, I just a lurker and that streamer channel. Gotcha. Yep, that's what I would turn into, is just a lurker for a while. Some streams are not much different than a poker table. You know, playing cards. You get to a new table, you don't know anyone there. Kind of call the minimum, bet the minimum, kind of see how they play things, kind of read their reactions when they get a nice hand type shit. You know? Yeah, they act when they actually had a good hand. You try to read the person, so to speak. Is generally what they're doing. You'll see that around a lot. People can do it in streams too. You know, you can have people enter your stream, never say anything, and then one day they say something or they follow, you know. And it's like, holy shit, I thought you were a bot, man. Seen you in my stream for the past 2 years and you fucking finally followed. Holy shit. I said, how's it going? Thank you, dude. That type of thing. You know, majority that what I've learned is the majority that make up the stream count are lurkers. You know, I saw that you have Moveface has joined and then parted in the stream. He's been around here before. We've talked with him. Maybe, you know, you only spent a couple minutes here. Actually 10 minutes. No, not 10 minutes, that was seconds. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Maybe he only had a couple minutes at work just to drop in, see how things are going. See what's up. What kind of crazy shit is he building now? Whatever, you know. Then had to get back to work. Don't know. It just all depends. And that's the nice thing about Chatty is you can see who joins and who parts. You know. I don't know if that's the way that it's supposed to go. Seems like it. That way? Okay. But, you know, if someone tries to say, well, you gotta be an active person in chat or get the fuck out. Not necessarily. You don't have to be active just to count as a viewer. As long as they have the sound on just a little bit, you're good, you know. But you shouldn't stress over viewer count unless you're legitly really going for partner. You know, you're just on the verge of it. You know, you're having like 60 or 70 people in there all the time. That's when you start seeing people say pushing for a partner. But for people that just got affiliated and then they start pushing for partner, bravo. I applaud the gusto. But you got a long fucking road ahead of you before you even get anywhere near being partner. Just letting you know that type of thing. It's kind of build one thing at a time, and things go well, then yes, you can push for a partner with ease. But there's also a thing called you push too hard and it doesn't work. You know, like the person begging for donations. That's great. So you need to go there. You keep pushing for it and pushing for it and pushing for it. They're just going to leave because you're literally begging for money. That's not what the majority of people on Twitch go into streams for, is people begging for money left and right. You go down any big city street, you'll find a panhandler begging for money so you can buy another crack rock or whatever. Yeah. I've been stopped. I stopped somewhere for gasoline and had a friend in the vehicle with me, and he's like, that dude's gonna come over here and ask you for change, don't give him any. Like, what? Why? So he might need some gas money or something. He's like, don't do it. Seriously, just keep your window up. Don't do it. And sure enough, dude came over. It's like, dude, you got $1 I could have? Like, sorry, dude. I looked down at the change box. Sorry, I don't have any. Wish I did, but I don't have any. Then he went over to the next car and asked the same thing. He's like, see, that guy's looking for change so he can buy another crack of rock. I'm like, that's nice. Okay, that's great. It also was because of what part of state we were in, basically. You know, what city we were in. Never been to that city before, so didn't really know the people. But he's like, yeah, this is like crack central. We need to get the fuck out of here. Like, I mean, the way out of here, I'll drive us out of here. Not a problem. When you don't know, you don't know. Okay, gotcha, Aston, gotcha. Yeah, if they're able to apply for partner and they're playing around with a VIP badge, I kind of doubt they actually legitimately were able to apply for partner. Doesn't mean that it can't happen, it's just I kind of doubt it. But there's a lot of things I doubt in the world. Doesn't mean that they're not true. You know. Just generally people going for partner are a little mature and they're not going to toy around with badges. That's what I was looking for. I saw one that didn't have something. Like here, there needs a straight pipe there. You know. If you applied for partner twice and you failed, meaning you didn't get it, you should be having basically about 100 people in chat all the time. Sometimes it's just the wrong person that's, you know, going around and giving, you know, basically the thumbs up to go ahead and partner that person. What I've found as well, too, is, say, a lot of the streamers that are going for partnership on Twitch, this is just my thought. One reason why I think they don't get partnership really fast is they swear too much. They just swear too much for Twitch for them to partner you. That's my guess. Doesn't mean that you're getting belligerent or you're mean. It's just that you curse too much. You fucking swear too goddamn much. It's things like that that are really simple. They could be in nice manners, like, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Are you fucking shitting me? Dude, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. It could be something simple like that they're like, nah, dude's just kind of swearing too much. I don't really think we want to be partnered with that. It could be something simple as that. Vanlish applied for partnership 4 fucking times. Had 100 people legit in his stream every single day for years. Didn't get partnership. And basically, I think he just sent them a letter like, why am I not getting partnered? I have 100 people in chat every single stream. I've been streaming every single day. And I keep getting denied partnership. Why? I'm getting subs left and right. You guys are earning money from me left and right. I meet all the requirements. I'm doing exactly what you need and more. Why am I not partnered? And then, like, shortly after he was partnered. So, evidently, ask the right time or the right people, shit gets done. You know, it just kind of depends. You know, where I've seen someone relatively new to Twitch, but streaming really good, really well, and family friendly, doing stuff really nice, really calm, really easygoing, and get partnered really quick. So that's why I'm saying maybe ones that don't get partnered really fast are just swearing too much. And they're not super family friendly. I don't know. It's a pickle bitch that is hard to figure out, to be honest. You know. The other stream has a couple of things that Twitch doesn't like. The streamer has tried 5 times and still has no partner. Yeah. If they're avoiding Twitch TOS, then yeah, that'd be a good tip-off. You know, it doesn't take much to figure that one out. How to save there. Now, this one... Thinking that needs a T-pipe, so that one's just like that. So, come on, let me move around here. I just keep hitting the wrong parts. So yeah, it just kind of depends.
Never should have went this way.
Yep, it should be good there.
If you would have come with me,
Take that.
it wouldn't be so dangerous.
That'll be a T-pipe. Let's just leave it there.
Just kids running from a destiny.
Oh.
Do you think we'd understand? You think we'd have
That
the
can go from
answers?
there. Oh. I don't think we're gonna get an elbow there. Nope. Thought as much. Do that for right now. Grab one of you since they're easy to. It's weird how these go, so we're gonna have to finagle that around a little bit. Those are there for the conveyor belts. Those I just kind of keep there. Pretty much lets me know where the conveyor belts are supposed to go. Sometimes we have to kind of work around the bedrock if we cannot put a pipe into the bedrock. That's how it goes. We don't know really how it'll go until start putting things literally in the ground. Like that. That works. Cool. Don't know till you know. Nope. That's not gonna work. Needs to be a straight pipe. Sounds good there. Let's see. Straight pipes are over here. Yep, there's straight pipes. Cool. Yeah, some spots we could have piped it straight over there, but the drill's gonna go right here, so do that. The drill's gonna go on here, so we can't tee it off this way. So you have to go one lower. It happens. So we've had it over here. It's easier to see it down here. Had it on the ends here at times, like right here. There's a drill right there. Yeah, there's a big old gap under. Because basically we couldn't do a four-way pipe right here, so we couldn't tee it off into here and then go up, kind of at it below. But it came from here and done it. It just depends, you know. So this is why the T2s take such a long time, because mainly the ends, if you square it off, it goes a lot quicker. But you also lose out on trying to maximize the amount of drills that you're wanting to put in said spots, you know. Basically. But there was... I guess not. I guess I was just seeing this pipe. And getting out of there is a bit of a bitch. You guys just go ahead and fall and autosave not let me do stuff. So yeah, looking at the pipes there, and that basically goes to the T2s, and then this would go to the T1s, which really isn't hooked up anymore. And basically that'll come up for the conveyor belts. So we haven't seen this stuff in a while, so our FPS seems to be doing okay. And here's looking good, no big clogs. I've had it where I stayed on the claim, I stayed active, yet things still kind of backed up. It happens. So always have a plan, be prepared with it, for it, all that good stuff. Yeah. Seeing which way I was kind of crouched. Now I know we need to move this a little bit more over. Maybe that'll work. That's sure. That's half the battle there. That's good. Meaning half the battle, I wasn't sure if I could put the pipe right next to the wheel or not. No. Alright, so here. Another straight old pipe-o. Yeah, that's one. Elbow, so we're walking around a bunch. Think you understand the ads things? Gotcha. What may have you been confused about? Yeah. But I know in some countries they seem to only allow so many ads. You know, when I was doing 3 minutes every 55 minutes, some people would only see like 20 or 30 seconds worth of an ad. And some would see the full 3 minutes. It depended on what country you're in. And then later on, they would see the full 3 minutes. Got me. Yeah. doesn't make hella beans sense or difference or anything. We need water into this. We need tea off of here at some point. Yeah, right about there. So that's good. And do we need a straight pipe? Probably there. That one. Good, I'll get there. Cool. That is good. Grab ourselves a tea pipe. So by chatting in your stream in the past 10 minutes, I have 2 ads. I've seen the space of 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you chat or not. You're gonna get ads generally regardless. You know, generally. Like here, we have it set here. So basically, within the next 5 minutes, there's going to be a 1-minute ad that gets ran. Yeah. So I have this set to every 15 minutes, so 4 times an hour, we get a 1-minute ad. So ad breaks during the stream with adjustable heads-up time. Yep, adjustable heads-up time. Basically, a minute before the ad starts, it says ad starting, and then it'll still have, you know, 60 seconds left, whatever. Now, of course, if I run a 1-minute ad right now, like it's saying here, running 1 minute manually will remove the upcoming auto ad. As manager, so I could hit run 1-minute ad, or I could snooze it, and you get 3 of those, I guess, maybe every certain amount of time or whatever. I don't know if it's every 60 minutes or whatnot. I never really ran out of them and just see what it did afterwards, you know. Haven't done it. You know. But in the ads manager itself, there we go. I have tabs for everything. So here you get to adjust the spacing. Here's 15 minutes. Length 1 minute. Delay on the start of the stream is 1 minute. So 1 minute into my stream, as I'm trying to make sure everything is transcoding, can actually hear stuff, whatever. At 1 minute will happen. It's the lowest you can do it is 1 minute. I could set it to 15 minutes. So literally the first 15 minutes, there's no ads being played, and basically anyone that pops in is gonna get a roll-in ad. You get an ad when you roll into the stream. Hence why they say solid mid-roll ads. The solid with the lines is pre-roll ads. So if we adjust this too long, like 1 minute every 30 minutes, like this part here is going to be basically a pre-roll. So if you come into the stream before that 1 minute mark, probably see a pre-roll. Maybe. So being that we're playing more than 3 minutes an hour, we can get 55% of the ad revenue share split, as they call it. And that really does help. Really does. You know, like days around here around my birthday, At $2 worth of ads, $1.87 worth of ads. That was great. There's 3 minutes and 25 cents worth of ads played, 3 minutes 39 seconds, not cents, seconds worth of ads played there. Basically August 27th, which was birthday stream, 18 minutes worth of ad breaks there, 33 minutes worth of ad breaks there. Okay, now we're saying ad starts in X amount of seconds, and when that runs out, it'll say ad starting soon, and that's when I happen to kind of look over there and see that it's yellow. It'll say, well, ad starting soon, because you don't know exactly when. Sometimes it's a few seconds right after that hits 0. I've seen it sit there for almost a minute. Just kind of depends when. Now, that's when I think don't get, like here, it says 2 minutes 55 seconds ad time per hour, where it didn't really add up to 3 minutes per hour. You know, even though we ran 3 minutes ads per hour, it said otherwise because of their timing. It's really weird, to be honest. So kind of stalling out. Okay. It's basically just day traders. See how this is going since the ads are rolling? Some countries get ads and some countries don't. Kind of depends. We got paid there. 1503. So got 2 of them there since I tapped out 17 hours ago, which was like $9. Woo. But it's $9, you know. So past 6 hours, we've basically been getting 72 cents a day. 8.5 hours. That's 6 p.m. there. So yeah, basically 8 hours. It was around 6 p.m.-ish. Yep, so ads over. So now basically we have a countdown of 13 minutes and like 40 seconds. So basically it took 20 seconds for them to roll that 1 minute ad. You do that enough times, if you're running exactly 3 minutes worth of ads every hour, if they delay it up to 20 some seconds each time, so I mean, like, Twitch doesn't know how to do math. You'll get to a point where you aren't going to get that 3 minutes per hour, especially if you end your stream right before, or right before another ad segment gets to start. You're going to miss that, especially if you're only doing 3 minutes an hour. So for that day that you streamed, you missed one 3 minute chunk. You've done 3 minutes every 60 minutes. That 3 minute that you didn't do because you had in your stream before it ran, or you snoozed it, you know, you press snooze and it delays it like 5 or 10 minutes or something. Because I've done that before, and I looked back at that day and it said 2 minutes 55 seconds for that day, when I did 3 minutes every 55 minutes, you know, like 3.3 minutes per hour. And it came out 2 minutes 55 seconds. I'm like, wow, okay, interesting. We're doing 30 seconds every 10 minutes, and then it just seemed like way too much, way too often. It's worse than, I don't want to say worse than a TV show, but pretty much right when everything starts getting going good, oh, time for an ad, oh my god. So why I chose to do 1 minute every 15 minutes. So if you miss one of those 15-minute ads due to either snoozing because there's important stuff happening, or you ended your stream before the next 15-minute ad break, 15-minute ad break, so the next ad break came, it still bounces you back down to 3 minutes per hour. So you're still safe on that 55% revenue split. My guess is if you go under that for that whole day, you're now down to 30% versus 55%. You know, I got tagged in bug report. Yeah. Gamer Coopers, thank you so much. Thought it was my mod doing it, but saw a game issue. Correct. Because he wrote thank you. Yeah. Gamer Coopers, he's a good dude. He's been in here before. Like, hey, looks like you were probably helped at once. Because he wrote thank you. Yeah, to my bug report. Because he knows I don't use mods, I don't do creative mode. And that's the thing, if you don't use them, people get to know that you don't use mods. He never uses mods on Hydroneer. Farm Sim, fuck yeah. Satisfactory? Oh yeah. There are certain games I'll use mods on because they aren't gonna fuck your save up. Not saying Hydroneer mods do, but they've gotten a lot better, like 110% better than they were 2 years ago. Sometimes they would mess up a save. Not fuck it, but mess it up. So that's why I kind of stayed away from mods. But like Car Mechanic Sim, I'll use mods on there because they're from the Steam Workshop. You now have mods on Steam Workshop for Hydroneer. There's a lot of rigmarole that Max had to go through in order to get them to just have one mod on the workshop. So they were telling Gamer Coopers, like, hey, it looks like you were probably helped out above. If you were, don't forget to thank the user by reacting to their message with a poke emoji. And he's just like, if you say so. But he poked it anyway. He poked up there. Yeah. Now, he has a mod creator role, and I'm pretty sure if we went to Hot Channel and we looked at the list, there's Gamer Coopers. He has 211 pokes. Not to say he doesn't need any, but he's well above 100. He's good. We had 2 new people right here. The Puppy Monkey Baby and White Wolfins. They recently just surpassed 100 pokes, and they have now gotten their nerd roll, Hydroneer roll. Now see here, this person, Valley the Postman, has not gotten a poked, or gotten poked. He has not gotten a poke, he has not received a poke, he has not gotten any pokes, not been poked. So, what we do, out of the kindness of our hearts, we poke him. Poke. So, now he has a poke. Now he's on the list. And here's me, I'm at 164 at the moment. I was just happy to literally just get 100. What the poke helps you with is when you get to 100, you get the Hydroneer roll, which will let you get beta access to the next update, which is usually bigger updates. That's how Max wants to run things, which is pretty cool. I was under the misconception that possibly the farming update would come to the public test branch, but I was mistaken. because I literally wasn't here. Well, I wasn't playing the game for the 2.0 beta, even though Max did ask me. He says, hey, 2.0 is coming out. Would you like a beta key for it? I was like, oh, shit, that's pretty cool. Awesome. Been kind of waiting for that. Awesome. Can I stream it? He's like, unfortunately, no. No video, you know, no releasing of video stuff. We'd like to just kind of keep it hush until it actually releases. Like, okay. Yeah, I fully understand. Not a problem. I had missed the announcement of when it was actually going to come out. I probably saw it, but I just literally forgot about it, I guess. I said, well, I'd like to stream it when it comes out. Therefore, could say they would get pure reaction from me or something. Yeah, I'll experience it the same time they will. More so. Not so much reaction, but just both get to experience it at the same rates or same realm. He's like, I fully understand that, not a problem. I said, well, when does it come out? And he's like, May 8th. That was like next week. I'm like, oh, cool. Okay. Shit, that's really close. Wow. And then I looked at, like, 2 weeks ago, he did an update through Steam talking about the release of 2.0. I'm like, shit. I asked the owner, when does the update come out? When literally 2 weeks ago that I thumbed up. Yeah, I gave a thumbs up on it saying, yeah, on May 8th, the 2.0 is going to come out with multiplayer through Steam Play. I literally just told the owner that I wasn't really paying attention. Inadvertently by saying, when does it come out? Stuff happens. We know. That does not need to be a T. I can't put a drill right there. So, a straight and an elbow. Straight here. So, pretty funny, but after being in the Discord for a while, I have seen some people have roles of 2.0 beta tester. And I'm like, shit, if I would have said yes, I could have had one of those roles. Oh, man. It happens next time. So, that's why I was happy to help out in their Discord. For one. Two, to also be able to get the Hydroneer role, which also gives us the ability, well, more so me, the ability to test the farming update to help them out. Now when Hybrid Steel, I know there was something he was testing. It may have just been for a patch. We can put a T here. Yeah, there was a patch, I think it was 2.0.8, and Hybrid Steel had some videos lined up of doing stuff in the 0.8 patch. Tailbone hurts after a while, and I just kind of keep scooting down, and you know, and before you know it, I'm laying down. But oh, T's going the wrong way. But what I'm getting at is T there, gotcha. He had mentioned or asked Max, is like, okay, So when the 0.8 patch comes out, I have a couple YouTube videos that I'd like to post. Would it be good to be able to do those when that patch finally comes out? And obviously Max said, well, yeah, of course. Yeah. That'd be fine. You can release the videos. So, seems like, not 100% sure, seems like you can take videos of betas and patches and updates. You just can't release them to the public. You know. So, certain things, certain ways, yada, yada, yada. You don't do it right, you never get a chance to do it ever again. Type normal stuffs, you know. So, treat how you want to be treated, but I don't want to say buyer beware, but use enough caution. You know, be smart about it, basically. You bite the hand that feeds you, it'll be the last time they ever feed you. Common sense stuffs. You know. Yeah, we had some straight pipes, there we go. These T2s, they get crazy when they're at the end here. So we need one elbow there, so it says Ed starting soon again. That's why it was the 30 seconds every 10 minutes. It seemed ridiculous. Crazy. Please go in there. Get into your home, Phil. Oh, I saw it. It was. You know what? I got this. I'll do it that way. That way you can see it. I'll make it fit. It may have to get moved at some point anyway, so. There's that. Now. Way out there. Now, obviously, that's not gonna work. And that's probably not gonna work either. Close that, because we can't put a drill there. We're gonna elbow it up, so. That bites. Even get anything over here? Crazy. Okay. Oh, I already was crouched. Okay. I forgot I was crouched from before. And a straight pipe. And a stuff everywhere. Because there'll be an elbow up here, and yep, enough space there now. That's going to be an elbow. I can already assume. Yeah, I had it right. I can already assume, you know, you get a pipe here, put a T2 here, you're only going to get one. You're not Gonna move it over and do more. I extend, well, maybe. Yeah, that's why I use the words assume. Well, it depends which way they're going. Okay, they are going that way. Yeah. Because we're gonna have to take this, yeah, take this straight and come way over here. Oh shit, okay. Maybe, but the downfall is when you get here, when you go to put a drill here, this is the thing. Can you actually smack a piece of dirt there and have it work? That's the thing. I mean, it just might, but that's what you have to, your bedrock stuff is what you have to prepare for, figure out. So, guess we kind of can. Crazy. So, technically, we still could have came under here and came up, or come up over and up, and then, you know. But basically, there's going to be a drill right there. So, yeah, that's right. Actually, surprised the let us put the drill there. Okay. But I guess not, because I guess we've done it before. It's just here was easy because we kind of made the call to not feed the pipe over just to put one more drill there. Yes, we lost out on like maybe 15 drills, but it made doing the pipe work a lot easier. A lot easier. And technically, since I'm the only one doing everything, it's inevitably my call. Kind of the fun part of, say, doing the single player portion of the game is you make the calls. You want to do it? Don't do it. You want to do it? Well, fucking do it. Yeah. Just kind of depends. It's 3 a.m. Awesome. There's something I've been wanting to test out at 3 a.m. I wasn't really sure. Still hitting the wrong one. That was the revenue on here. Because when you adjust this to a different, where it's not 55%, where it's say 30%, they say, you know, it will adjust at 3 a.m. It's Pacific time or something, but could swear it was Eastern time. I know they usually based up on Pacific time. So with that, if it is 3 a.m. Pacific, then that would mean, say, ad revenue changes would be at 6 a.m. technically. So I have 3 hours to wait on that. That was there before, so basically Sunday we ran 16 minutes worth of ads, and of course majority of Monday we ran an hour 36 minutes worth of ads, but we also started streaming basically 9 hours ago. So we had the same 1 minute every 15-minute ad breaks. I may have paused it for like 10 minutes. So obviously streaming the weather stuff and say if I can't do the streaming for a day or two and you do the weather streaming for 48 hours, there's going to be basically, well, 4 minutes every hour. So obviously do some math on that. Excuse me, but during the Sunday, Monday, and now Tuesday now, we've been doing the 1 minute every 15 minutes. So, you know, this is 3 minutes, 20 seconds over here. We've obviously been over the 3 minute mark. This one was exactly right at the 3 minute mark because I did 30 seconds every 10 minutes on one day before midnight hit, and I basically ended the stream right after a 30-second ad, just for testing purposes, not to be a dick or anything. These were basically 30 seconds every hour, just because, you know, there wasn't too much of a difference between 55% or 30% revenue cut when there weren't a lot of people coming in the stream. So the 9th through the 12th, you have the 9th, 12 cents, 2 cents, 23 cents, to the 12th, 4 cents. Now, you look at the minutes watched, 1,000 minutes, 821, 1,700, 1,500, you might as well say, just round it up. 4 minutes watched, depending on how many minutes of ads you've played, and to me, the frequency of said ads. Minute every 15 minutes, 30 seconds every 10 minutes, 3 minutes every 60 minutes. The time that the people are watching your stream, are they actually entering in or staying when those ads are being played? Versus, say, when I did 30 seconds every hour, obviously there's going to be a lot of time where it's rolling ads. You come into the stream, you get a 30-second or 15-second ad. That's a roll-in ad. You're rolled into a stream, you're going to get an ad if they didn't play an ad beforehand. There's a lot of people that will want to enter a stream and see what it's, you know, see what they're doing, what it's like, yada, 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 and not want to watch an ad. There's people that do that, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And inadvertently, at times, as soon as they see an ad, they're out of it. They're gone. They'll go on to the next stream. So you might not get, actually fit, damn. Basically any revenue from that person viewing your stream, sadly. But it happens. But you can't say dwell on it and like, fuck, dude was here for like 5 seconds. Oh my god, didn't even watch a whole ad. What an asshole. You start thinking that's a wrong way of thinking. You know, you're letting stuff that you can't control bother you. Want to go through life a lot easier? Stop sweating over stuff you have no control over. Seriously, just stop. Stop it. It's not doing you any good. It's not helping you out. It's actually pissing you off. So stop worrying about it. Oh, that's even better. If it's out of your control, stop worrying about it. Worry about things you can control. and do your best to not worry about things you cannot control. Just have to do the best you can with what you have and go from there. Oh, it is. That's what I was looking for, was a T-pipe. The hot T-pipes. Now, it should be connected, yeah. Cool. Yeah, the rotation and stuff is weird and quirky at times, or at best. Let's see. That's joined there, so that's good. Should be able to join under that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very, very well. Get it. Yep. I'm just thinking other spots that may have needed it. This was supposed to be for the T1 stuff is. Yeah, that'd be for the conveyor belt. Get up here more. It says ad starts in 4 seconds. In other words, soon. We all know it stays on soon for a little bit. And I'm crouched. Pretty much if you can't run or sprint, you're crouched. That kind of sucks. But with the autosave, with the weather stuff, I'd be a liar if I wouldn't admit that I was hoping that some ad revenue gets utilized by running a weather stream, say 24/7, and some gaming in between. I'd be a fool if I said no. You know, it's like, no, that's not what I'm doing it for. No, it's not about money. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Of course it is. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. I could run the CPU mining and get like 7 cents, you know, a day. Or I could use that, say, 7 cents worth of mining revenue and run my stream and maybe get more revenue. Maybe not. It's not a given. In a sense, I'm, not you, but in a sense, I'm taking a risk of a chance to earn more revenue in the same amount of time with the same CPU, rather than heat my room up more than it needs to be, at least for right now. You know, think we can. Why would we need a T-pipe there then? Data can go further down. So it's just trying to. I don't like that. See, we still get a green box, whether it's under there or not. That works though, but makes this kind of pointless. We have a drill there. That's an error. Azimuths. Go that way. What I failed to do was look at here to see which way the elbows were going. Go that way, yeah. So yeah, technically that blocks it. It sucks. And of course, the funnel's going to go here. So we would have to try to put that down there, then run a pipe straight. We might not even be able to run a pipe straight there. I guess we can. No shit. Now here's the weird part. Might be able to put it there. Might be there forever. So let me try something here. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. I got the the box, the green box that's around your object, that should turn red. This is why I say no knock on Max or anything, but this is why I think devs should play other games. It's hard when you're, say, the sole dev on a game. You're spending almost every waking moment creating your game. You don't have time to play other fucking games. You really don't. To just chill, relax, and see how other things are. In my game logic mind, if you play other games that are kind of similar to yours, which is hard to do because you don't want to start making your game be exactly like the other games that you're playing, because you're seeing stuff in their game and then you implement it in yours. Now it sounds like, oh, hey, that's just like, you know, these trees look like just the same trees in this other game, man. You start getting that type of feedback from people, and you might not want that. So you end up getting to a point where you stop playing games, so you don't get that weird temptation of doing things inadvertently. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to keep that there. Doing things inadvertently because you're playing them on a different game. You know, well, we don't need the T-pipe there. You know, if you understand what I'm saying. You know, you're wanting to try to keep your mind as pure as possible by not playing other games. I guess you could kind of word it as some great minds and inventions came from them just basically being locked away in their own room and having no outside interference, if you will. You know, basically. Trying to think here is, I don't think we need that there. Oh, okay, we do have under there. That just needs a straight. That's cool. Have those. But having the pipe icon turn red is good and very helpful. But I'm just reiterating, the box around it should turn red as well as all the green lines. So everything green should be red. Now, they might do that at a later time or date, or see that it's not really necessary. Because basically you can't see anything of that pipe except for a wee little bit right over on the edge. Right there. Someone might not see that. They'll have a lost pipe stuck in the freaking ground. It can happen very easily. But like a pipe in a pipe, everything, which you can't do. Used to be able to do that, but you can't now. Yeah, you could rotate this around to where basically almost all of the pipe ends up turning red, or at least a good portion of it, you know. Enough of it to tell you that it's turning red. It's not allowed to go there, but again, third and final time, all the green lines, they should turn red as well. Because I know one thing that drives people nuts is when the streamer keeps iterating on the same fucking thing minute after minute, and it's like, dude, okay, yes, we get it. It should be red. Fucking go on to the next topic, right? It happens. I'm guilty of thinking it as well. We're humans. A lot of us kind of sort of think the same ways at times. Or at times, it happens. We're human. We make mistakes. We're not perfect. We'll never be perfect. Never? I like to think at some point we could be. It's highly doubtful, but it'd be nice, you know. Now, here I'm thinking probably not. Be able to place a drill there and get, yeah, that's gonna, there's no way to get water through that. It's way too deep in there. So basically, caught on some of the ground there being too high or something, or I got caught on this part here. Now, basically a drill goes there, so T-pipe. I think you ought to say, I'm just trying to do stuff here. So see, like, I'm trying to back up and guys' shoulders are getting on that. Now if I crouch, if I crouch, it did just fine. But the problem with the straight pipe here, it's not gonna work because I can't take this and change it into a plus pipe or an X pipe. So elbow here, ow, and basically T-pipe there. Swap these out. So quick elbow. Hopefully it doesn't turn red. Sweet. Straight pipe. Now we have a drill there. Thanks. Now, could we? That's way too deep. Now, if it actually mined some dirt under there, that'd be actually kind of awesome. But oh shit, it's going the wrong way anyway. Ah, fuck me. Actually, the drill's gonna be there, down here. And we actually get, could be able to put you there. Maybe not. Put you back. Come on, game. It's stuck out. Like a dirt or something. Tried to move over there and it wouldn't let me. No. Going that way. Everything is here for a reason. Okay, I guess we weren't doing that. Alright. So basically, because basically I'm looking down the line here, and there's spots that are basically just straight because basically we're replicating this line here. Now, like I was saying before, it could bring it over and bring a line up, then have another drill there. But was it really worth the extra piping just for one extra drill? Could think, because down here we're losing out, but you have the whole area on the other side that's going to be 500 some drills, and you're going to miss out on 15 drills over here, and you can do an extra 500 over there. I mean, yes, it would really fill in as much as you possibly could. You know, and you already have the conveyor belt here. It just, you gotta do is make this T-pipe, bring it over, bring it up, boom, another drill. But for trying to keep the piping work kind of simple, since you're the one doing it, in a sense, try to make it as simple and as easy as possible. So basically, that side is done, that line. Likely that goes the same way, gotcha. So that becomes a straight. Actually, I have enough room to... Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if that mines, that would be quite interesting, but... Get a chunk of a dirt there. That would be kind of nice. Fine. So like right there, huh? Ah. Somewhere, don't care. That might work, but this might fucking work. Be nice. At least we get one there, and it still stays along the line there, so... Yeah. Now... That might be the same story. Yeah, seems like it. Okay. Unfortunately, we have some dirt up here we can grab. Try to let go of it there, and it said no. All right, no. Get the pipe? Is that it? And just go somewhere. Or is it just too much dirt? It could just be the pipe stuff. I took the floor out afterwards. Nice. What's the pipe stuffs? That's always good. And interesting. Same thing there. That line was from, I think, Hogan's Heroes, the old TV show. Girls don't break because you throw them around. So it doesn't really matter how they get treated. It's nice. Alright, still enough room for the conveyor belts, that's good. And basically we have dirt chunks where machines are gonna go. Now whether they work or not, we won't know until we run water through these, you know. So they would just be dripping dirt, you know, ooh. But it'd also be turning on a whole bunch of other stuffs. Just depends. You imagine water running through each and every one of these little pipes? Yeah. Do that on the T1s like we have up here. Every single T-pipe that's up here dripping out water times 15 funnels worth, you know, or all of them times 15, well, plus some that are actually being used, and times 2 rows is that at that. Hundreds of them. Hundreds, I tell you. Yeah, when I run water through these, we actually get a lot of lag. Because it's dripping and not just going into the machine. That's a bit of the difference. So, the game is still calculating the water going through the pipe as a pulse, but animation-wise, as soon as it hits the drill, that water dies. You literally don't see the water at all. Same with the logic. There's actually a little lightning bolt that goes through the logic cable because it's electricity. Wow, that's also a game. So the game reads it as a pulse going through a pipe or a logic pipe, but animation-wise, you don't get to see either of the two until, say, you have a whole bunch of open water pipes or logic pipes. Then you'll see water dripping out or electricity coming out. I think it's kind of cool. So, yeah, it's really weird and interesting, at least. At least on that type of view in a way. Now, just to put flooring back somewhere, we put it on here. Doesn't super really matter. A lot of the floor stuff's gonna get moved anyway. Elbow on. Put them up here. Don't get pissed because you missed a jump or something. I want to say laugh it off, but human. Fuck up, we get pissed off. We say things, we do things. Get mad. Get mad, get glad. Used to be an old garbage bag commercial. Okay, that needs connected, so straight and elbow. Right, straight. One way of doing it. Hands the elbow. Just firing away, or couldn't grab it. Gotcha. Big thing is to make sure a lot of things stay connected. Now, could have maybe snaked it up there, but that's a lot easier. And there'll be enough room for a drill to be on there, and of course, should be a drill to go down on that unless... Oh, I didn't put any dirt there. With all the drill testing spots that we're doing, might as well see if we can... Oh yeah, that's easy. No biggie there. Do that. Actually, the top ones, will take those. The only thing I have fear on is on a reload. I have to say that dirt changes, but it enacts properties, whatever. Properties. That for some reason a drill won't be able to stay there for some oddball reason. You know. So sticking a drill on there is not the end of the world. Frankly, we weren't using these anyway. Oh, we're not using any of these. Have them turned on. There's that. See how things are doing since we haven't seen it in a while. No huge ass backups, good. Thing crazy over here. Nope. Bunch of good jemmies. Alright. Seeming pretty good for... Whoops, wrong way. For now. Because I'm gonna need some food before I get a headache and all that good stuff. So basically, wait for dirt to get off the conveyor belts and all processed. Where I can put a T here. I would like to at least give that a try. No, we actually have a regular have that. That's equal. I think that's really a good T. Oh, there's a T. Don't mind digging with this for a few moments. The reason I didn't come through here is it's hard to jump up onto there. Oh, that's right, we had that turned off too. Ah, shitty. It wouldn't have helped to turn on those anyway, because the conveyor belt was closed. Yummy. Well, at least we're not climbing up on that anymore. That's a good thing. That really shouldn't matter. We're at 30, gotcha. Now we just pretty much need a button. Button. Now, could we... change this. Do that. Then put the button right on top of here. Yeah. Now, the next vehicle that's coming out in the Hydroneer farming update 2.1 is going to have an ATV. I need one item. Yeah? Uno itomo. I don't know how to say item in Spanish, but one more item is needed. Now the ATV, that's its sole design, was for that one item that you needed from somewhere. Didn't need a whole bunch, didn't need a cart or truck, you just need one item. The odds are pretty good that it goes faster than what you can sprint. There you go. Magic button. Button. They were asking about money earlier. It's time. 204 million. I was after buying. Couldn't have been after buying 5 mil worth of nukes. We didn't get 209 million. Crazy. Wow. I may have added extra coins onto that. Just looking at the claim, because there's a claim over there. It's wow. That's FPS. Where's the claim? I don't know. Where do you get the slow motion? This way? That's where the claim's at. It'd be hard to see it without the extended funnel parts. The other head's starting soon. I was wondering. I was going to crouch the whole time. Can't run when I crouch, so there's that. That would be that one. Button. Wondering, oh wow. That really did all that well. Interesting. Button. If we had it moving out this way, I wouldn't be able to go up here and see it very well, but how a lot of this moves. We have it scrolled in as far as I can. Can't look in there. Dang it. Guess so. And it works, and button. Super steamy. And if need be, we can still kind of get in there and drop the window like we're doing. You know, over here, button. You know. Main thing is like when it gets clogged with gems, I can come in here with the magnet. Come in here, press button. Now No, that doesn't work, but see, we can move the jimmies. They'll just fall back in there. Can drop this. Hit the button, pick this up, get going again, waiting for compression and whatnot. Yeah. Trying to make it a little bit easier rather than take the window down, press the little button, you know, press a little over there. Yeah. It didn't reset that or anything. You just run some gems through it, yeah. Turn out the rest of that so it kind of picks that up a little bit better. Sure that's open. I don't want it to screw stuff up. Don't know if it will. It just, no one's really put a button on this in the schematics. So, yeah. That's good. That did what it was supposed to. Yes. Obviously, it's going to take a moment to clear all that dirt. So, if I came up here and press the button, I thought it stops that. That sucks. It is reading a trigger. That's a bummer. Okay, probably why they didn't do it. That sucks. Logic is weird. I mean, once you understand it, yeah. Oh, you can't get up on there, can you? Zero. That one. That's bright. Not sure if there is a control for it. Okay. It's like a bucket. Yeah. Still switched it. Haven't really played with all the symbols on here. Still turned it. I think it's just how the circuit is wired up. Yeah. Ah, crap. It's digging? Okay. Why they have a shovel on there? Still turned it. I think question mark. Yeah. Weird. I would think like if you had a diode between the T and that, you know, it would work. I know there's a handle that can be thrown. What I don't know is if that can be used if it could be used without basically throwing that or tripping that in the same circuit and everything. Thinking that maybe place a diode there, but I don't know if it would. Oh, crouched. Thank you. If that would, you know, suffice. I don't know, a bunch of junk in here. I'm gonna say it was a junk cart. Don't know if we had any extra diodes. Diode! Now we can do it. Ah, shit. Damn you, man. Wonder, is it going the right way? Yes, I'll just say I'd like to do stuff. Thank you. Ah, that time it didn't do it. Alright. So that prevents the signal from coming down this way and tripping that. And doesn't reset it. Yeah, that's worth a shot, you know, then turns it back. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lever or something, you know, that would make it work. Or if the lever has to be incorporated further down versus up here, or it can just trigger it. Same thing that this does. Maybe I'll put a T here. You know, when it reads the number, it gives out a signal. Maybe that's dip or something. But that's sort of the fun with logic, is just trying stuff, you know. Really just kind of hoping to get rid of this elbow. Pain in the ass after a while. Oh. okay. You may have figured it out. I just had it in the wrong spot. And that's a shit. So technically I could put it here too, but then that which would really be way out there. Okay.
So clean and so thought out, but you forgot that I'm not what this is about.
We don't have a three-way elbow, you know. Okay, well, no, we don't need you. Let's drop somewhere. Big jump. At least I know I can jump back here to get up on the wire. Okay. Okay. Case, then. So crazy. Okay, now is that the way that I like it? Yeah, that's not too bad. Here, sadly, have to turn away from it. Because if not, if we had it that, it would be pretty much right in our face. Yeah, that would not work out too good. Have to kind of come over here and look down, and then they'll kind of come back. That would not work out too well. Theory could have another elbow right there. That'd bring it out a little bit more. But it'd be kind of slim pickings trying to get in between here just right instead of nicely at an angle. But trying to get around here, blocked into there when we're trying to get here in a hurry to see if stuff's blocked or whatever. But at least it does what we're wanting it to do, is basically do what this is doing, just with button. And then turning the belts back on, mainly for clogs, so. But, you know, like in theory, the readout doesn't really have to technically be right there. It could really be anywhere. It's just basically a counter. That is easy on controller. I think. But it seems good, seems fine. Are we on pools? Oh god. Oh. We're actually out. What is the durability on that filter? Let's see the numbers. 58. Wow. Weren't too far from just shutting down. But like they said, about 10 hours and 9 hours, 49 minutes, and we filled it up at the beginning of the stream. Gotta start believing people in the Discord if you don't, because you know what they're talking about. Yes, you can just drop it right on there, and that works too. You know. But you can also grab it, hold the same button that you used to grab it, and just extend it out in front of you. Case in point, extend it out in front of you and just kind of rake it across. Or you could drop it. But if you don't drop it just right, it won't go in. So just grabbing it, when it does that, basically just grab it and rake it across the top of them. Well, very simple, very easy. And water dripping. Fuck. Yeah, I was saying water dripping, but water dripping on our tools make them all nice and rusty. But we're done there. And all that is compressed now. You could have the button come down and come over here, so there's other switches. We can also have it kind of come down and over, so whatever, it just all depends. But the main thing, those are done, and obviously it doesn't do anything, and there isn't any water. Oh no, it does. Oh no, never mind. It's just the compressor won't go, but the timing of everything works. It's electricity that just keeps going and going and going. Alright, so all our stuffs are Quantium for a good portion of the rest of the stream. Almost 3,000 weight, not bad. Now we add that into the lag-free. Yeah. The rest of the Quantium, 46,523.58. Very nice. But we will set that right there. That's for crafting. Stays gold. It's 8 million in coin for 403,000. Sheesh. That's why I just kind of put these here, because they're not tests. They're just what we've done while building. 500,000 worth of iron weights. Should not be concerned about iron value. Should not be selling it if you're going to be making a bunch of stuff. If you're not, then by all means, sell it away, craft it away, and have fun. Enjoy it. 52,000 of the Shardy bar. It's crazy. It goes iron, gold, shards, iron, gold. Yeah, we didn't do shards on that one. Yeah, iron, gold, shards, platinum. The rarest thing is the onyx gem, which is 0.1%. Platinum is 0.9% for now until things get, say, reworked or whatever. Yeah. There's that. Alright, we need a screenshot. Screenshots for thumbnails come from game. That could work out good. Now, the nice thing is the screenshot camera. And my mouse had moved. And you can change the time. When you're doing screenshots for Hydroneer to have people help you, please do this. Because trying to take a screenshot when it's dark, it doesn't seem to come out too well in the game. I am a gamma termed up, so it's a little lighter than gamma that hasn't been touched. So at least please do this. We don't care if we see this stuff on the side, that's fine. Need to see what you're needing help with. That's all. Nothing less. Now if you get a little bit of shadow on stuff, it can help out. Basically, I want to try to get a line or a good view. Now you can go up, go down. This is just A and B on the controller. You know. Yeah, still learning what buttons do what. I was basically just trying to get the gist. Still show steps. And then remove the steps. Still can't. Screenshot thing, I don't know why. Freaking Discord then. There. Something with the game is my guess. Oh, 15 FPS looking at that. Yeah, that's nice. So exit screen camera, and now we're dark as can be. And an autosave. Fine. We'll slap another save on there. Now we'll go back to menu. Going back to menu, we'll save to the save that you continued from. Saving in the game will make a backup of the save that you started from. So if we hit continue, we're on day 40. There's no backup on there. We hit show backups. Go back all the way down. Day 40, no backup. Day 40, backup. Very simple. Now if we went into the save folder and looked at day 40 non-backup name and went into the actual level save or player save, you would see the timestamp of, say, 4 o'clock a.m. So there's that. Now on the backup one, I believe, excuse me, you would see the time kind of right away. Yeah, on the backup, it gives the time right away, 4:04 a.m. But on here, it says 11:49 p.m. 9:17. So we open that up, and there you go, 9:20, 4:04 a.m. That was exiting back to the main menu from in the game. Obviously, from in the game. Duh. So here, the backup, obviously 9:20, 4:04, because that's just when it was created. 21 megabyte, crazy. Gadget Gaming, how's it going, man? About to get off here and not see a white screen, but just kind of explain it to folks on the how the saves are being done. But how's your morning going for you, dude? Definitely good day, Mike. Yeah. So it's probably 6 p.m. for you ish, give or take an hour or so is my guess. You know, them damn oldie hours, yeah. Fuck yeah, yeah. Fucking A right, yeah. Fuck yeah, yeah. Something like that. I'm sure like nobody there talks like that, right? 5:37 p.m. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I know a lot of places there are about 14 hours ahead of the East Coast of US. So it's 37. See, we're 407, so you're in that mixed time zone where it's half an hour. I always thought that was weird. Looking at all the different time zones in the world and where they, you know, intersect and fall in. Like here is, you know, here is an hour in between, but there's some that's kind of in between and they're a half hour. Yeah. Do I use GR level 3 for radar? I don't know. I just had found some radar loops early this morning. Sorry, yesterday morning. So this is what I'm using for a radar loop, and basically that's reading a bunch of fog. Yeah. I just wanted a fucking radar loop where I didn't have to say accept cookies or turn the loop on, and use your idea of the browser source. Yeah. Use it in tornado season? Gotcha. Oh, Jesus. That sure as hell ain't Cleveland. But yeah. But what I can see here, because we do follow weather stuffs here, these are wind directions. As far as I know, usually the green and red is winds. Next update of 247. Crazy. So at least a 10-minute update. I got peoples. Got peoples. You love it? That's awesome, dude. Yeah. That's just a screenshot. Never mind. I was like, some people are about to get fucked. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Mine and Windows were resetting. It was also used by storm chasers. I could see why, yeah. See that. Whew. It's available through fastspring.com for $80. Whew. Damn. Yeah, but them storm chasers, that's nothing to them. How much they have wrapped up in their armadillo cars and such. Yeah, also sends out alerts. Nice. People as their tags. Okay. That would make sense. Yeah, it's not too bad. Obviously, first glance, I thought it was not just a screenshot. I thought it was just live, and I'm like, it's not moving. But then nothing was highlighting, and then I saw over here a screenshot. I'm like, that makes sense. 21-day trial if you want to test it. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not looking into trial stuffs, obviously. Windows XP or higher. My first Windows operating system was XP. It was nice. It was good. It was good. Had some limitations. You know. More so through Paint. Windows 7 ended up giving us the options. Basically, when you make an image smaller, it keeps a pixel, I forget what they called it, it resized it equally, it kept the ratio or whatever, you know, it didn't get all distorted in a sense. Even it just trying to make it, say, half the size so you can fit a couple of them and show some how-tos, so to speak, which I used to do for Cityville, or Megapolis. Not so much for Farmville, but that was pretty simple. That's how you can't figure out Farmville. You can do something else, but not really that. But I was starting with this one, but then it basically found that it only updates every hour. it was okay. It was pretty decent. You know, for something that you can just refresh, and it was just in a search online in Wilmington, Ohio. It's nowhere near me. Probably somewhere. Usually it's in the middle of the radar. Yeah. But this one was for Cleveland. And Cleveland, like right in the middle there. But I'm like right at this peak here. And auto playback was already selected. That's good. So that's what you're obviously seeing up there. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. Not $80 a month, but if that's for like lifetime, that's not bad. But if that's like, God forbid, monthly, but yearly, I could see that for people, you know. Get some pretty nasty storms around here. You change this to dark. It's just not bright. I use Weather Underground Wonder Map. They do pretty well for me, you know. Do wind speed, air temp, anywhere in the world. It's free. Sorry. Evidently, not much storms really coming for me, but for some reason, I'm not sure why. Hopefully I'd enact Murphy's Law and it not really work. But the future stuff kind of stopped working for me for some reason. I don't know why. But temperature readers all over the map like crazy. And the more you zoom in, the more they pop up. It gets nuts. Yeah. If it's yearly payments, that's not too bad. Now, for like a month for storm trackers during storm season, that'd be great. You know, if it's like 3 months out of the year, fuck yeah. All right, cool. Here's $300. Keep the rest. Keep the change. They might make a better killing at monthly. Yeah, buy a month's worth. Don't need to use it after that. We won't bill you. Sounds great. Need to use it? Give us $80 a month, or 90, or what, you know, whatever. But there's a reason why, you know, it could be yearly. I could see that. But yeah, my weather station. Fuck, I'm at. Isn't that go right? Ah, there we go. Oh, they're back up. This was the one I saw before. Wow, 61 degrees. Yeah, it was a lot hotter earlier. But this one's mine. There's a graph. Oh yeah, it's way down. Dew point's nice and down too, so that's nice. Couldn't name it like this one's named, where it says Westview School. This one just says Avon Lake. So after a certain date or a certain number, the naming of them disappeared because I guess they just tired of it or something. But evidently we don't have much rain. This is what blew through us yesterday morning. That's just how far it got. Yeah, that's 20 some hours later. Yeah, or whatever. Yeah. You can also use Ventoski. Sounds Russian. Ventoski, yeah. Ah, okay, you get a little temperature thing when you move around. That's pretty cool. Like that. Oh, that was a lot quicker than I thought. Okay. Yeah, I think I have my mouse scroll wheel on like 3 lines per notch. So when I zoomed out, I really went for it. Let's see, radar, There you go. Received temperature. Yep, there's the wind speed. That would be the wind stream. Usually, how the other place calls it. Yep, that just depends on the little chart here, which is good. But I like how you can move around and just kind of see. Because sometimes you want a reading somewhere where there's really no reading. You know. Thunderstorms? Okay. Interesting. Because we were just looking, it's like there weren't really any thunderstorms, but Cape obviously means something. Cape shear. Is it got loud? Okay. Yeah, this album is a little bit louder. That actually move anything? Nope. Lighting window must have changed on streaming computer. Why is it not going down? Ah, come on. I have it set on the Stream Deck to move stuffs. That's not responding either? That's nice. Just adjust the desktop audio then. But this is more of like a more metal, not metal, but harder rock album of his. Yeah. But on my Stream Deck, I have volume up and volume down for Winamp, and it wasn't responding. You usually have to click back onto OBS for it to work, but I rolled back to OBS 27.2.4, like the latest patch I could find that wasn't OBS 28.0.1 or whatever. Seems they're working alright, but I doubt having OBS on for obtain hours makes any difference. It's just weird. But Circles was, I want to say, one of his first albums, but kind of, yeah. So a little more harder core than his other ones in a sense. So you could see them being a little bit louder, you know. Wind shear, yeah, it just depends. Ooh, that's crazy. Lift index, lifted index. Got all that converging up there, yeah. Pretty interesting. There's the air pressure. Basically no humidity, shouldn't really be, because, well, it says 95%, yeah. Oh, okay, whiter is worse, okay. Gotcha. Never mind. Wrong way. A, fucking, snow cover over here. Not for a while. Interesting with all the levels. Received temperature, cool. Oh, okay, there's the date, gotcha. It's not bad how it forwards, so it's not too bad at all, you know. It's a good site, lots of info. Yeah, there's a lot of different info than the Wonder Map. Just different sites, but at least, in a sense, at least this can give kind of advanced F420. And go back to the right. So yeah, The other one I just recently got on here, but I also use it on cell phone. And a quick refresh just in case. From Channel 3 News. It's nothing awesome, but it can give you future stuffs. At least. It's cheap, it's cheesy, it's free, whatever. But we have storms that blow up really quick around here. As you can see, we would be watching. Really? This is cheap. Must have went. I wasn't clicking on the mouse and it was still following me. Guess I went too fast or something. But we would be following, like here, it was fine. It started moving that way, and then all of a sudden, there's a part that's starting to move and literally aiming right for us. Get fun. So, yeah. We would keep an eye on this, and that's 11 a.m., so it's not bad. Basically, by tomorrow evening, this should kind of do something, but because of the Great Lakes, they're obviously a little bit cooler, but I live by Lake Erie, which is the shallowest of the 5 Great Lakes, so it heats up and cools down a lot quicker, and the deepest is only like 35 feet. That's it. You know. It does say add in progress, so depending on your country, you may hear me, you might not. So, you know, different layers, you know, different things per storm tracks, yes. Didn't really do much there. Lightning summary, that's always nice. Temperature plots. Thanks. Current conditions. That's a bit much. We know it's not very Cleveland's on fire! Really? What the fuck is on fire there? You down in the steel yard or something? Fire near the Cuyahoga River. That'll be the 3rd time it caught fire. I laugh just because fresh water, clean, yada yada. This shit was so dirty it caught on fire. It's what enacted the EPA Act, Environmental Protection Act. Yeah, what enacted the EPA, I don't know, a certain amount of years later, it caught on fire again, or maybe the second time it actually enacted the creation of the EPA. Yeah. And what's even more funny is over here in Lorraine, we have the Black River. I don't think it ever caught fire though. I don't know why it's named the Black River, but you know. But there's a power station. I remember, yeah, these doesn't zoom in very much. I think this is a power station here. Now, of course, you go further down the lake, down Lake Road. Here's a power station by me. Full transport. No, there is a power station there. But this is another power station, and here is our coal transport. And here's a 3 million gallon water tower that I can see from my house over the trees. Yeah. And these big ass smokestacks here and here, they're 500 feet tall. I can definitely see them from my backyard quite easily. This got decommissioned this past April. And gonna kind of have something like Lorraine does, similar to, ouch, what the fuck was it? Similar to this, like a marina. It's not gonna be shaped like this, but it'll maybe be something similar. Come on, zoom in. There you go. Because they have all this to work with. This is a boat launch and a fishing pier. There used to be a beach here. Used to be. Like 10 feet of beach and that was it. But this is all sand. This might be an old shot because that little rock formation is basically underwater right now, so there's that. Yeah, I don't see any timestamps on here or anything, but what they're wanting to do is probably here is start the road to go up near the lake and then back down, basically going around the towers or the smokestacks, but keeping Old Lake Road here and the original building that's right in front of here for historical reasons, of course. But between Cleveland and Lorraine, there is no marina of any sort. Not a problem, Aston. You have a great one, man. Thank you for coming by. I do appreciate it. So, you get this little marina thing here, even though it's way over here. That'll really, really help out the city. Our city is not very big. It's 2 miles by 10 miles. That's it. It's not very big. It's mostly houses. But over here is mostly industry. Yeah, I live there. Yeah. Plastic plant. Oh, shit. Okay. That's nice. Thanks. Guess that auto refreshes. Yeah, like I said, it's cheap. But I think oh no shit, that's the Ford assembly plant. My bad. This is a plastic plant. Yeah, I know my city. Yeah. All that there is Ford vehicles all being parked. Their parking lot for the new vehicles and such. Yep, sitting outside getting rusty. And what is known as the rust belt. Because we use salt on our roads and then that gets underneath the cars. Metal gets fucked. So there we go. But yeah, Avon Lake was basically a halfway point between Lorraine and Cleveland for at least Route 6. So the downfall is let's get it on here and see how that's doing. The power plant has been decommissioned. It's no longer producing power. It was only producing power out of 50 days out of the year. Mainly during like high AC unit usage times or really, really cold winters. It would probably kick on for a little bit, you know. Not a lot, not often. But it's not going to be turned into houses. Voices. It's not going to be turned into houses. We have enough houses. We have 26,000 people in a 20 square mile city. Yeah, we have enough houses. But to turn it into a marina to benefit the city, there's a lot of people that will launch out of Miller Park boat launch versus Edgewater near Cleveland or all the way in Lorraine. Maybe they want to launch their boat and go see the fireworks at Edgewater from the lake, but they don't want to go all the way to Lorraine, tugging their boat all the way down there and then having to boat all the way to Edgewater, and then go all the way back to Lorraine, more boat fuel, which is expensive, then more truck fuel, bringing your boat back home. Sometimes they just like to, with their living in Avon Lake, would like to launch their boat out. They could even be living in Avon, next city south. You go closer to Cleveland, those fill up fast, and you might not have a parking spot for your trailer. Options, options, options. That's all it really comes down to, which is nice. So if that can be turned into, which has already kind of been scheduled to do, is a marina type place, lots of boat docking, you know, where you don't need, you just dock there if you're already on a boat. So you're coming back from Cleveland, you're going to Lorraine. You don't really care for the marina at Lorraine. You want to stop at Avon Lake because they got new shit, and at least you know all the restaurants are new and clean. I've been there for 30 fucking years, and God knows what's. Well, to get that as far as there. Yeah, you already entered. Same giveaway. It's not closed. It's still going, but it's on pause. Basically that right there. Due to low mining yield because of the Ethereum merge, we're not making as much money mining as we did before. You don't remember? No worries, man, no worries. So we're hoping some ad revenue can help offset the mining loss that we're currently experiencing, basically. Yeah, basically it's saying, that's right, the game's still on. I don't know, worry about save data a lot. We already saved everything. We're good. Oh, excuse me. Not at 95 cents. So that 95 cents per day is about the average of what the 4 GPUs make right now. So it's about 28 bucks a month. Scheduled maintenance next. Okay. So yeah, not a lot. Every 8 hours we make just a little bit more than 1,200 Satoshis, which crazy. What takes now 10 days to make 500,000 of Bitcoin used to take 2.2 days before. So yeah, it's a huge cut. Super, super huge cut. We were making about $100 more than this a month. And with Amazon having a 12-month payment plan for the 3080, which I went on and not thinking the merge was going to impact it this harsh. Basically, at this rate, to pay back 650 bucks would take like 2.25 years by just mining alone. It's 285 right there for a year. I don't have that long to do that. That's what kind of has me a little worried and scared, as they say. So I'm hoping, like in the next 3 months, to be logistically, because of the money that we have sort of saved up from mining, hoping that it gets a little bit better. Not to say if it doesn't, that's someone that wants the 3080 in the States. I'm past my return window, which was on the 13th, and the merge happened on the 15th. Yeah, great timing. Lovely, right? But for our Twitchy stuffs, this is what we have so far. I'm allowed to show revenue because it's your guys' contribution to the channel, so you're allowed to see what you've contributed. As long as I don't compare it to someone else and saying I'm doing better than them, I don't void Twitch terms of service. It's your guys' money, you're allowed to see it. You could compare it to another streamer, just don't say their name, because that would not be fair. You know, it's like, well, some bigwigs are making 40 grand worth of, you know, ads a month. It's like, yeah, she generally shows a lot of her body, and it just didn't happen overnight. So, yeah. A bit of a difference there. You get a good-looking body and a good-looking face, and you know how to strut your stuff and do things and not void TOS. I'm sure you too could probably get 40 grand a month in ads. I don't have those abilities at the moment, so. So, in a month or two, even though there's going to be an ad in a few moments, in a month or two, the minimum threshold is going to get down to $50. Yeah, up there. So we're close to that. October or November is when it's going to happen, at least for the America. Yeah. A bunch of people already got in. You know. So soon. That's the only way that I could say what I'm saying when the ads are going if people can't hear me. And for those that can hear me, cool. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Ad time. This was Monday. Relots. So this was Sunday. I started the weather thing around 7 p.m. and that went all night, morning, while I was at the dock for Ma. Back, awesome. And obviously all night until now, which is past midnight. So time streamed. There you go. I figured it was about 10 minutes. It was like, well, they should take like 5 minutes or 10 or something, because I wanted to get the game up. Because normally it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday is when I try to stream game stuffs, and I didn't do it Sunday. The eyes weren't really playing well with me. I need glasses, I guess, because one eye is worse than the other, and I don't have, let alone money for a GPU, let alone glasses. I don't have insurance because I don't work anywhere. And there's Twitch sure as hell doesn't give insurance. Point is, I didn't stream Sunday, so I figured at least stream on Monday and go from there. So it took 11 minutes basically to end the stream, change the title, change the hashtags, the tags. Because I'm still from when the hashtag was called a pound sign. Yeah. And then fire the stream back up and get the game run up, started up. My save takes about 1:10 to load because there's so many items to load up, and is about 21 meg from last what we saw. But it's getting there up in size. At some point, it's going to take a half hour just to load. Like that would not be fun. freaking go catch a couple bluegills on Fishing Planet, and then like, oh hey, Hydroneer loaded up. I guess we can do some of that. It'd be crazy. But doing the 1 minute every 15 minutes does give us 4 minutes per hour. The reason for that is if I miss one or say snooze one of them, I don't go below the 3 minute per hour mark. The 3 minute per hour mark to get the 55% payout from the ads. It's just a hope. Over here around the birthday, their gadget is $1.87, $2, but that was birthday weekends, you know. That's usually kind of expected. Yeah. Not a problem, man. Get your dinner. Get my second dinner, I guess you could say, you know. So, now obviously in September, I never expect anything to happen. It happens, it happens. I don't. But if we obviously make 100 between now and the 30th, obviously we'll get a payout in October 15th. 100 would really help stretch. We only owe 65 a month, and we paid 65 on the 12th. So, and we have basically about 3 months worth of payment. Because I have about $175 set to sell at $20,410. Just kind of has to hit it. Or I just reset the sale to sell at a lower price so we can, you know, actually get paid. But the way things kind of go up and down, you know, it had a nice down and it'll have a nice up. You know, that's 22,800, and it had a down just like this. So I'm kind of waiting for it to kind of bounce back up. You know, that'd be nice. It's kind of not really due, but yeah, it's kind of due for an up, because things do kind of go in the waves. I get to get back up to 25 grand. That'd be nice. We'll make a whole $1.20 a day instead of 90 cents. The more this is worth, the more the miners get paid. Obviously, it's pretty simple. But there's a lot more people than just little guys like us with a couple GPUs. There's mining farms that have hundreds and thousands of GPUs. They pretty much can't run them because it's just barely paying the electricity, or not. So literally, they're shut off. So you could almost say it's just all us small dudes running everything. People that have, say, the mining offset by solar or wind, or really cheap electricity costs. Mine's 6 cents per kilowatt. It's really cheap. Used to think before I found out the power plant was only running 50 days out of the year, it's like, yeah, we have a power plant in our backyard. Of course it's cheap. You know, you get good tax break from it, whatever. For some reason, it's cheap. At one point, I saw it at 4.2 cents per kilowatt. Now it's like 6.1 cents. A lot of people are 2 or 3 times that. So, I ain't bitching, obviously. But I have a payment in the bank. We have, I think, like 3.2 payments total. If, yeah, 65 plus 70, 170. Just, I mean, I have to sell it for less. We have 3.6 months worth of payment for the 3080. Not a lot. Not a lot. 65 times 3, so that'd be 195 out of 235, so I have 40 left over. Not a lot. You know, so, and that's not including Twitch money, because that only happens when the minimum payout threshold is met. My first payout was a whole year. Recent, I think it was 6 months. So it's not guaranteed. It never is. Never assume that a Twitch payout is guaranteed. Your Twitch payout depends on people's goodness of their hearts to give their money to you. That's it. Twitch doesn't pay me to play games. No one pays me to play games. Except you guys, basically. But there isn't anyone saying, hey, I'll give you $100, you play this 3 times a week. Sweet, how about 6 times a week? I play it every fucking day, how much you give me? There's no one doing that. I'm not sponsored. So it is whatever it is, you know. But you could say, you know, hey, more revenue in, the better we can keep the 30/80. So, you know, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But I don't like begging for money. I'll mention to people what my situation is, how things are. They go from there. Like I say, your Twitch revenue is based on people's willingness to give money at their own free will. Period. Unless you're sponsored, you know. Those are like the only 2 ways I can think of. Well, if you're a partner, you get like all this money. It's like, it's still, Twitch doesn't pay you just because you're partnered. That I'm aware of. If it did, that'd be nice. Unless you get into the ad incentive program, and even some partners that stream every fucking day don't get into the ad incentive program. How's it going, Eric? So, even if you're partner, you still have to wait for subs and bits to come in to give you money from Twitch. Yeah. Doing good enough? Awesome, dude. So, yeah, that's why I find it, you know, hard for, say, some people to legitly pay their bills by Twitch payouts alone. It's really difficult to do that. Even if you're on a good regular basis, like you're making $1,000 a month, I'm just saying. That could easily turn into $200 a month really fast. Or it could turn into 20 grand a month really fast too. It depends how much money people have to throw at you. What it really comes down to. I've seen 100 sub bomb dropped in quite a few streams. 500 fucking bucks. Streamer's only gonna get maybe 225 of that. It is whatever it is. You know, the one person's like, do you have a sub alert for 100 subs? No, we've never had 100 subs here, so I really don't really, I've never done one. Then like 10 minutes later, 100 fucking sub bomb gets dropped. It's like, well, now you have a reason. I'm like, oh my God. It literally broke the person into tears. It's like, I'm just putting fucking Legos together. What the fuck? Hey, stop. Honey, we just got 100 subs. What the fuck? She was just flabbergasted. And saying, and you know, hubby, he streams, and he's like, who dropped the 100 sub bomb? Dude, you're a fucking madman. What the fuck? Oh my God. Like, we're just putting Legos together. We're not even doing anything special. We're just chilling. And that's what the person loved. It's like, you guys are just chilling, enjoying, you know what? Here's some money. But then again, that was a couple years ago when things were different. So, leave it at that in a sense. Things kind of cost less, yada, 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 yada. So, hey, maybe someone made it good on the stock market or the crypto market or got a good scratch off, won $1,000. Oh, I'm going to buy 500 subs for my favorite streamer. They deserve it. You don't know. You have no idea. And that 100 sub bomb could have been the first and last time they ever got 100 subs at once. But the way I feel why they do a lot of subs versus just donate the money to them is it's advertisement for that channel. 100 people, even though there was like 40 people in chat, 100 people got notifications that, hey, this streamer is doing some awesome shit. Look at, they got gifted some subs, you know. And for like every $5 sub, on average, you get about $2.20. Well, but partners get more. Yeah, if you sign a deal with Twitch, you do. I've talked with partners that haven't signed a deal with Twitch. They get the same 50-50 split that affiliates do. And it's not really 50-50, it's like 48-52. We get the 48, they get the 52. That's why on the ad revenue bonus split stuff of 55%, I was really shocked that it was actually 55 and not 45. But come to find out, when you don't do it, it's actually 30%. So to bump it up 25% is actually quite nice at Twitch. It's pretty much, if you want us to run ads on your network, you're gonna pay us pretty good for it. Pretty much. But I will get going. Actually, we're gonna snooze that last ad, so we got an extra 5-minute delay on that. But I'm gonna get going, and I didn't want to do it halfway through the ad. That's a dick move. So I'm gonna get going. Oh, and by the way, here's a 30-second ad, or a 1-minute ad. So I'm gonna get going. You guys have a great one, and I will catch up with you later on. Now, probably in the next 10 or 15 minutes, I'll throw the weather stream up, so that's just going to be there and whatnot. So you guys have a great one. Thank you guys for coming out. Once again, I do appreciate it, and we'll get back into some more Hydroneer, hopefully in next 12 hours or so, depending what's needed to be done tomorrow for adulting or whatever's. If the temp stays nice and cool enough, might actually get to mow some of the lawn, but the way that the weather looks, we could have rain all day tomorrow, as far as I know. Even though it just says moon on the weather thing. You guys can't see at the moment, but you will when I throw it up on stream. So I will catch you guys later. You guys have a great one. I do love you alls. Thank you again for coming out, guys. I do appreciate it. Bye-byes.